betting, BetOnline provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, NHL to entertainment and political props. Head to BetOnline today and get in on the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. BetOnline, the game starts here.
Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out to the fam, man. Big ups to y'all, man. Welcome on into the stream today. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Welcome on in. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Big ups to the fam. We're in this thing. Salute to everybody. I see you, fam. Black Preacher Man, Cartel Bro, Tragic, Willie, all y'all, man. I see y'all. Jermaine, Muse, Honest Abe, Big Valley, Jordan, Big Smoke, Argentine, Dogo, Gregory, Antoinette. Salute to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Round of applause, man. We in this thing, game day, black and gold, firing it off, man. Let's get into the inactives. Of course, Kool-Aid McKinstry is inactive. Quarterback Spencer Rattler's designated the third quarterback. It's not even a conspiracy anymore. Spencer Rattler is designated the third. Golly. Every time Derek Carr is healthy, Spencer will be the emergency quarterback. It's just ridiculous. Running back Jamal Williams, Lattimore, Rico Payton, Jalen Ford, and John Ridgway III are all inactive for this game. Carolina Robinson, Shamar Bartholomew, DJ Johnson, Ike Ekwonu, Tommy Tremble, and Felipe Franks are all inactive in the matchup. And of course, the other stuff was the Saints did report this the other day, was that the Saints have signed cornerback Shamar John Charles, running back Jamartin Jim, and Milford Bradford to the active roster, placing wide receiver Bub Means, running back Kendre Miller on IR, and waving guard Kyle Hergel. Should have been Ali Udo. They should have put in the street, but they like keeping trash for whatever reason. But we'll let them handle that. New Orleans has downgraded running back Jamal Williams to doubtful to out. Will not even travel with the team, and elevated safety Roderick Teamer and cornerback Trey Herndon to the active roster. So we'll see what that do. The Saints have one more opportunity. They're playing the NFL's worst team out here. That's the bottom line. They're playing the NFL's worst team, and they have to fix it. They have to get it right. But anyway, as we move forward, let's kind of get into some of this stuff going on with the active roster, man. Let's get that on screen for the family members to see. Saints starting roster is going to look something like this. Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Mason Timpton, and you got Cedric Wilson Jr. in there. Marquez Valdez-Scantling is a question mark. He will eventually, we think he'll have something to do with the game. He got to. This is a big receiver that's 6'4", has a decent 40 time. We need a big physical wide receiver to complement Chris Olave, and Cedric Wilson Jr. hasn't been anything. No disrespect, just facts. Facts. But anyway, as you see, Juwan Johnson, Taysom Hill, Foster Monroe, those guys will be in there. We'll see some Dalen Hawker as well, Adam Prentice, Tali Fuaga. They have Luca. I'm thinking they got Nick Seldaveri listed here. I'm thinking it'll probably be Lucas Patrick at the left guard with Connor McGovern at the center, Cesar Ruiz and Trevor Penning. That's the most veteran look, most normal look that you can get in terms of vet with the Saints. Hopefully the Saints can put on a better running performance against this team defensively. Chase Young, Carl Granderson is there. Nate Shepard, Colin Saunders inside, even though Nate Shepard shouldn't be starting. It should be Brian Bresee. He's a first-round draft pick. He needs to get those starting reps next to Bing Saunders. Let's just keep it real. It's time to put him in there. The Saints defense right now, statistically, is not very good. Now is the time to make a future move and help Brian Bresee get the fullest reps that he can get to develop into the type of player we think that he can be. He's incredibly disruptive inside. He needs to work on his run support, but the only way he's going to get that if he gets reps to do it. Linebacker situation is Demario Davis, Willie Gay, Pete Werner's there, and it is a jumbled mess at the secondary level in terms of our cornerback with Kool-Aid McKinstry, Marshawn Lattimore out. So you'll see Alontae Taylor and a combination of cornerbacks that I've yet to figure out. We'll see what they say when the game starts of who these cornerbacks going to be. But we know Alontae is going to be one of them. Maybe Hugo Amadi, Trey Herndon, Shamar Jean-Charles. It is going to be an inexperienced collection of cornerbacks thrown in there. So we'll see. So anyway, as we hit the Carolina Panthers side of things, Bryce Young, Chupa Hubbard, we'll probably see. I don't know if Jay activated Jonathan Brooks, but we'll see what they got going on. They're going to try to get Chupa to get going. Xavier Legette, Jalen Coker, David Moore, maybe Jonathan Mingo in the mix. Tommy Tremble is out. So you see Chadavion Sanders, who's a really good tight end, will be there. Brady Christensen, Lewis Christensen, not Brady Christensen. We'll probably say Yash Yeejman or whoever they're going to have at the tackle position with the rest of their guys in there as well. And then, of course, Robinson, Tuttle, Ray, Harris, Wallace, Jewell, Clowney are the seven front, and Jackson, J.C. Horn, Michael, Richardson, Woods, and the nickelback is Smith Wade for the Carolina club. So ultimately, we shall see what they got up their sleeves in this matchup. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. So anyway, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being in the stream. Big ups to Derek for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And Brian, shout out to you for being a member for 10 months.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Please do me a service and hit the like button as the Saints are kicking off. The Panthers kicking off to the Saints from left to right, return from inside the end zone. And Jermaine Jackson takes it down to the 22-yard line, 22, maybe 23-yard line where the Saints will pick up from there. So, Jermaine Jackson, man, questionable. I don't know. Him fielding them punts, he needs better IQ in terms of fielding those punts. From the prior games, hopefully Coach Rizzi was able to instruct him properly. Of course, you guys can fill in to vote. That's in the chat. There's a poll in the chat. Who wins today? 70% of the family members say the Saints, only 30 says them. So that's a good record there. Power eye, toss to the right. Alvin Kamara gets the ball and picks up a nice run, gets 10, 12, 13, 14, and perhaps 15 as he gets dragged down. Good, strong run early with the toss right to Alvin Kamara. A nice game by AK-47, 41, AK-41. But he was able to, that would be cool if he's 47. But AK-47, that would be fire. I ain't gonna lie. That's Andre Karolinko, man. But anyway, that's a good run by AK-41 to start off the matchup here as the Saints get back to center. Look, they're showing another version of the running. They go back to the right side with Taysom Hill this time, and Taysom gets wrapped up, thrown down for a gain of about 5 yards as he gets right up to maybe the 47 or so. I want to say, so not a bad run out the gate by the Saints here, man. Not a bad thing at all. But anyway, Yes, good run by him. And so nice running by the Saints trying to establish that running attack early, and that's what they need to do. They need to establish the run. All right. So anyway, 2nd and 5, a pickup of 5. They're saying right there, 13:49. The Saints showing another running look with the fullback. Nope, this is a pass, our first pass since he's been to Olave to the left side. He gets to the 40-yard line of the Carolina Panthers. So far, the Saints 2 very good positive plays to set up the wasn't a play action look, but the Carr fires to the left side of the field to Chris Olave, who gets to the 40-yard line of the Panthers. So not a bad pickup of 13 by Chris Olave. Carr in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to the right. Quick toss down to Alvin Kamara to the right side. Picks up, breaks tackle, and picks up about 10 yards with the little toss, the little throw down the line of scrimmage like an extended running play to AK-41. Another positive pickup as the Saints set up and make some plays there. And you can see Adam Prentice really, the guy Adam Prentice kind of blew a block on that play, but Elvin still was able to break a tackle and pick up about 10 or so. So 4 positive plays by the Saints. Carr getting a little rhythm off, 2 and 2 right now. Here we go. Carr under center at the Panthers 30-yard line. Toss to the left. They're running. He gets a lane and oh no, that should be a penalty. Looked like the guy grabbed him by the scruff of his jersey, but there's no call there. Looked like he collared him. I don't know. To me, looked like the guy grabbed and collared him to me. No, he got his shoulder. Okay. Good no call. Okay, looked like to me that angle, but the guy just got his shoulder. Okay, so he drags him down. So not bad. So Alvin Kamara picks up 5 to the left, and there's a run to the right side by Alvin Kamara. Picks up the first down plus about 3 more on top of it. And the Saints 3 positive plays running on the Carolina Panthers defense right now. This is a very positive. This is the best looking offense that we've seen in a very long time. We expect them to do that. Like I said, this is a medicine game for the Saints against the Carolina Panthers. It's the worst team in the NFL, for God's sake. They should be able to run on this team. So let's see. So positive stuff out the bat right now for Clint Kubiak. 3 carries for Kamara for 33 yards to start the broadcast. Shotgun. It looks like, is that Taysom in there? No, that's Carr. Motions Foster Monroe to the right. And then there's the run to the right side by, I think that's is that AK-41? Yes, it is. And Alvin Kamara to the right side, another positive pickup by the Saints to the right side. So the Saints working it down. The Saints are working that thing down. Alvin picks up about 6 yards on the play. So right now, Saints doing a good job of running the ball. They have to establish the play action, and run. You have to do that. So the Saints looking very decent. 6-yard pickup, they say. Carr under center, sends Taysom Hill in motion from left to right. And there it is. The Panthers showing blitz. They're coming. And Carr backpedaling, throwing off his back foot out the back of the end zone. Incomplete. So a little pressure forces Carr to throw the ball away. And it was a smart decision, better than him throwing it up for an interception. So smart play. 3rd and 4. Jordan Mims was in there as a running back. And boy, Jordan Mims chopped down that interior lineman that was coming for him. Great play by Jordan Mims because that big lineman was coming for Derek Carr. 3rd and 4 now. Can the Saints convert? Now, this is where we need to get here. We need to convert this to a touchdown here off this and get good here. 3rd and 4, Saints shotgun man motions from left to right is Jawan Johnson, 2 to the left, 1 right. Actually, 2 to the right, 2 tight ends right. There's the shotgun snap. Carr looking, firing toward the end zone, and the ball's batted down. Poorly thrown pass by Derek Carr in traffic. It was batted down. The Saints will have to settle for a field goal. This is where we have to convert touchdowns here. So the Carolina Panthers, Carr threw it into traffic, and number 56 made a good play to bat the ball down. Here comes Blake Grupe to get 3 on the board. All right. So yeah, that's here. 13 of 14 on the season, as long as it's 57 yards. Blake Grupe having a fantastic year. Can he kick it through for the Saints? It's a chip shot of 29, and he hits it right down the center. The Saints on the board 3-0. So a positive drive by the Saints in which it flurried. I mean, actually, it just dissipated and capped out on the back end, and they just settled for a 3. So a promising drive ending in 3 points for the Saints getting in the red zone. We won't touchdowns, but like I said, they got to go back and establish themselves. At least they got something and not punting from it. At least it ain't a punt. All right. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate you. Who that for life. Chris says, make it or break it. Win and have a chance. Thank you, Chris. And says, lose and you repeat last season. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Much love, man. Appreciate the super chat. Much love. And that's a part of the game, fam, that we have to look at, right? We have to be able to understand that going forward, that the New Orleans Saints organization, just to be all the way funky with you, it's one of these situations, man, where, you know, this is the worst team in the NFL. I can't stand this chicken commercial. I'm sorry. I just can't stand it. But anyway, you know, the one where the guy gets mesmerized by some chicken. That just pisses me off for whatever reason. I don't know. It's sad to me. But back to the game breakdown. The Saints are playing the NFL's worst team. The Carolina Panthers are 1-7. The Saints are 2-6. If the Saints lose this game, which I doubt they will, they flip-flop with Carolina and be the NFL's worst team. But the mere fact that the Saints are one game away from being considered the NFL's worst team is very, very eye-opening in my estimation. With all of the vast, really good players on our team, it just goes to show you how pathetic and trifling the leadership or lack of leadership, to be accurate, over the team is. It's really concerning. Nobody, including myself, well, some other people like Uncle Paulie would have predicted this. Uncle Paulie said his team is going to be the worst team in the NFL because of Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen took it and drove it in the ground, and he does off-code weird shit all the time. And that's why he's a bum and a loser, because he he lives in the off-code world, which, you know, if you off-code like that, you won't have sustained success because people will see you. They can't trust you. And in this business, it's a trust business. You got to trust the coach. So we're playing the worst team in the NFL. They destroyed them in the week one, as they show this little montage of pictures and whatnot. But that was like, you might as well look at that like that was 20 years ago, the way this season is going on. All right. So anyway, big ups to the fam. Much love to you guys. 3 points on the board from the Saints on that last drive. It was 10 plays, 67 yards over 4 minutes, and you got 3 points out of it as Blake Group A kicks it off to the Carolina Panthers. They're going to kneel on it in the end zone, and they'll pick it up from where they pick it up. Bryce Young kind of walks out on the field. You see Miles Sanders is out there with him. And they're looking at the very bad numbers that he's putting up since he's been the Carolina Panthers. But I would caution the Who Dat Nation to understand that Bryce Young is not playing with any pressure in this game. There is no pressure on him at all. There is no expectations. It's a different type of feel when you don't have that. He can basically feel free. As the Panthers come out from their own 30-yard line, Bryce Young is under center. It looks like it's going to be a run play, man in motion from right to left. I think that's Mingo. And there's the play action. He rolls to the right side. Saints chase him. And then there's the throw right there to the tight end. Is that the tight end? No, that was the wide receiver right there. I think that's Moore. Yeah, that's Moore. So that's a little rollout situation. And the Saints kind of got a little food with that as Bryce Young. And that's what you do, like if you got an inexperienced quarterback, and that's like a gain of 9 yards on the play on a little simple rollout if they pan to Canellis, makes it 2nd and 1. Bryce under center, and you can see the Saints getting up to the line. They're going to try to blitz him as often as they can. They send a man in motion again, and there's the handoff to the man, and then he gets around there, picks up the first down plus about 3 yards as he's pushed out of the left sideline. Saints in pursuit. So 2 positive plays by the Carolina Panthers, a little rollout to the right, then the handoff on the motion and player by Bryce Young, and the Saints read it, but they just couldn't get it as Xavier Legette was able to turn up the field, pick up the first down plus 3 or 4 yards. 1st and 10 for the Carolina Panthers. So they're going to try to get Xavier Legette, the former South Carolina player, involved in this offense. He's a big part of what they do going into the future. Bryce under center. They're showing a running look, 3 to the right, man in motion there. And there is going to be a play. Bryce has time. He's going to throw down the center of the field, and it's almost intercepted by Alante Taylor. Alante on the bat down. Alante on the bat down. He was there. That should have been an interception as he was covering the wire. He broke there, and he he should have picked it off. His mindset was just to bat the ball down, but that should have been an interception, man. But he knows it too. That's why he put both hands on his helmet. It's like, man, I should have picked that off. But it's okay, brother. It's okay. You got you as long as you ain't allowed to pass. But playmakers always look for interception first. All right, here go the Carolina Panthers. They're 3 to the right, showing a running look right here. He's going to option. They're out of something. The play clock is down close. They're going to hand the ball off to Chupa Hubbard, breaks through, picks up about 4, almost 5 yards on the play to the left side for Hubbard, who's a strong running back who averages about 5 yards a carry on the season. And he's doing this thing. Christensen is the tackle. Lewis Mays inside there, as you can see on the offensive line. They got a pretty decent offensive line. They spent a lot of money kind of tooling up that offensive line, interiorly speaking, as well. So it'll be interesting to see just how everything kind of moves for them as they get in the shotgun next. Shotgun 3 to the right, 1 left here, and there's an audible play taking place by Bryce. We'll see with the audible. They are audibling out. The man motion, they're going to motion to the motion play out the backfield. Sanders gets pushed out of bounds. There's a flag down automatically as the Saints read it perfectly and made a play on it. Here comes Elvin Gentry's brother out here to try to tell us what he's going to do. And let's see. That guy picked up a lot of weight, man. Elvin Gentry's brother out there trying to tell us what the play is. So what's the play, Elvin Gentry? A false start against the Carolina Panthers there. So that'll back them up right there. But Saints decline it. It's illegal formation. Saints decline it, and that'll bring up 4th down. So the Saints did a wonderful job of getting Carolina off the first possession, or the first possession, as Johnny Hecker will come out to punt as Jermaine Jackson. Don't take it personal, Jermaine Jackson. He's back there to return. Let's hope the little speedster can break through for a punt return for a touchdown. That should help us out big time, as we are seeing Dallas and the Falcons. Hopefully Dallas can do something right in their life and beat that Falcons to keep them downtrodden. You know, at least Cowboys do something. Law, the rest of y'all do some shit right for the first time in a long time. There's the punt by Hecker. It's away. And Jermaine is going to fair catch it at the 12 yard. What's going on? This dude I don't know what's going on. He had room that time. Yeah, a little room that time. Anyway, they'll pick it up at the 12 or 13 yard line on the fair catch. I'm just don't drop the damn thing at this point. Good Lord. All right, so there you go, fam. How y'all feel about that defensive stop by the Saints? Saints offense come back on the field to try to fix it, to try to add to what they got going on. We'll see. We shall see indeed. Thank you, Jamie. Shout out to Saints. He says Saints just here so they don't get fined. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Too kind. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, Jamie. All right, yes, indeed, man. So that was an interesting start of the game right now for the Saints, and now is the second possession the Saints have. Now they must then carry on and handle business. They need to get into the end zone, and they need to keep this thing going, man. Let's get in that end zone and keep this thing going. Like I said, the Carolina Panthers are a team that is not afraid of anything. They are comfortable where they are. They do realize that they are a team that is probably is going to be at the top of the draft this year. So they're cool with that. They are, but the Saints is a team that don't believe they're supposed to be down there. Well, regardless or not, that's where your ass is. So you got to come out and you got to be able to dominate this team. You got to be able to, like I said, over the last several games have been difficult for the Saints. But the Saints have to establish the run in this game. They have to get back into play action football, and they have to dominate this team. If the Saints barely beat the Carolina Panthers, then, up here, there has to be a idea like, damn, man, we barely. And listen, in the NFL, it's any given Sunday. But if you feel like you're a competing interest at the top or the echelon of the organization, despite your pitiful record, then you need to exhibit those plays or that ability on the field. And the Saints have yet to do anything even close to that yet. The first 2 weeks, yes, but the last 6-game losing streak? Good Lord. It's just hard to figure out. It's been a long time since we've been sitting on a 6-game losing streak. That's since 2005, man. We haven't never been that bad since 2005. That's almost 20 years ago. But leave it to Dennis Allen to bring us back to the past. Saints picking up from their own 13-yard line under center, man in motion from right to left, the handoff to Alvin Kamara, cuts back center, picks up about 8 to 9 yards on the play. So the Saints are running the ball effectively against that soft Carolina defense. And you can see they're tossing it left and right. And Carolina's dealing with a lot of issues. They're not a good tackling defense. We know they soft up the middle. They have a lot of injuries. They're some of their better players, Shaq Thompson, Big Brown. Those guys are hurt. So they are trying to rely on these other guys. Another toss to the same right side. Alvin Kamara gets the first down to pick up a 2 or 3 yards, but he just needed one, and he did get it. So Alvin doing a wonderful job out the gate, man. 5 carries, 48 yards. Alvin Kamara almost got 50 yards right now, and we're 8:15 in. So we'll see what he's kind of setting himself up for something big in big game for Alvin Kamara. The Saints moving the ball pretty good now. They got Adam Prentice in showing a power eye look. Tight end to the left. They shift out of it now. Now there's 4 wide receivers wide with Carr in the backfield by itself. Carolina showing blitz. They're going to send 4 guys. They got Tom Carr up top over. Oh, and somebody got stuck and flags all out. And Chris Olave is down on the ground, concussed. And he got a concussion and he's not moving, barely moving. That is a concussion. Flags flew after the shot. And this is part of the game. Like if the guy got hit in the helmet, they need to throw these son of a bitches out of the game. If that's the case, they're already getting on the knee. He got stuck helmet to helmet and he wasn't moving. Then I start seeing his legs slowly moving. And yeah, he got popped in the head. And see, that's another thing. So with Chris Olave, another dirty bastard, popped him there and he's down on the ground. So hopefully he'll be all right. First, he wasn't even moving after the hit. And it's dangerous because he just was concussed a couple of weeks ago. And you have to watch that with these concussions so close back to back like that. That's almost like Troy Aikman stuff. You know, that's very dangerous. That's very dangerous. And I would also consider when that stuff happens, Chris Olave has to start wearing that special padding on his helmet. I think they're all supposed to wear it. They electing them to it. But hell, man, that's a rotten way there. And it was 4 people in the vicinity. The ball was thrown high, and Carr put that goddamn ball up there high like that. He put it up high over the head of the guy. He trying to get up high to go and get it. And then he put him on it looked like he ain't gonna even say it, man. He put that ball up there that was uncatchable. And Olave tried to go up and make a play on it, and they stuck the piss out of him. So hopefully the man will be all right by the time we come back off a break. He should have given him some smelling sauce. And he's headed to the probably not to the tent. They take him right to the locker room, man. So hopefully he'll be all right, man. Prayers to Chris Olave. It's always a difficulty when you get those concussions like that back to back. Why did he put that ball up there that high? And you got a cornerback. It's 4 people in the vicinity. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's tough. You can't hang your wide receivers out like that, man. Let's see when they get back to it. Man, I tell you, man. He threw that ball up high like that, man. And Chris Olave tried to make a play. And he took the punish. He's still on the ground out there. They bringing out the cart to the field to get Chris Olave up. That's not good, man. They bringing the cart out for Chris Olave. And Carr need to be every part of that, putting that damn ball up that high. They're trying to stabilize him. They turn him over. They got him strapped on a gurney. Good grief, man. Threw that goddamn ball up there like that. That's such a thing for my people that don't know what that is. That quarterback's supposed to protect their quarterbacks by their wide receivers by ball placement. This is something that Drew Brees often talked about. and Derek Carr set up there and put that goddamn ball up that high. It wasn't even catchable. Chris went up there to try to make a play, and he paid for it. And they about to put the man on the gurney, and they gonna put him on the gurney. They're gonna take him to the hospital, get him checked out. Set up there and laid him out. Set up there and laid him out like that. Set him up for prayers to Chris Olave, man. That's a scary thing, because when they popped him, he didn't even move. Then his leg moved, and now they got him on the gurney, man. Prayers to that man. Amazing. Michael, thank you, man. Says Carr throws passes that gets wide receivers hurt. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Supposed to protect the core from your wide receiver. Thank you, brother. Supposed to protect your wide receivers. Drew Brees talked about that a lot during his tenure, about knowing where to place the ball at, because wide receivers is crossing, and you got a pattern where he's coming into traffic. So you got linebackers and everybody within that vicinity. For you to hang that ball that high, because if you go back and look at the replay, the ball wasn't even catchable. The ball was he went up trying to get some hands on it. The ball was way out up top. You know? DeAndre Moore, shout out to you, says Q, should the Saints get Mike Vrabel? Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Bro, me personally, bro, I respect Mike Vrabel. Don't get me wrong. I respect Vrabel. I think he's a championship player with good winning pedigree, having that championship experience, being connected to Coach Belichick, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I really don't, you know what? Maybe. Because I was thinking, like, I want to get an offensive-minded coach first. And if we can't get an offensive-minded coach, then maybe we can go in that direction. But perhaps a Vrabel, perhaps a Brian Flores, somebody that's going to not bend to the, that comes in and sets a winning culture. I want a coach that's going to come in, that's a leader, that has a pedigree of knowing how to motivate players, that understands the principles of offense, that could take possession. And they finally got Chris Olave on the cart here. He's dapping off players and everything. And they got him, look like they got him stabilized. He's on that stretcher there. And yeah, they got him strapped on there, and they got his. Yeah, that's a terrible thing, man. Chris Olave. That's his second concussion. And it's just horrible, man. Horrible throw. Garbage, horrible, trifling, stupid throw by Derek Carr. But yeah, why not, bro? Vrabel, he's better than him, better than the chump clown possum that we got. So thank you, DeAndre. Appreciate you on that, man. All right, Saints in the power eye look. Running back hands the ball to Kamara, and he's going to run for a pickup about 4, maybe 6 yards on the play. Look, maybe about 4 yards on the play to the right side as the Saints get back to trying to establish to run a gain of 5. 7 carries, $150, 55 yards right now for Alvin Kamara on the play. And as the Saints trying to work that running attack, and that's what they got. Power eye look once again for the New Orleans Saints. Comes out. Here's another. Nope. It's a play action. Cards rolling to the right side, and he's going to throw back to Taysom. Taysom catches it, and it's pushed out of bounds and down. That should be a flag because the guy pushed him after he was out of bounds, but no flag on the play. So the Saints operate a play action off the run, and the Panthers didn't bite, but Carr was able to scramble to the right, find Taysom Hill, who not only picks up the first down, but gets 3 or 4 yards extra. Saints cross over into Carolina. Are they in Carolina territory right now? Yeah, they're in Carolina territory on the Carolina Panthers 46-yard line. 6:01. Saints need to score a touchdown, man, to separate. 3 to the left, 1 right. Carr under center with Kamara. It's a reverse play to the right side to Jermaine Jackson, breaks the tackle, and then gets thrown down behind the line of scrimmage for 1 yard. The Carolina Panthers defense was hip to it. Loss of 1 on the play. Did a little trickeration, and Carolina just didn't fall for it. And actually, if you go back and look at the replay, it shows what happened. Somebody missed the block on Wallace, the linebacker that tackled Jermaine Johnson. There was two guys. It was Trevor Penning. Trevor Penning missed the block that could have sprung Jermaine Jackson. Power eye look for the Saints. A loss of 1 second, 11 cards going to audible out to a shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 right. Kamara's back there. Here come the blitz. Carr stands, fires right, ball up and out of bounds as he threw it to Mason Tipton. Tipton couldn't get his feet in, and it'll bring up 3rd and 11 on the play. Mason Tipton, the ball was thrown where Tipton couldn't get anything in. The ball was thrown toward the sideline, and Mason Tipton is not Wilt Chamberlain. He got 1 foot in, but he had to go out of bounds leading to get it. Come on, Carr, you got to do better with the throw. So here we go again, 3rd and 11 shotgun, 2 to the left and right with Elvin motioning out toward the left. Carr looking down the center, stands center, firing center, and finds Juwan Johnson, breaks the tackle, gets all the way down to the Panthers' 21-yard line. Good throw by Derek Carr that time. He kept his eyes on Juwan Johnson the whole time. And threw the ball in the hole, and Juwan was able to break a tackle. So he definitely put the ball out front. That was a very good, well-placed ball by Derek Carr. Carr under center now. He got Elvin Kamara 3 to the left. It's a toss to the left to set it up, and there's Elvin right there, tackled, wrestled down for a gain of maybe 4 yards on the play, 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. 4:17 and counting down for the black and gold. Saints marching to score, hopefully. That was a very well-placed ball that time by Derek Carr. He put it out front of Juwan Johnson, was able to make a play comfortably. 4 minutes and counting down. Saints in the power eye look. 2 to the right, 1 left. Carr under center. Turns around, hands the ball to Kamara to the left, and Kamara falls forward for a gain of maybe 2 yards on the play. We'll see where they spotted at. It'd probably be 3rd and 5 on the play. Saints continue to run the ball. 9 carries, 61 yards for AK-41. That'd be fire if he was AK-47. I ain't gonna lie. He changes his number to 47, and I'm now known as AK-40. That would be fire. But he couldn't do nothing with it. He couldn't point his fingers or none of that kind of stuff, you know. They scared of that shit. All right, shotgun for the Saints. 2 to the left and right. Kamara's back there with Carr. That's the shotgun. You got time. Ball thrown low to Elvin Kamara, and that is going to be a 4th down. What's up, Carr? That was an easy throw, brother. What happened there? He got a little pressure on him, but that ball should have been completed. Why did he throw the ball so poorly that time? Why was the throw so poorly? 4th and 4, a little pressure in the ball. He had Kamara there. All he had to do was make the throw. He threw it in. 33-yard field goal, up and good. Blake Grupe. The Saints fizzled out again. They fizzled out again. Derek Carr and I expect him to be a little rusty because this is his first game back. So let's keep that into consideration too. He's missed 3 games, so his accuracy ain't gonna be worth the hell to start off. It ain't all that to begin with in the first place, but still in all, after 3 games, missing 3 games and being the first game being back, but that's usually a throw that an 11-year veteran with a strong arm should make on a 3rd down play to keep things going. But it is what it is, right? All right, big ups to you, fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Yeah, Chris Olave, prayers to Chris Olave, man. He got knocked out of the game. Poor throw by Derek Carr. That wasn't even a catchable ball. He was brung out on the stretcher. That's not good. That's not good at all. So the Saints wide receiver, outside of the Saints game, you know, Chris Olave has to be careful moving forward now with those concussions in successive games. Not, you know, because he was out for the other game when he got concussed. He missed the Thursday matchup because he couldn't clear. He got knocked out in the game prior to the Broncos, I want to say. And then he missed the Broncos game. Yes, because he couldn't clear concussion protocols. Then he was available to play against the Chargers. And now he suffered another concussion again within the last 3 games, that's always a pause for concern. Always a pause for concern. So, prayers up to Chris Olave, man. Moving forward here, man. Pause up for him. All right. Shout out to Muse. Thank you, Muse, for your Cash App, sweetheart. Appreciate you as always. And let me see if I can get your message on here. What she got here? Just a second. I'm sorry, my phone lighting up like a Christmas tree right now. What's going on? They got a million of updates going on. All right, shout out to Muse Trinity Montoya. She says, much love, Big Q. Much love to you, Queen. Appreciate you. Let me send you a heart for that. Much love and thank you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all for that. Much love, Muse. All right. So yes, this is it's one of those things, fam, you look at and to be fair, because I'm a fair person. I really attempt to be fair with my commentary. That was a poorly thrown ball, but in the end, the thing is, he has to. I know he's missed 3 games, and he kind of rusty, and that's a rust factor involved with Derek Carr. So let's just say that and keep it fair. Let's keep it fair. Even though that 3rd down throw that he just missed to Alvin Kamara, any veteran's supposed to make that throw, but it's okay. We understand there's a rust factor involved. It's a rust factor. As the Saints kick off the ball from right to left, the return man will leave it in the end zone, and they'll retrieve it at the 30-yard line. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Brother James, how you doing, sir? Says Real Talk Q. I said they should promote Kubiak to head coach if they don't have any viable good head coaches out there. They should have gotten Robert Saleh as a defensive coordinator, but he's gone now. Indeed. Thank you, Brother Robert. Much love. Big ups to DJT and you and I together win in 2024. Hold on, I'll get that just a second as the Carolina Panthers open up in the shotgun from their own 30-yard line, man in motion from left to right. And there is a play action play. He got time, ball throwing, and it's out. Good catch there by number 18. That's Jalen Coker, the 6'3", 215-pound undrafted player that has a synergy and a chemistry with Bryce Young. And they attack that same banged up secondary. And Alante brings him down, but not before he gets a big chunk of change near the 50-yard line. So that's what they have an opportunity to test that Saints banged up secondary. So it is definitely that. They're going to try to see if they can establish the run now as they're at their own 48-yard line. Bryce under center. He's going to audible. Look like he's going to audible out of the play. And it looks like a run play, and it's going to hand it off to the right side. Pushing through, picks up a gain about 4 yards on the play. It's Carl Granderson, and Colin Sanders is there on the stop. So 2:16 on the clock, as you can see, Jenny and Jamal Coker. Okay, that's his parents there. Okay. Damn, he look a lot younger than the lady he married to. Damn, y'all see that? I thought like he looks a lot older. I mean, younger. Yeah, he looks a lot he looks a lot younger. He must got good genes or something. I don't know. He look a lot younger. All right, there's the play. There's the Saints coming with the pressure. Bryce hasn't time. He's going to throw it out of bounds. And boy, the Saints sent the pressure, but Bryce Young was moving around in there comfortable. 3rd and 6 after the incomplete throw by Bryce Young out the right sideline there. So Jalen Coker is definitely a find for him because that guy is going to be good for them, man. Xavier Legette and Coker and Jonathan Mingo, those guys are guys that are trying to fit into the scheme right there to try to help Bryce Young get some synergy. All right, there they go. 2 to the left and 1 right. Man in motion from right to left is Bryce in the shotgun. Remotions the guy again, and there's the handoff to Sanders, and he's tackled 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. As Carl Granderson said, "What is y'all doing here? This is all busted up to hell." And Carl gets penetration, sees it, and tackles the running back behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2, maybe 3. We'll see where they put it at. Yeah, but that wasn't going to work. The Saints smelt it out, and Carl Granderson avoided the block, the chip block, or the guy diving at him. He missed him, and Carl went there and got him. 4th and 8 now. Punting from the 50-yard line. Here's Johnny Hecker. As Jermaine Jackson is back there. Perhaps we can get a punt block here, maybe. Let's see if we can get a punt block. Punt block. There's a snap. Ball up by Hecker. It's high and let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. And he does. And there's a flag down automatically. So with 54 seconds remaining in the game, was Hecker ran into. There's a flag down on the play. As Elvin Gentry's older brother, a young brother, is going to give us the play. Man. Oh my goodness. Is it a run into him? Yep, he kind of fell over him there. We'll see what Elvin Gentry's brother come up with right here. Elvin Gentry brother looked like the world's most famous rib barbecuing referee in the NFL. So it's a 5-yard penalty for running into the kicker. So it's still 4th down on the play. As Rod Teamer, who's a local favorite, Rod Teamer, he kind of makes a play with the camera on him in not so a good way. So it'll be still 4th and 3 now. If you're the Carolina Panthers, do you then go for this at 4th and 3? If you're Canellis, if you're Dave Canellis, do you say let's go for them 3 yards right there, or do you repunt? You don't have nothing to lose, right? But I guess you'll say, you know what? Let's go ahead let's just punt it again. I'll be looking out for a fake punt right here, to be honest with you. But there's a snap. Hecker again, ball up. And no, don't let it bounce through. So he feels it inside the 10-yard line. Why didn't he let it bounce? Just let it bounce through. Dude, just get out of the way and let it bounce through. I just don't feel it inside of the 10 when you don't have to. Just let it bounce on through. And then the guy tried to whatever, man. All right. How did he get the first concussion? Who hung him out to dry? Who got him hurt last week? He says when Slave got hurt, when he's Olave got hurt. I'm like, who's Slave? Let me help you, Rattler. Man, hashtag Big Q, you know. He said, you're showing your bias. Making it personal. Okay, I'm making it personal. No, brother, which ain't got nothing to do with Rattler. And who out to dry? This is not a Rattler versus Hainer versus Derek Carr debate. It's what quarterbacks do and what they're not supposed to do, brother. There's the handoff to Taysom Hill. He's stopped for 2 yards, maybe a yard there, trying to run up the center there. Not much popping for the black and gold on the play. Absolutely not. This is not I don't get into semantics like that. It's the fact. I'm talking about fundamentals. We know it ain't about who hanging who out to dry. It's the fact that as a quarterback, you're not supposed to do it. I don't care who you are. You can be goddamn Randall Cunningham or Warren Moon or whomever famous quarterback. I don't care who you are. You're not supposed to do it. There's Carr. He's going to toss the ball down to AK-41. He's staying on his feet. What a play by Elvin. And they're going to say he's down on the play. All right, referee blew the whistle. That's going to be at the end of the first quarter anyway. Yeah, that's the whole point, bro. I don't care who it is. You're not supposed to do it. But then again, I'm still fair enough. Well, I'll say Derek Carr threw the ball really well to Juwan Johnson. He threw the play. I also gave the disclaimer that the guys coming off of 3 games are not playing, and then he just started practicing as of last week, getting ready for the game. So his mechanics is off. He hadn't played football in three games. So there's going to be a rust factor. I said that in the preview. I said that during last week because I'm fair. But I'm not somebody that's not going to tell the truth. It don't matter who you are. I don't care who it is. You're not supposed to do it. They know that and we know that. So there's no protecting these guys, bro. I don't believe in protection. I don't need to protect grown-ass men that's supposed to know their job. They'll tell you the same thing. You see what I'm saying? All right, so big ups, fam. All right, good to see y'all in the chat. Much love. All right, let's hear for some of the family members, man, in here. How y'all feeling about this right now? As we can see, Saints up 6-0 at the end of the first half. Like I said, I didn't anticipate the Saints, kind of going haywire in terms of just blowing out the Carolina Panthers. The thing is, the Saints have to establish the run, and they've done a good job of establishing the run. Now, remember, they did this, you establishing the run, the play action, so you can get in your bag, so you can get downfield, right? So you can get shots downfield. We'll see how that looks now with Chris Olave out of the game. Somebody else is going to have to get involved. So you don't have access to Rashid Shaheed, obviously, because he's done for the year with the injury. You might miss multiple games now with Chris Olave. So that's your 1 and 2 guys done. Then you have the third guy, which is supposed to be Cedric or Mason Tipton. So we'll see if somebody got to step up. We see the Saints running attack is getting involved, but they still getting into the play action to get downfield to set up the big throw. Who's that big throw guy? Is it Scantlin? Is it, who is it? Is it Tipton? Somebody. We also remember Bub Means is not active. So you kind of limited on who you got there. So I want to see how the Saints kind of move around and get guys involved and see if they can stretch out the field here, or are they just simply going to try to operate just with the running attack? Because the Carolina Panthers, to counter that, they'll just bring resources up to the line of scrimmage to try to take the runaway. Jordan Mims is back there, as the Saints have 2 right and 2 left man in motion there at the top of the formation, and that's Scantlin wearing old Traquan Smith's number. There's the snap. He got time, throws it to the left side, ball poorly thrown to Mason Tipton, and Derek Carr I don't know what's going on there. And that's a poorly thrown, another bad third down ball by Carr thrown there to the sideline. Yeah, he's showing Russ, and he's pointing like it's the guy's fault. The guy is going out. That ball is not thrown right. That ball has to be thrown to the wide receiver or leading him there. That ball was thrown out of bounds where he couldn't have an opportunity to catch it. So another poor third down throw by Derek Carr leads to a punt situation, 4th and 8. Matt Hayball will punt out of their own end zone. So the Carolina Panthers are going to have a really good field advantage here. So let's see here as Hayball's there waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Hayball has it, and it's away. And there it is. It's going to be returned. Nope. What a horrible punt. Horrible punt. They'll retrieve it right around the Saints 40-yard line. Horrible punt by Matt Hayball. And it went like 40 yards, man, and it bounced out at right around the Saints 40-yard line. So they'll have really great field position now. I was saying that it'll have good field position, but I was thinking like right around their 40, not our 40, Hayball. But Hayball is a rookie punter now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So that wasn't a good throw by Derek Carr. Like I said, he's missed 3 games. You got to get it together, man. You got to get it together. Bryce Young opening up there for the Carolina Panthers. Let's see what he can do under center. They're showing a power eye look. Saints looking for a blitz. Bryce Young's audible and out of the play. 1 left, 2 right. Got a fullback there in front of Hubbard. He sends Leggett in motion from right to left, and there's a flag down on the play. That's coming. That's going to be against the Carolina Panthers. That's going to back them up on the false start there. So they'll lose 5 yards on the play. On the play. The people threw the flag on, put it on the screen to Jadeveon Clowney. Clowney's not even. Let's just throw it on Clowney. All right, so right now the Carolina Panthers back themselves up right now. This is a lot of these guys are young guys. They got to figure it out. 1st and 15 now. They're still at the Saints 45-yard line. 1 left, 2 right, running back waiting. He sends Leggett in motion from left to right. There's the turn. There's the play action. He got time. He's looking and quickly tosses it to Trooper Hubbard up the center of the field, and he gets back to the 40-yard line. So a gain of 5, so to bring up 2nd and 10. So he gets the 5 yards back on the play with the check down to Chupa. 4 out of 6 for 25 yards for Bryce Young, currently speaking. 425 and counting down. All right, so we'll see what they have. Like I said, the Saints secondary is not good. Shotgun Bryce, 2 left, 1 right. There's a snap. Is he going to throw it to the fullback number 0? Gets tossed down for a gain of 5 yards off to the right side of the play. So that's a catch right there as they're trying to keep him moving. I mean, not the fullback. Fullback, that's actually number 0 is Jatavion Sanders. That's the tight end. That's the starting tight end right there. They use him as a fullback. Guy's good, man. 3rd and 5 now as Carolina is within field goal range. To see what they do here. 0 for 2 on third down conversion. Shotgun Bryce, 3 left, 2 right, waiting for the snap. Saints sending the pressure. There's a snap. Looking right, looking center, has time, makes the throw, and it's caught down to the 24-yard line. Nice catch, pitch and catch, and it's caught by Moore, the slot man. Carolina has a new set of downs, and Bryce Young has all the time in the world and made the throw to the wide receiver. And he just got right where he needed to be and just made the catch there right around the 23 or 24-yard line. Tyrann Mathieu on the stop. New set of downs. That's the first conversion of the game for the Carolina Panthers. Maybe to gives them a little oomph. 2 to the left and right is Bryce in the shotgun at the 24-yard line. Running back to his right. Man comes in motion from right to left. There's another toss play, and the Saints read it perfectly, and he'll get wrestled down for a loss of 4-yard line. Jordan Howden on the play as they try to do a reverse. And Jordan Howden meets him on the opposite side. The Saints smelt it the whole way. They wasn't fooled by it at all. And Chase Young almost got him about 5 or 6 yards behind there before Jordan Howden was able to get him close to the line of scrimmage. So that's a loss of 3 yards on the play. Could have been a lot worse than that. 2nd and 13 now for Carolina. Chase was back there, was trying to get to him, and he just ran right around him. All right, shotgun Carolina after the negative loss there. Let's see what they got. A man in motion from left to right. Always look at the motion, man. That's a draw play to Chupa Hubbard. Powers himself through the center. He's still on his feet, and the line helps push him down to right around the 21-yard line, it looks like. So that'll bring up third down, and they still very third down and what? Let's see what it is. 3rd and 7. So they're trying to 3rd and 7. Can the Carolina Panthers convert again? Saints defense huffing and puffing, man. They huffing and puffing out there. 11:35 and counting down. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Bryce in the shotgun with his running back to his right side. They're 1 and 3 on third down conversions. There's a snap. Ball quickly tossed outside to Jalen Coker, who's cut down. Nope. And he gets and falls forward, and they say he steps out of bounds at the 3-yard line there. Nice setup play to Coker, and he gets all the way down to the Saints' 3rd or 4th yard. Nice play. It set up the wide receiver screen, and then he gets pushed out of bounds. Yep, he stepped out of bounds before he stretched out the ball. But good tries. Tyrann Mathieu did miss the tackle on the play, but Willie Gay Jr. was there to push him out of bounds right around the 3-yard line. So nice play. They convert again. And this sets up them, look like a power eye, not a power eye, but this is a running situation that it is. Chupa Hubbard's grabbed by Demario Davis in the backfield. He gets no yards, so they'll bring up 2nd and goal. Good play by Demario. They try to do the play, but nobody blocked Demario Davis. Demario said, if you're not going to block me, I'm just going to make the play because that's who I am. I'm going to make the play. I'm a playmaker. 3 rushes, 4 pass, 37 yards, 428 and count down for Demario Davis as he gets an opportunity to get a rest there. Huffing and puffing, 2nd and goal. Shotgun, Hubbard's there. Look out for the draw play. 3 to the right, 1 left. Watch for the draw. There's the snap. He's looking, pressure coming, ball thrown, and it's a touchdown to Xavier Legette. He beats what's his face, and the Carolina Panthers get a touchdown on the board. That was a very good drive as Xavier Legette is doing the Rodham Bronco thing or whatever the hell that is. 3-yard reception. Nice throw by Bryce Young, and he's getting a clean pocket. Bryce is getting a clean pocket. They had 3 wide receivers there, and he just beats, who's that, number 27 on the play. He just beats them. And that's there for them. That's there for them all day with the Saints secondary missing so many starters. There's a bunch of backups there. And it doesn't look good as they get the extra point. And guess what? Carolina's up 7-6 on the Saints. How about that? That was a well-done drive by the Carolina Panthers. I got to give the people credit. That was a well-done drive by the Carolina Panthers. They converted multiple 3rd downs, and they got in the end zone, but Bryce Young's pocket was clean, just like Justin Herbert's pocket was clean, just like Bo Nick's pocket was clean, just like all these other guys' pockets were clean. Bryce Young standing tall in the pocket and delivered the ball for a touchdown. 7-6. How do the Saints offense respond? Derek Carr has to make throws on third down to continue drives. You can't come into this game against the Carolina Panthers, one of the worst defenses in the NFL, and not convert on third downs. You can't throw the ball away or whatever the case may be. You got to make the third down throw. Guess what? Bryce Young is making the third down throw. Right now, they're doing their thing. Bryce is 8 of 10 for 62 yards and a touchdown here. He's moving the ball. Carolina's on the clock. 7-6. They beating the Saints. There you go. All right. Shout out to y'all, man, for watching this, man. William says, Q, it's like there's a bounty on Chris Olave's head. Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I thought that was horrible. What happened there? I don't know if they ejected anybody, but they do that in college. It's the targeting rule. I don't think they do that in the NFL, but that needs to change. That will throw you out of the game if you target it for that, you get fined. And it has to be like a chunky fine, like a nice chunky fine. So it kind of offers an incentive to not participate in that type of behavior. But the NFL, all they care about is money and pretending to give a damn about the safety of these players. I said it all the time here. It's a shield. The shield is to protect the BS that goes on behind it. Remember, these are the same people that hid that concussion data too, and then had to do damage control and ultimately release the data and then try to set up all this other stuff. Prior to that, they were collecting all of this other money and denying the information. So never forget these people BS. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
That's called keeping it real, man. When you be able to tell the truth, regardless of if you like football or not, you still got to be honest with yourself. Not kind of buy into the BS, so to speak. You know what I mean? Now it's up to the Saints. Now Carolina done laid a punch on the Saints. They're about to get ready to kick off to the Saints from right to left. Saints have to respond. Ball received at the 1 yard line. He gets to the 5, 10, 15, gets to the 20, and to the 21 yard line. He's tackled by 2 Carolina Panther players. It's Jordan Mims on the return this time around. And these guys are starting to get going. You've seen they're building some synergy here. When Bryce Young converted 2 third down throws and then got in the touchdown there, they're building some synergy here. They're building a little chemistry with these young players. So we got to see how the Saints respond to this, man, and see if they can get back on the plus side as Derek Carr is back out there at the Saints 22 yard line in a shotgun. There's the snap. Carr looking, stand left, firing left, ball over the hands, almost intercepted. And there's a flag down on the play. Derek Carr threw the ball and it was over the outstretched hands. He's not being very consistent right now. The ball is just sailing. Now, maybe the guy was hit. I don't know. We got to take a look at the play. The guy saying the ball was incomplete. They're saying it's a pass in unnecessary roughness is against the defense, so they'll tack on 15 yards on the play. Ball was deflected. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Come on, man. Where is it at where you can throw these guys out of here for doing that? There is no touching or hitting the player's helmet, dude. Why isn't these guys ejected? The NFL got to do something about this, dude. These guys need to be ejected and thrown out of there, man. Hitting a man in his goddamn helmet. All right, so that's a 15-yard penalty. And they stopping the play for whatever reason. Now they're taking Jawan Johnson to check him for a concussion to see what happened. They're going to check him out, take him in the thing. And Jawan's been doing a pretty decent job so far. So you see these bastards is targeting the Saints helmets and doing stuff like that. That's why I spit on the NFL with these rules, man, because it's ridiculous, man. These guys hitting the Saints players in their helmets, and all they getting is 15-yard penalties, and they get to stay on the field. That shouldn't be the case. So here we go again. Jawine's getting checked. Hopefully he looks like he was all right. Saints get back. And there's the handoff to the right side. Kamara was able to pick up about 5, maybe 6 yards on the play. Nice running by AK-41 as he continues to add more to it. 9 carries, 61 yards by AK-41. And Sean Payton's Broncos squad, man, is doing their thing. Bo Nix making plays. All right, here's the handoff to the right side. AK-41 cuts to the center, cuts from the right to the center, and gets near the 50-yard line for a first down. Alvin Kamara looks really good back there. The Saints offensive line doing a really good job of run blocking. 11 carries for 74 yards as Taysom Hill is now in the game. So Elvin's doing a wonderful job, man. Hopefully he get like 200 yards on their ass today by itself, hopefully. 50 yards, the Saints at the 50-yard line. They break huddle. Let's see what they can do. Carr under center. Turns, and it's a play action to the right side. Carr scrambles left, and it's a throw right quickly to Foster Moreau, who's popped in a helmet, and it should be another flag, man. This is another, he popped him in a helmet again. Another helmet-to-helmet play. That should be another flag. That's another helmet-to-helmet play. An eligible player. I think Gentry's brother need to go ahead on and have his glasses checked because that defender just hit Foster Moreau helmet to helmet there. They ain't even see that shit. Plus, you could have got hit with a late hit on the quarterback. The ball was long gone. So you missed both of those and said an eligible, man, get your ass. Elvin Gentry's brother ain't shit. All right, here we go from the 45. Saints at the 45. Man in motion is Jermaine Jackson. Handoff to the left side. Carolina says, hold on here. So he picks up about 4 yards toward the left side as the Saints then go second down, and it's still quite a few. 11 yards on the play as Alvin Kamara walks off the field for a rest. Jadeveon Clowney involved in the tackle. So, yeah, Elvin Gentry's brother ain't shit, y'all. Just to let y'all know. Elvin Gentry wasn't shit, so I know his brother ain't far from the tree. All right, 7:58 and counting down. 2nd and 11. Cars under center. Motions Taysom Hill. That's 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back is Mims in the backfield. Play action to him. And then Taysom Hill, it sets up the screen for Taysom to the 45, 40-yard line, powering his way down, almost breaking the tackle. And gets to a nice, powerful run by Taysom off to the right side, gets into Carolina territory. Nice, powerful run right here. As Jadeveon Clowney got caught on the screen, his aggressiveness. And was it that tight? Didn't that cornerback push? And boy, they lucky that y'all seen Trevor Penning on the ground? Couldn't block that cornerback. Y'all seen that? Then he reached up and grabbed him and held him. He lucky we didn't get a flag right there. 1st and 10 there. Jordan Mims as the Saints get to their own to the Carolina 36-yard line. It's a play action. Carr rolling, turns, fires it to Cedric Wilson. And Wilson gets down inside the 15-yard line on the play as he's rolled to the turf. He gets up woozy, and I think he's hurt too. I think he might have had a concussion. Cedric Wilson was pushed down into the ground face first, and he gets up woozy. He might be coming off the field too. And that was a good throw. That was a good throw by Carr to Cedric Wilson Jr. And he gets pushed down into the turf, and he's banged up. He probably got a concussion or something going on. He bent over. He folded over like, yeah, that's a concussion there. He got a concussion. Saints in a power eye inside the 20-yard line. There's a run toward the left of Jordan Mims, fall forward for a gain about 3 to 4 yards on the play there. Good. They gave Jordan Mims a carry. How about that? Yeah, Cedric Wilson folded over like a cheap lawn chair. I think he got a concussion, man. So we'll see what's going on there as the Saints wide receivers, man, are getting it. That was a positive play by Cedric Wilson on it, man. He finally got going on something, then he gets knocked out. So Saints, man, Saints 2nd and 7 at the 15-yard line. Carolina's 15. It's a handoff to Kamara, dances around. Kamara looking for an opportunity, falls forward for a gain of 9 yards. He's 1 yard shy of the first down. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. 5:39 and counting down on the play. Elvin dancing around in there, looking for it, moving, shifting, just doing it, just keeping this for my future running backs and my running backs listening to the show, my young running backs. Look how Elvin Kamara kept those happy feet moving. He never let them feet get tired. He kept them dancing around so he can slide and shift. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Can the Saints convert? That's Taysom Hill in there. So this is going to be a run play for Taysom. Taysom turns into a running back. Nope. Carolina said, oh, nope. Carolina, nope. Taysom Hill with a third attempt. Taysom gets the first down. Taysom Hill refuses to go down. He gets the first down because the first play, they got him. Then Taysom said, I'm Taysom Hill, and I approve this message as Foster Monroe pushes him forward. And that was a good, tough run by Taysom. Taysom says, I'm tough. I'm Taysom Hill, and I approve this message. There's Carr, and there's a flags fly out the gate as Elvin Gentry brother raises both hands in the air like he just don't care. All right, so it's 1st and goal. What's going on here? Let's see what the call is. Okay. All right, it's 1st and goal there. All right. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Elvin Gentry's brothers look like the NFL's most famous barbecuer. I mean, he looked like he can cook up some shit on that barbecue grill. I ain't gonna lie. That dude looked like he a world-class barbecue chef. Taysom Hill's in the game. With Prentice back there at the fullback. We know what this is going to be. This is not going to be a pass. It's going to be a run, and it is. He turns into a running back, powers through, and Taysom's into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. I don't understand how they don't know that this is going to happen. So the Saints power through. Taysom's in for the touchdown. Touchdowns.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right.
Bang! It's good!
I love it, man. The Saints get on the board with the score, man. We in the building. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. We are here, man. Saints get there. They get there. They get in the end zone. We go up 13-7. That was a 9-play, 78-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 46 seconds. Shout out to the black and gold for doing it right. Notice there was a little change. And this is what we're talking about when you're paying attention. Notice the adjustments the Saints made to get that touchdown. They took Derek Carr out of there on the 3rd down and put Taysom Hill in there and said, go get that first down. Taysom Hill was responsible for getting on that 3rd and short play where they got the first down to set up this touchdown, and then Taysom bull rushes in there to get the touchdown. They took Carr off the field and gave it to Taysom. That's an adjustment. That was a successful adjustment, and shout out to Clint Kubiak for noticing that.
He ain't lying.
Bottom line, man, they handled the business. They did what they got to do. So shout out to Clint Kubiak on
Talk, boy.
So it's big, man. So we handled it. That was a great adjustment, man. Great adjustment. Take Carr didn't that last couple of third downs. Saints say, hey, man, we know you a little rusty here. Let Taysom handle it. We're gonna give it to Taysom. And I am Taysom Hill, and I approve this message. And the message is touchdown. Touchdown football. That's the message. As the Saints get ready to kick the ball back off to the Carolina Panthers. There's Blake Grupe from left to right is in the end zone. The Panthers will kneel on it. There's 4:13 remaining in the second quarter. Bryce and company are trotting back out to the field. They had a very positive drive. Can Bryce keep up with the Saints? He was 5 for 5 for 42 yards and a touchdown. As long as he's back there and the Saints are not sending pressure, it's going to be problematic. And the Saints have to be careful because their secondary is eaten up with injuries. So they have to watch out with the blitz. So here go the Carolina Panthers at the 30 in the power eye look. Bryce looked like he's audibling out of something. He sends his man in motion, Leggett. Then it's a handoff right there, dancing around, missed blocks, and Trooper powers through a gain of 5 yards on the play right up the center of the defense. Nice, good, powerful run early by Trooper Hubbard. He picks up 5 on the play, and he averages 5. He got 5 rushes for 20 yards. He averages 5 yards a carry for the season right now. So he goes his average on that 2nd and 5 now. Very manageable on 2nd and 5. This makes it easy for the young quarterback. Bryce Young in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his right side. Waiting for the snap, Saints sending the pressure. Bryce looking, ball thrown to the left sideline and caught by Carolina's Jatavion Sanders, the big tight end, makes the grab. Willie Gay Jr. wrestles him down, but not before the completion. I warned y'all in the preview stream about Jatavion Sanders, the big rookie from Texas side of things. He went up there and got that 50-50 ball right there over Willie Gay, and then Willie had a trying to wrestle him down. 6'4", 250 plus. This guy's good, man. 2 catches for 20 yards. He gets near the 50-yard line. Power eye look now for Bryce as he sends Leggett in motion from right to left. That's the note play action to the left. Bryce scrambles to the right looking, and he's going to keep the ball and pick up about 4 yards quickly with his feet. Smart move by Bryce. Dennis Allen pointing and saying that he didn't get that much, that he's supposed to be here. And Elvin Gentry's brother, let's see what they respot the ball at. In his second down here, 2:41 and counting down. They are now in Saint territory. Moving the ball pretty good. It's a pickup of 3 with the scramble from Bryce Young. Saints are not getting enough pressure on the Bryce Young. That last situation came in with Brian Bresee pushing him down, but it was after a well-thrown ball by Bryce Young. He's under center. There's a man in motion from right to left again. It's Leggett. There's a play action run. The Trooper breaks through and falls forward for a gain of about 4 yards on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and short. As Trooper powers through, they say it's 3rd and 2. And that'll bring up 2-minute warning. So the Carolina Panthers hitting the Saints with the pass and hitting them with the run. They understand the Saints are not the world's best run blocking team, or run stuffing team, and they're testing them. So right now, Trooper Hubbard, 6 carries for 25 yards going on with them currently. So anyway, we'll see what's happening there. Kamara's 13 carries for 84. We'll do the halftime report in 2 minutes. We'll see what's happening there. But it's very positive right now in terms of what we see going on with the Carolina Panthers offense. They're moving the ball as they go into the 2-minute warning. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. How y'all guys feeling about this? Bryce Young and the team are marching, and they're marching. Very good plays. You see Bryce Young's in a rhythm. He's in a rhythm right now. You see him starting to scramble. He's making some throws. They're getting the running game going with him. And they're testing the Saints out. So right now, the Saints, we'll see, man. It looks like they say, hey, man, y'all not going to just walk down on us. We're going to show you some sports here. We might be NFL's worst team, but hell, we playing with house money here. We don't care. We gonna do what we can against you, baby, because y'all supposed to win, but we gonna play free. And that's what they're doing. You know, they playing free. All right. Shout out Swampland says, I've been saying Sanders since week 1, brother Fire. All right. All right. Dion M. Dot says Dion not I don't if Shador listen, if the Saints do fall down there to the point where they're looking at Shador Sant or they're in that role, they have to be thanking quarterback. We've seen this before just because the Saints in prior years, especially under Dennis Allen, Sean Payton, when the Saints were within 10, the top 10 pick or within the top 15 pick, even when the Lamar Jackson pick happened, when they picked up Lamar Jackson, the Baltimore Ravens did, the Saints moved up that year at that spot. And we thought that they were going to get Lamar Jackson because you had an old Drew Brees sitting up there. It's like, oh, shit, they about to go and get Lamar Jackson, Lamar behind Drew Brees. Are you kidding me? And Sean Payton says, Marcus Davenport from the University of Texas at San Antonio. And I'm like, who? Who the, Samuel Jackson from Coming to America. When he busts up in the McDowells with the shotgun, and the prince told him, I have to refrain from you saying these obscenities. I will be forced to thrash you. And you know what Samuel Jackson told that man? All right, back to the game. Shotgun Bryce turns and fires it to Leggett. He's knocked down right away, and he's hurt. Alante Taylor viciously hits him, and Leggett gets up holding that left wrist. So he must have took a shot on that wrist, but Alante, man, like a bat out of hell, went there and blew Leggett up, and Leggett didn't even have an opportunity to turn. He was backpedaling, and Alante destroyed him, but the man still held on to the ball despite the fact that he got up holding that left wrist. Now he holding his right wrist. Now we don't know what's going on. He kind of semi-bent over there, and I don't know what's going on. He was holding one wrist and the other wrist, and I don't know what wrist it is. He even confused. That'll bring up 4th and 2. If you're the Panthers, you go for this here. If you're the Carolina Panthers, you go for this. You put Chupa Hubbard in there and say, hey, bro, you averaging 5 yards on the season. Listen, man, we ain't punting nothing. You go get that. We are 1-7 football team. We on the Saints side of the field. Go get me them 2 yards. Let's keep this going. That's what I'll say if I'm Dave Canellis. I'm not punting nothing. I'm go get me 2 yards. You averaging 5 yards on the season. Go get me 2 yards. This is the part of the game where the Saints say no. They're going to try to throw it here. Wow. All right, here it is. They're going to go for it. Shotgun. Is it a draw situation? Nope. It's a bad situation. They're going to let it. What was that, man? What was that? Now they're going to punt it. That made no sense at all. That's why you're 1-7. Canellis, what was that, bro? It's simple. Go put your goal line unit in there with your fullback and your 5-yard average running back and go get me 2 yards. That's what you're supposed to do. Instead, you do something like you're trying to draw the Saints offside. They don't do anything, and now they forced to punt. That's why you're 1-7. That's why I understand why not. That's a dumb decision. That's a 1-7. That's a 1-7 decision as a head coach right there. I get it now. I get it. How you don't go and get 2 yards and you got a running back that average 5 of them. I don't see that kind of shit. That's why you're a 1-7 football team. All right, shotgun. Here it goes. The punt for Johnny Hecker. It didn't make no sense at all. There's the punt. It's up, it's high, and it'll be nope. It's going to take a bounce right there, and it'll go down around the 12-yard line. So the Saints will get the ball with $1:42 on the clock. And that could have been something for Carolina, and they didn't want it. They didn't want to. That's why Carolina Panthers are a dumb 1-7 team. That was a gutless, stupid, low-brain decision right there by Canellis. Overthinking it. First of all, you came out in a shotgun. All you needed to do was put Chupa Hubbard in there and say, hey, bro, go get me them 2 yards. Dumb decision, boy. I get it now. I understand now. All right, All World Trucker says Q. Mike talking about Carr down bad, but he right. What you mean, bro? He says Mike talking about who's Mike? Oh, you talking about is it Mike Thomas? Oh yeah. Or is he mentioning that on social media or something? Well, this is the thing. If you're referring to Mike Thomas, if it's Mike Thomas and you're referencing about what happened with Chris Olave, he has a point because quarterbacks know that, and these are all quarterbacks, whether you play in the pros or college or even in high school, you don't hang your wide receiver out to dry. Now, about Carr is coming off a 3-game absence, which he's incredibly rusty, and it is very evident the Saints pulled him out on the third down conversion of the last drive. That's how they got it. And when it happened, I pinpointed it and said, see, fam, listen, Kubiak sees that Carr is not accurate, which is a side effect of not being on the field for the last 3 games. What, he just started practicing, I think, this week. So the guy's rusty. He never was super accurate. He had some positive throws in the game, but that particular throw was one of the throws that wide receivers, they talk about setting your wide receiver up. You're not supposed to do that. You know, for all the car lovers and all that other stuff, get that shit out your mind. All these car lover people, we talking fundamentals. And as long as Derek Carr is a quarterback, he's going to fall up under that rule. You don't hang your wide receiver out to dry. That is not just it. That should have been in the NFL long before Derek Carr even got in there. You don't do that. So if Mike Thomas is saying that, he's 100% right, because he blamed Carr for throwing a pass that got him hurt. He blames Carr on that. If that's Mike Thomas, are you referencing, or if that's the Mike you're referencing, All World Trucker? I don't know exactly who the Mike is, but I'm thinking that's who you're thinking about. But thank you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
All right, here you go. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that. All right, here go the Saints picking up from around the 11, 12 yard line. It's a handoff to Alvin Kamara. He can't turn the corner of the edge. Carolina got there, and it forces Alvin out. Looks like a loss of 2 yards on the play to the left side there. $1:37 on the clock. Saints with 2 timeouts remaining. Carolina has 3. Right? Yes, indeed. But anyway, 2nd and 11. Let's see what we got going on here with the Saints, if they can do it. All right, so it's 2nd. They say a loss of 1 yard. Carr in the shotgun, Taysom in motion from right to left and goes back to his original position. There's the snap. Carr looking center. Then he fires right to Taysom. Taysom catches it and drops the ball. Now, that was a good pass by Carr, and Taysom drops it. It brings up a 3rd and 11. That was a good pass by Carr, and Taysom dropped it. So $1:34 right now. Saints up by 2 field goals. You got to make the catch, bro. You got to make the catch. This will bring up 3rd down. The Saints are 2 and 5 on 3rd downs. Derek Carr trying to call the play to get the 11 yards needed. This will be a wasted drive if they can't move this thing. 2 to the left and right of the formation. Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looking center. Steps up in the pocket. Delivers a ball low. And that was a poorly thrown ball to Derek Carr in between traffic. Looked like it had been deflected or something, because it's a poor angle that I have on the play. Maybe CBS almost worse than Fox with these camera angles, man. They don't give you no replays. They just show people walking around. Quickly give us a replay from the opposite angle of your camera, what happened and why the ball was low, because I couldn't tell. Saints go into a punt situation now as Matt Hayball. Hopefully he can have a better punt than what he had last time, but this gives Carolina actually some pretty good field position. There's another punt by Hayball. This one's going to be taken as a bounce right around the 45 to get to the 50, to the Saints 44 to the 43, around there. And so the kick returner gets a sheer gets to the Saints 43 yard line. So they open up in Saints side of the field with $1:17 and 3 timeouts. So that poorly ran drive by the Saints, which was 3 plays, -1 yard and 8 seconds, punt back, could set Carolina up for a score before half. And there's a penalty down. There's flags. It's going to be against the Saints. They've got Willie Gay. It's a play against Willie Gay. And there we go. That's some kind of play against Willie Gay Jr. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Willie Gay that gives the Carolina Panthers a 15-yard penalty. Go ahead on and give them the touchdown, Saints defense. Special teams. Why don't you? My goodness, man. So that puts Carolina at the Saints 27-yard line. Bryce in the shotgun, man in motion from right to left. He's waiting for the snap. There it is, and it's a handoff to the running back, powers through for a gain of maybe 4 yards on the play. A little draw play situation to Chupa. A $1.05 on the clock, a 3-yard pickup. It'll bring up 2nd and 7. There's too much time being wasted. What was Canellis doing, man? Shotgun 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to him. And there's the shotgun, balls out, and oh my goodness, that should have been intercepted. Alante Taylor had his hand on another ball there. Alante's been there. He should have had an interception earlier today, which he just deflected it. I don't know why he just didn't pick the damn thing off. But, it's just not working. That's another play by Alante. That was a lot more difficult to make right now. So it's 3rd and 7 now for Carolina. They're in field goal position. Shotgun, 3 right, 1 left, running back next to Bryce in the shotgun. Let's see what the Saints got doing. They might just send him 4. Bryce in the pocket, standing tall. He's going to scramble. The Saints get a hold to him. Is it? Yes, it's Nate Shepard. No, it's Carl Granderson. Carl Granderson gets to Bryce Young and grabs a hold of him before he tries to scramble outside the pocket, and that'll do it. Now they want to go all the way back with the flag on a. Who cares now, man? Play that's 3 plays past. You're supposed to do that early on. 4th and 11. Good play by Carl Granderson to stop it, and they'll send out the kick unit to get it. So let's see what they got going on here. Can they knock it through? This will be the first field goal attempt for the Carolina Panthers. If you're Dennis Allen, you want to call a timeout here. Burn that timeout, Dennis Allen. That's what you would do. Freeze the punter, then let him go. Dennis Allen ain't going to even thinking about it. 48-yard attempt. I would blow a timeout here. And then there's the kick, and it goes right on through. And it's 38. See, the thing about it is it's all about thinking the game. If you're Dennis Allen, right? And I guess he's looking at it with 38 seconds on the clock and he's trying to keep a play. Realistically speaking, I would have burned that time out. I'm just going to keep it all the way funky, which I would have burned the time out, just to freeze the punter. I would have, because Panero, maybe it makes him think about it a little bit, but he kicks it through and and he gets it. So they go, it's 13-10. The Saints struggling right now in the second half. Carolina Panthers are keeping up with the Saints right now, defensively speaking. And even though Granderson got the sack, it was kind of interesting because you've seen Bryce Young had an opportunity. He stayed too long in that pocket. If he'd have pulled out there and ran early, he had a little green in front of him. But credit to Carl Granderson getting another sack. I think that's 4 on the year for Carl Granderson. So there you go. The Saints are going to wait to see if they're going to get the ball with 38 seconds on the clock. And, there's the kick from right to left. It's going to bounce inside. It'll be retrieved around the 7-yard line. Jermaine Jackson's going to try to return it to the 20, 25, breaks the tackle, gets to the 25, dance out of bounds. That'll put him right around the 25, 26-yard line as Derek Carr comes out. And that's like I was saying, fam. They have to figure this out, man, because the Saints right now don't have deep threat right now. Well, Mason Tempton is one of them. And we need somebody to step up. Derek Carr, 7 of 14 for 92 yards right now. It's showing the graphic on screen. There's 32 seconds left. Saints have 1 timeout. If anything, if you're the Saints are trying to get in field goal range right here to attack downfield, see if you can run that 2-minute offense, try to get in field goal range. There's a man in motion from right to left is Jawan Johnson. He's back on the field. Carr in a shotgun. That's the draw play to Elvin Kamara. Dances around, picks up breaks a tackle. Kamara still on his feet and gets about a 10-yard pickup, and that's it. But a lot of time off the play. Saints burn the final timeout. So it's a draw play using AK. No, they don't even burn the timeout. Dennis Allen just going to let the clock run off. He's just going to let it go in the halftime. Why not burn the timeout on the kick? I don't understand. Whatever, man. whatever, man. Low IQ football. That's the check down. Alvin Kamara gets to the 50-yard line, and they ain't gonna stop anything. They're just gonna let the clock run with a timeout into halftime. That was really smart, Dennis Allen. Really smart drive you had situated there. He took a timeout into halftime. What for? Okay, damn it. He burned the timeout. Okay, that's what I was saying, man. Now they saying they're gonna back the clock up 2 seconds because Dennis Allen called the timeout. Okay, so I'm like, damn, you're gonna take the timeout. All right, now we thinking. Come on. Now the hell we thinking. You see me? I'm in here coaching, man. What you doing, man? Don't take that timeout into halftime. Use that goddamn timeout. If you're not gonna use it on Eddie Pinero to freeze them before, use it now. And he did. So credit to Dennis Allen on there as he sashayed down and called the timeout. 2 seconds remaining. Saints going to try to take a shot. Timeout, says Carolina. Let's burn our timeouts here and set up the proper prevent defense to not allow the Saints to throw this ball downfield. So there you go. It doesn't. M. said look like 2 JV teams. These are 2 teams is not very good, man, to be honest with you, fam. I'm sitting up here. You hear me, fam? Y'all see me? Y'all hear me up here coaching? Hell, I'm sitting up here coaching, man. I'm like, hey, don't you dare take that damn time, man. I sound like somebody old grandpappy, man. I'm up in here. Hey, man, put that goddamn time out there. All right, here we go from the Saints from their own 49-yard line, man. A bunch look 3 to the right. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Here's the snap here. And Carson's go check it down to Jordan Mims. They set up this running back screen, and Jordan Mims runs all the way down to the 26-yard line. He's tackled there. And that'll bring us into halftime. So there you go. All right. So right now at halftime, I don't know. Christopher said, dude, what was that? Hey, bro, listen. Hey, man, what can I tell you, brother? I'm just here to entertain. All I can say, this is very concerning, man. This is the NFL's worst team, and the Saints have beaten them by 3 points at halftime. Now, we still got a full game left to go, but my goodness. And the concerning thing, the Saints, it has showed the statistic is Dennis Allen. They asking him some questions. Who cares? Whatever he's talking about. But the reality is the team as it is positioned right now, they're 13-10 against the Carolina Panthers, the NFL's worst team. That shouldn't be the case going on here. The Saints should be involved in a blowout scenario, but there's still half the game remaining. And Carolina feels good because they're within arm's length of grabbing a hold of the Saints and stealing a win. This should be happening. You're struggling with the NFL's worst team. Wow, man. Wow. Anyway, man, let's hit halftime statistics to get a breath here. Let's take a breath here. 13-10 at half right now. Let's look at the first down. Saints 17-6 on first downs. Third down efficiency, the Saints the same as Carolina. They're 2-6. Carolina's 2-6. 37 total plays versus 25 by Carolina. Total yards 243 versus 104 by they got 243 yards. They're more than doubling the total yards up on Carolina, but only up by 3 points. 6.6 yards per play versus 4.2 by Carolina. 132 passing yards versus 72 by Carolina. Saints have 111 rushing yards at half. Carolina's 32, but they're about 3. So this is the weirdest stats ever. 21 carries by the Saints. They averaging over 5.3 yards per play to be precise. Carolina's 32 rushing yards for 3 yards, averaging 3 yards a carry off 11 carries, 3 yards per carry. Red zone, Saints is 1-3 in the red zone. Carolina, when they get there, 1-1. Saints have 3 penalties for 25. Carolina 4 for 40. Saints Time of possession right now, just over 7 minutes versus just under 13 minutes by Carolina. The weirdest stats ever, because the thing about it is, if you look at the statistics, you would say, damn, the Saints are doubling the Carolina Panthers up in total yardage. They have 243. Right now, Carolina has 104 yards of total offense, but they're only 3 yards behind. I mean, not 3 yards, 3 points behind the Saints on the lead. So we still got a half a football game here, but wow. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Not at all. Individual statistics, Derek Carr's 9 out of 16 for $132, averaging 8 yards per throw. He's been protected by the Saints offense, but he's rusty. Hopefully he'll get better as the game progresses. Alvin Kamara is doing everything he's supposed to do. He's carrying the entire rush load by himself. 15 carries for 93 yards. He's averaging over 6 yards per carry. He's phenomenal. Right now, AK-41 could have 150 plus rushing yards at the end of this game. He's doing a phenomenal job. And of course, Taysom Hill got in there on the third down, was able to power through and get a touchdown. 4 carries for 16 yards for Taysom. He had that rushing touchdown to help put the Saints, help set up their situation. He also is the top, not the leader in catches, because it's Alvin Kamara with 3 for 25, and he's averaging over 8 yards per catch. Taysom's 2 for 26 off of 3 targets, and everybody else has 1 catch. So they're riding off of Taysom and Alvin Kamara, and really 1 catch by 1 wide receiver, Cedric Wilson for 18 yards, Chris Olave for 13 yards. Wide receivers are not involved. They're using the tight ends and the running backs, Taysom and Alvin Kamara. We know Chris Olave's knocked out of the game. And we knew Cedric Wilson had some type of issue where the guy planted him in the ground. So we don't exactly know, how he's doing. Hopefully he's always seen Jawan Johnson take a shot to the helmet. The guy hit him with his arm in the helmet. But, crazy. All right. Anyway, let's keep it pushing, man. I was looking up something right quick. All right. Then, of course, we go defensive. Pete Werner, 5 tackles to lead the team. 4 for Alante Taylor. He's been everywhere. Carl Granderson and Nate Shepard have a half a sack combined, a half a sack apiece. Carl and Nate Shepard. And then, of course, everybody else behind them, not much shaking there. And you see Jermaine Jackson has 2 returns for 40 yards on the kick returns. Punt return, nothing popping. Blake Grupe, 2 of 2 right now for the black and gold defense. And then to go offensively for the Carolina side of things, Bryce Young's 10 of 13 for 77 yards. He has a touchdown, sack once, rating of 116.5. He's doing well. Watch out for Bryce Young in the second half, because the Carolina Panthers are going to try to get back to running that ball. Chupa Hubbard, 7 carries for 28 yards. And usually when you have north-south thumpers like Chupa Hubbard, those guys start getting carries in the second half. That's when you really start seeing guys like him shine in the second half, when the defense gets tired and they just let loose him against the team and see what he can do. So he has 7 carries for 28 yards. He's averaging 4 yards a carry. Xavier Legette and Bryce Young scrambled for 3 yards. So perhaps we'll see what's going on there. Right? Jalen Coker, 2 catches for 36 yards. David Moore, 2 for 20. Jatavion Sanders, the tight end, 2 for 20. So he's spreading the ball a little bit better than the Saints, still trailing by 3. Damani Richardson's 8 tackles. Cha Smith Wade with 4. Josie Jewell with 4 as well. No sacks. The Saints offensive line, give them credit, have done a really good job of not only protecting Derek Carr, but allowing the Saints to get into the running attack. They've done a phenomenal job. So the offensive line, this is the first really solid we've seen the Saints offensive line do since probably weeks 1 and 2. They're having a really good game protecting Carr and the running attack. Saints 21 carries totally, 111, averaging 5.3 yards per carry. It's just disjointed because the Saints are they're not stretching the field. Who's going to catch the deep ball? Because you run the play action. And sooner or later, you're going to start seeing in the second half the Carolina Panthers start to get there to the running attack and start focusing on stopping Alvin Kamara. That's what Dave Canellis is telling his defensive people right now. Listen, we've got to stop Alvin Kamara. He has 15 carries for 93 yards. We've got to stop Alvin Kamara. He is helping drive their offense. When they start putting and situating those defenders to stop Alvin Kamara, who's going to be the recipient of the deep ball throw? Chris Olave's out of the game. Cedric Wilson, I think he's all right banged up, but he's not a deep threat. Mason Timpton, Marquise Valdez-Scantling. Do these guys step up in the second half to bring that deep game back to the Saints offense? We don't have the deep threat. So you have the play action. You got the running attack setting up the plays downfield, but it's not happening because who's going to be the deep ball wide receiver to stretch out the defense so that Alvin can operate up close? They understand and know this too, by the way. The Carolina Panthers understand this, man. We got to stop Alvin Kamara. Who's going to be the recipient of the deep ball? Because they're going to say, listen, we can't live with Kamara doing this to us and moving their offense. So we will live with some unnamed wide receiver getting a shine on, but I won't let this guy beat me. You got to make a decision. You can't stop them all, right? Anyway, like I said, man, we went through it right here, and it's a lot to talk about. But the Saints at halftime up 13-10, despite the fact that they're piling up a one metric crap ton worth of running yardage, 243 total yards versus 104 by Carolina, but only a 3-point game. How? Well, third downs, you're 2 of 6 on third downs, which means you're not converting them. The other thing you're doing wrong is you're dying in the red zone. You're 1-4. What is it? 1-3 in the red. Yeah, you're 1-3 in the red zone. That's why it's a 3-point edge. If the Saints scoring touchdowns, this game should be 20-3 at half right now. 20-10 or something like that at half. Shouldn't be 13-10. The Saints stinking in the red zone. 1-3 in the red zone and 2-6 on third downs. That explains why you're up by just 3 points. So at some point, man, we're going to have to start opening up that deep ball throw. So my assessment going into the second half of the contest is the keys to victory for the Saints. They're going to have to get into somebody's going to have to catch the ball downfield. Somebody's got to catch the damn ball downfield. The Saints going to have to start winging that thing and throwing it out there. They're running the ball to set up the deep ball throw, and they're going to have to start doing it. They're going to have to get that ball downfield sooner or later. That's the keys to victory. They're already running it well, averaging over 5 yards a carry. That sets up the deep ball throw. The Saints have not done that. Soon as they do that, then we kind of stretch out Carolina and operate within that vicinity, and that's what this game is designed to do. We're supposed to be getting back into our flow. Getting the running attack. We did similar stuff last week against, who was it? The Chargers. The Saints had over 100 yards rushing last week in the Chargers, but it didn't benefit the deep pass. You set up the run for the deep pass, for the spark plays, the explosive plays that get you downfield real quick. That is not happening. Chris, you have Chris Olave out, Rashid Shaheed out. Who's the third man to step up for the Saints to help out with this deep ball throw? Who's going to do that? That's the question. So anticipate Carolina making the adjustments to stop Alvin Kamara and forcing whoever's the wide receivers to beat them and Carr to make the throw. Also anticipate them sending more pressure at Derek Carr in the second half, more blitzes at Carr. So we'll see how it all ends up. But we'll see, fam. We'll see. I still anticipate the Saints are going to win this contest. But like I said, man, it's going to be interesting as we move forward. All right, let me hit a couple of these super chats, man. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all. All right, Who Dat for Life? Chris says 8 seconds was only on the field he's only on the field for 8 seconds. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
All right, thank you, Chris. All right. Also, Chris, another one. Okay, shout out to Chris again. The car insurance commercials last long. Man. The Saints offense, they should be ashamed of themselves. Thank you.
Fuck too kind.
Yes, indeed, man.
He ain't lying.
But this is the thing we got to see. All right. Jamie, shout out says DA playing 5D Candyland without that timeout indeed.
Thank you. Fuck too kind. Talk, boy.
All right. Big ups to y'all, man. That's what I got, man, as we get ready to get going. The Saints are not looking good. They're 2-6 on third downs. They're 1-3 in the red zone. That's not going to fly. That's not going to fly. Remember, this is a medicine game. The Saints were supposed to use the bad Carolina team to get right, to get their offense back on track. Now, we still have 2 solid quarters of football left to play. Derek Carr is rusty. He is rusty. He's making some good throws, a lot of not so good throws. And he got to get it together. He got to get his head out of his ass and get it on the field. You got to get it right, man. You a quarterback that's making $150 million. There's going to be a lot of pressure on you. You got to show up, especially against one of the worst defenses in the NFL, not named the Saints. Behind the Saints, or ahead of the Saints, is the Carolina Panthers. You want to talk about the Saints defense statistically being one of the worst. Carolina is 31st. There's the kickoff from left to right. Then the returner gets it at the 5, gets it to the 15, 20, down to around the 23. And there's a flag out right away. 2 flags out right away. And we'll see what the call is. Elvin Gentry, they're asking him, they're saying it's against the Saints. I mean, it's against Carolina. We'll see what he got going on. So it's a holding play against the returner there. And Coach Gentry's brother is getting it right. Shout out to Coach Gentry, brother, for making the call for the Saints. Shout out to him. Shout out to Coach Gentry's brother, man. He doing it out there, man. He trying to help us out. All right, so I just feel like, man, at the end of the day, we have the Saints have to do a lot better job than what we got going on here, man. Yeah, but here they go. They pick up from their own 14-yard line, man, and motion from left to right, and it's a handoff. Trooper Hubbard's caught reverse, and they just push him all the way back, and it's not anything. Maybe a 2-yard pickup, if that. You know, because he was going off to the left, and then Granderson was able to reverse field and pick him up. Carl Granderson's having a solid game today, man. Having a very solid game out there, making plays. 8 carries, 29 yards as they try to go to the run. Jonathan Mingo is out there to kind of help out there. We'll see what the Carolina Panthers got going on. 2nd and 9, a gain of 1 on the play. 3, you got 2 to the left there, 1 to the right, running back behind the quarterback in a shotgun. There's the play right here. Chase Young trying to get through. The ball's tossed out to the tight end, Jatavion Saunders, who goes, and he's still on his feet running downfield, leapfrog somebody, and he gets hit and falls forward deep in Saints territory. It's Jatavion Sanders, the big tight end from Texas, getting involved. I warned y'all about this guy in the preview. I told y'all about this guy. And then there's the throw right there. He finds it. He actually leaps over the honey badger. The honey badger, he popped the honey badger upside his head with his knee, and the honey badger spent on the ground like a spinning top. And then he just kept on running, and then he didn't even try to go out of bounds. That was a good, tough run, and that guy got all the way down in Saints territory to the 39-yard line with 1 run. And they about to get the delay of game right quick on him. So that should be a delay of game right there. But is the flags out? Nope, they ain't call anything. Trooper Hubbard moves forward for a gain of 7 right up the center. That should have been a delay of game. Referees Elvin Gentry got the wrong glasses on or something because he missed the call. It should have been a delay of game. A pickup of 6 yards using Chupa. That was a big energy play by the Carolina Panthers, man, because it gets them all the way down in Saints territory. 2nd and 6 now for Bryce. And shout out to Bryce standing in the pocket, throwing that ball. Man, and most from left to right. He sees Leggett there. He looking. Let's see what he's trying to see what he can see there. And then turns, and it's a play action to the running back. He got time. He's going to take a shot to the right side of the field. It's caught. Up, and then broken up by Alante Taylor. Alante breaks it up and then sticks 2 thumbs down at the wide receiver, David Moore. Alante playing and guarding him in the slot. and it was a good throw right here, and the guy just couldn't get it. And Alontae Taylor seen it and smacked the ball away, swiped at it, and got it out of the receiver's way, pushed him out of the way, and good play by Alontae Taylor on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 4. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to Bryce in the shotgun. Waiting for the ball. There's the snap. Saints send 4, ball out fast. Nice throw by Bryce, and it gets to Sanders all the way down to the Saints' 11-yard line up the center of the field. And like I said, the Saints defense is susceptible, and Bryce Young is in the rhythm. Bryce Young is in a rhythm. That is a rhythm throw there. He's standing tall in the pocket, his eyes, and he just delivered the ball in the hole, and the Saints and Jatavion Sanders is a beast, man. He broke that initial tackle, fought off the guys, and was able to get inside the Saints' 10-yard line on the play. Well, to the 11th, 12-yard line. All right, Carolina looking good on this drive, man. Bryce under center, sends the man in motion from right to left. It's a handoff to Chupa, dances around, falls forward, and gets maybe, 3 yards on the play, maybe 4 by Chupa. That'll bring up 2nd and 6, maybe, if we go, let's see. As Joe Wood standing there, man, biting on his nails, a gain of only 2 yards on the play. Last week, we seen Joe Woods, our defensive coordinator, standing up there looking straight in the camera. I never seen him look that frazzled before. And like I said, he looked like he was a security guard at the Negro League Museum. I don't know. He was just standing up there looking crazy. Shotgun for Bryce, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. He steps up. He got a chance to scramble. He's going to keep it. Gets to the 5 down and gets to the 1-yard line. Bryce Young scrambling down. He gets the 1st down and right at the goal line on the 1-yard line. And this is something we worried about as the Carolina Panthers got a pretty decent line. You see Bryce Young getting into his bag, broke a tackle, and then was able to position himself right around the 1-yard line there. The Carolina Panthers in rhythm. The Saints showing blitz and a shotgun, and there's a flag down by the officials right away. They're probably going to be against Carolina because Carolina don't know what they probably getting a little too excited here. That'll give them some room to operate, though. We'll see who it's against. Come on, Coach Gentry, brother. It's against the Saints, he's saying. Okay, now you're messing up. Now you're messing up, Coach Gentry, brother. You're messing up now. There's some kind of flag. Was too many people on the field? It might be that. What is it? Is it? They're saying it's 11. If the Saints got too many people on the field? Yeah, they got 12. The Saints got too many people on the field. You got to be kidding me. 12 on the field for the Saints. Willie said, hold on, man. Let me get on out of here, man. Let me get my ass off the field here. I bet that's Ugo Amadi runs off the field there. So they got the ball on the 1-yard line. Saints got to stop them. 10:45 on the clock. Chupa, Hubbard, they man in motion, and they're going to hand it off to Chupa, dancing around, pushing his way through, and look like he's in for the score. And the Carolina Panthers, nope, referees, there's not a call yet. They're trying to figure out where the ball is. Nope, ref says nope, 2nd and goal. They're right on the goal line. So the Saints defense stop them. Ref says not so fast, my friend. The Saints got a credit on them right there as the Saints built the wall and stopped the Panthers right there and prevented them from getting it. So shout out to the Saints up front handling the business. All right, here's 2nd and goal now. Carolina there. They're in the rhythm, man. Carolina's in the rhythm. All right, Chase is under center. Do he call his own number? At the goal line, man in motion. Hand off to Chupa. Chupa shoots through, and the Carolina Panthers get the score. And the referee says it's a touchdown. So Carolina is on the board again. Chupa gets Carolina in there. And they are up 16-13, 12 carries, 38 yards, and Chupa Hubbard gets the touchdown on the goal line run. And Chase Young had him, but the momentum Chupa had, he's a strong little guy, carries him in. And they get the touchdown. 6 rushes, 3 passes, 86 yards, just over 5 minutes. And the Carolina Panthers have scored multiple touchdowns in this game. Carolina is handling their business. And do they get the extra point? It's up and it's through, and they're up 17-13. The Carolina Panthers offense is doing it. Let me tell you something. And there's a flag down right here. Coach Gentry calls the timeout here. I mean, they got a flag on the field, and we'll see who's again. But I got to give the young Carolina Panthers club some credit, man. I got to give them some credit. I don't see how these referees, man, they got a guy standing next to Canellis. Look like he ate 3 steaks. How these guys, referees, that guy running around on the field, how they doing that? How they doing any work? These guys on the field, man, that guy looked like he ate 3 steaks and had a side of butter biscuits to go along with it, and the nice Diet Coke. How are these guys looking like this and the referees running around on the field? They got to be a health thing, right? It's an unnecessary roughness call against the Saints, man. It's against Peyton Turner. So Peyton Turner can't do nothing positive, but he can do something negative. This ain't good. 17-13 right now. The Carolina Panthers offense is in rhythm. You've seen Bryce running around, scrambling around, making throws, finding his tight end. He took a shot to deliver the ball upfield to Ja'Tavion Sanders to set up this play. If you go back and watch the play, Bryce Young took a shot from the defensive end or the tackle, and he delivered the throw up to Ja'Tavion Sanders, who leapfrog the Honey Badger and gets all the way downfield to help set up this play. So you got the Carolina Panthers offense is in rhythm. They're in rhythm. Now, all I got to say is there's still a lot of time left. I still expect the Saints to win this ball game. But if they lose this ball game, Dennis Allen will be fired. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't lose to the Carolina Panthers, to the worst team in the NFL, and in which statistically, from a standing standpoint, you become the worst team in the NFL if you lose to the Carolina Panthers. You become them. It's crazy. But this is necessary. This is a part. Listen, this is a part of the purge process. I've been saying this for a while. It's only so. Remember that old song where Tupac said, "It's only so long fake thugs can pretend."
He ain't lying.
Because bottom line, at the end of the day, sooner or later, those guys got to get out of here. And the decision making to put this guy over it should frown squarely on. Oh, hold on now. I know where you're about to go with that. No, you don't. Oh, hold on now. Let me tell you something. Hold on now. Oh, you got to look beyond the results. Hold on. You got to look beyond the results. Hold on. You got to look through it from an independent lens. Hold on now. Yeah, I know where you're about to go with that. Hold on now. Hold on. Pump your brakes there, big guy. Hold on now. I ain't gonna let you do it. I know where you were going to go with that. Hold on now. Yeah, Mickey, we talking about you. We looking right at you now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Oh, I heard the same noise before. Hold on. All the negative noise before. Hold on. Sean Payton, 9-8, 2-8, 12-5. Chuck Noll, 2-5, 3-4. All right. Bill Belichick. I know. Oh, man, these are Hall of Fame coaches now. And I heard all the same noise about them. Oh, man. As a Saint, they'll go Carolina kicking back off to the Saints from right to left. It goes out the back of the end zone. And the Saints will retrieve. Hold on now. Hold on now. You got to look at it through an independent lens. You got to look beyond the results. I know what the hell I'm doing. I tell you what, Q. How many of you guys, you goddamn guys out there, how many of you been NFL GMs? Raise your hand. I'm the only one. I did this. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Tell your ass something there. Hold on, buckle. But hold on, slow it down there, buddy. All right, so anyway, we pick up from the 30-yard line. Saints under center. It's Derek Carr. Can he get it done? Turns, hands the ball off to Alvin Kamara toward the left side. Kamara falls forward. Kamara has picked up another 4 yards there. Elvin running his ass off. Shout out to Elvin Kamara. Let's give Elvin a round of applause, man. Shout out to AK-41, man. God damn it. Elvin putting in work today. Shout out to the offensive line putting in work today. Just unfortunately, we can't stretch the field. That's the only thing. We're not going to even attempt to throw the ball, obviously. We're just going to try to run it on you. And as a play action to the left side, Carr is going to throw it at the feet of his receiver. That'll bring up 2nd and 3rd and 6, actually. And I don't understand why Carr couldn't make that throw. He had a receiver there. He just threw it down. He didn't even attempt to make the throw. And the guy that was coming for him, he still could have delivered the ball. Why would he just throw it down there? He still could have attempted to make the throw. Why throw it at his feet? I don't understand. 3rd and 6 now. Saints, remember, they can't convert. The Saints are 2 and hold on, let me get my money screen here. Saints are not good on 3rd downs right now. Carr in the shotgun, 2 to the left and 2 right, running back next to him. There's the snap pressure coming. Carr stands. He's going to deliver the ball to Scantling, who's automatically chopped down 2 yards or a yard shy of the 1st down. So that's another drive. Do the Saints go for it here? Should they go for it here? The 3rd down is 4th and 1. Carr, nope. Dennis Allen says, no, come on up off here because I don't want to hear him after this. So the defense, Carolina Panthers defense, get the Saints up off the field again. 3 plays, 9 yards, 35 seconds, puts the tired Saints defense back on the field. You won't talk about foolishness. There's the punt by Hayball's going to take off with the ball. It's a fake punt, and Hayball runs for the 1st down and 5 yards. Shout out to Darren Rizzi, man, on the call, man. Matt Hayball on a fake punt. Shout out to Matt Hayball, takes off on a fake punt and fools everybody. That was a well-called play by Darren Rizzi as Matt Hayball takes off for the 1st down and helps the Saints. He picked up 11 yards. The special teams helped the Saints stinking offense out. Now, could Derek Carr get it right? Now that he has an opportunity, dig in and get it going as they get to the 50-yard line. Carr under center, 3 to the right, motions and Scantling to the motion to the left is a play action towards Scantling's side. He's going to look, scrambles back to the opposite side, people running him down, and he just throws it out of bounds. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 on the play. He tried to, it's just not working. They trying to look downfield. They trying to set up the deep play, but Carolina, credit to them, didn't. They had the coverage down the field. Carr couldn't make the throw, and Lucas Patrick is walking off again. Lucas Patrick is hurt again. Lucas Patrick and the cameraman got caught watching that cheerleader. I seen what you do. Boy, you better watch out there, boy. I seen that. All right, shotgun Carr, 2 to the left, 3 right. There's the snap, quick throw to set up Taysom Hill on the screen. Taysom gets it and gets pushed down, picks up about 5 yards before he's blasted down. Let's see, they're about 3 or 4 yards off for the 1st down or the play. Yeah, 3rd and 4. I seen what that cameraman was doing. I seen you, cameraman. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Taysom Hill, 3 catches for 32 yards, 7:25 and counting down on the play. I seen that cameraman. I seen what he was looking at. That cameraman said, hey, man, but listen here. All right, 2 to the left. They got like a bunch look for the Saints. Shotgun, 3rd and 4. Can the Saints deliver? There's a flag down right away. It's a timeout for the Saints. The Saints burn a timeout in the middle of the 3rd quarter. Why burn that timeout? Dennis Allen looks nervous. He's a nervous possum out there right now. 3rd and 4. The Saints trying to convert on that 3rd and 4. He's a nervous possum right now. As you can see, both arms are folded and head tucked, chin tucked down. He's a nervous possum. All right. Can the Saints convert here, man? Can they convert? Can they? Yes, that was a timeout. They burned the timeout. So you mean to tell me that can't be right? The Saints got 1 timeout left. That can't be right. That's got to be that can't be right. Shotgun man in motion is tipped in from right to left. Carr's in the shotgun. That snap looks left, stays left, turn center. Got time, just checks it down to Elvin Kamara, and AK-41 gets up. He gets great tackle there by the linebacker. He grabbed Kamara's leg, held onto it, where Kamara couldn't get away and he couldn't convert. That was an excellent tackle by the young defensive back. He grabbed Elvin Kamara, grabbed hold to his left leg, and Elvin was trying to get loose and could not get loose. He held on to him, kind of twisted Elvin backwards for the tackle. Great open field tackle by the defensive back. 4th and 1. Saints another non-ability to convert. Lucas Patrick is out of the game. He was what it looked like he was limping with a left knee issue. Is that Taysom Hill in? I can't tell. Look like, yeah, that's Taysom in now. Taysom's going to try to run the ball, powers it forward, and Taysom looked like he got it. That's a first down. Yep, first down thanks to Taysom. When the Saints need a first down, they don't go to Derek Carr, they go to Taysom Hill. They know that Derek Carr is not converting these third downs, so they get it to Taysom. Taysom, that's the third first down that he got. Derek Carr, I don't think he's converted one third down today. Taysom Hill is the one getting the third down. He runs out there and go get it. 3 rushes, 5. He got 3 rushes, 5 passes, 32 yards. Right now in the drive with over 4 minutes. So when you need a third down, you go to Taysom, not Carr. Carr under center. Toss to the right side as Jordan Mims gets about good run by Jordan for a gain of about 6 yards off to the right side behind the blockers. Nick Saldiveri is in there. Lucas Patrick is hurt yet again. In and out of the lineup, Lucas Patrick dealing with issues. Got that knee. So Nick Saldiveri is in there. The Saints trying to keep it, man. We running the ball. We just can't we can't throw the ball. We can't get downfield. So the Saints just going to commit to the run and try to beat them up that way. Long drive, 2nd and 4, 6-yard pickup by Jordan Mims. He's in the backfield now. 2 to the left and right of the formation. Carr under center. Clock ticking out. There's Baltimore in motion from right to left handoff. Jordan Mims chopped down by the blitzing player. He chopped him down, and nice play by the blitzing player. Michael Jackson with both his shiny gloves gets back there and wraps up Jordan Mims. And it's going to be a little loss or something. He got back there, lickety split, and chopped Jordan Mims down before he can get going. Yep, he got it. So yeah, came the blitz. He came through on the blitz. So Saints third down conversions, 0 for 4 on third down. Well, that's what he's talking about. Third down conversions, 4 to 7 yards. And there's the play here. It's Taysom Hill in there for the third down. It's oh my goodness, what was that? Taysom tried to toss it to Prentice, and that'll bring up, oh my goodness, what some crap that is. The Saints implode. Derek Carr, they took Derek Carr off the field again with Taysom, and Taysom throwed the ball off his what kind of throw? That's why Taysom's not a quarterback. He scrambles and then just threw the ball, sidearmed it to Prentice, and he couldn't get it. Even if Prentice would have caught that, he wouldn't have been able to get anything. So it's 4th and 4 for the Saints. As a promising drive ends, they'll send Blake Grupe in to kick a 51-yard field goal. There's the kick. It's up. Blake Grupe 51 yards out and gets it with room to spare. The Saints on the board there. 17-16. Blake Grupe. Shout out to Blake. That young man kicked it from 51 yards out. 51 yards out and hit that sucker with room to spare. 17-6. Saints struggling. Wow. Saints offense struggling. 12 plays, 37 yards, 540. They took almost 6 minutes to go 37 yards on 12 plays to kick a 51-yard field goal. They trail by 1, 17-16 against the NFL's worst team. Statistically. Doesn't look like it today. We kind of talked about, I did pick the Saints to win this game. Ultimately, I do it. Q, do you kind of want to rethink yourself here? No, I'm going to stick with it. I think ultimately a bad team will do itself in on the back end of things. I think a bad team going to do itself in. They're going to make a dumb decision. They're going to do something stupid to help win. But then again, the Carolina Panthers, to be honest with you, they're not the ones that's unintelligent today. They're executing. They're in their offensive bag. Bryce Young has 144 passing yards and a touchdown. Bryce Young is scrambling, doing his thing. He's handling his business. He's handling his business. I got to give it to the man. The man is getting into his bag and handling his business. All right, shout out to Rich says, welcome to the bottom of the toilet bowl. Q, thank you, brother. Appreciate
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
He ain't lying.
All right, Cool Sports Rhyme says, Q, our front office sucks, mostly Mickey Lotus.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
He ain't lying.
Shout out to y'all, man. Jamie says the Chitlin Bowl. Okay, there we go.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Talk, boy.
It's terrible, man. We ain't looking good at all here, man. Shout out to the Super Chat Cash Appers, man. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, where's the toilet bowl or the Chitlin Bowl? Let me tell you something. Both of them stink. They both stink. And speaking of stink, the Saints offense with Derek Carr on top of it right now, they got to take Derek Carr out on third downs to get an opportunity to convert. That shows you everything you need to know that, man. That shows you everything you need to know that, brother.
He ain't lying.
I'm gonna keep it honest with you. All right, that's the kickoff to the Saints. From the Saints to the Panthers from inside the 5. He gets to the 25-20, chopped down around the 25-yard line. Prentice is on the stop there as Bryce Young is in his bag. And that's something when you talk about Bryce Young, this is the quarterback that they wanted to see. He is, and this will make Carolina say, damn, is Bryce that bad? No, it's different. When he's not playing with any pressure, the throws, he's taking shots. He's giving his guys opportunities to make plays. He's scrambling around. He's making these throws. He's handling his business. And he's doing a phenomenal job out there. 12 of 16 for $144 and a touchdown. Their offense has rhythm, and they're running the ball. Man in motion from left to right. There's the play action. He's going to roll to nope, steps up, goes back to the guy. A miss by Granderson, reverse field, and he's pushed out. It'll be a loss of 5 yards. Shout out to Demario Davis and Pete Werner. They were in on the stop that'll force Carolina back. They lose 5 yards on the play. It is what it is, baby. It's what it is. 350 and counting down in the Carolina Panthers. We still have 3:40 left in this quarter and a full quarter of football left to be played. Remember, bad teams always end up hurting themselves at the end. They can't finish games. That's why they're bad teams. Shotgun Bryce, man in motion is Leggett from left to right, 3 to the right side, and he's going to quickly throw it to Leggett, badly thrown, and the ball is incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 15 on the play. Bryce knows that was a bad throw. He kind of shook his head, said, yeah, I got to do better than that. But you got to get, like I said, there's no pressure on Bryce to do anything. This is already, they know they headed to the top of the draft. But all they can do is put Bryce Young in there, let him get a synergy and a chemistry with young players like Jalen Coker, guys like Jonathan Mingo and Xavier Leggett. Give the ball a Chupa, Jatavion Sanders, guys like that. Shotgun for Bryce, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Man motions to his left side in the backfield for blocking purposes. That's a snap. He's going to set up the screen to Miles Sanders, and he gets taken down for a pickup of maybe 3 yards. Not much on the play, as Brian Bursey and several other Saints there to stop the Carolina Panthers from doing anything. So they'll have to punt the ball after going backwards on the play. Hopefully that'll give the Saints an opportunity to do anything. But Bryce Young walking off the field saying, man, that was on me. I got to do a better job of throwing that ball to that wide receiver, Xavier Leggett, on the opposite side of the field, because that could have been a big play for him, and he just poorly threw it. All right, now Derek Carr is getting ready, as you see Andrew Janockel to his left talking to him, trying to get him riled up here. Hecker, 3 punts, just under 39 yards per punt. Can the Saints get a block on that thing? Hecker gets it away, angles it toward the right sideline there. It's a fair catch right here by Jermaine Jackson around the 30-yard line. All right, so the Saints will pick up from there after the commercial break, trailing 17-16, 2:35 in the third. Fourth quarter ahead. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Much love. William, what's up, brother? William says, Q, is the Saints struggling or vice versa? Bro, they
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I don't know what to say, man, about what's going on with the black and gold, man. This is supposed to be a get right game, but you're struggling You're struggling against the statistically worst NFL team in the game, and this is something that is totally crazy. It's back ass. It's out of control, and you're struggling against the NFL's worst team. That is not a good thing to look at to see. So in the end, man, I don't. That's pretty eye opening right there. If you ask me, the Saints have a running attack here. Same thing happened last week. That seems to be a new phenomenon that the black and gold are undertaking. Just gonna be honest with y'all, fam. I don't know what to say about this crap. It's the same phenomenon that happened last week with the Saints. It's the exact same thing that happened with the Saints last week, where the Saints were able to run the football. They got over 100 yards rushing. But in the end, what ended up occurring was the Saints couldn't make the running attack translate into the offensive game where they can get these explosive plays going to strike open and get things happen. If you can't strike downfield, then it becomes a game, a slow grind game of we just going to try to do this in a dinky donkey do type situation because they can't get beyond 10 yards. They're not throwing the ball beyond 10 yards. And that's because a lot of it you're watching is Carolina's coverage there is forcing the Saints to keep everything in front of them. So, can the Saints translate this into success? Like I said, right now, the Saints have 134 rushing yards. They're averaging over 5 yards per rush, and we're trailing by 1 point. Like, make it make sense, Q. Okay, to make it make sense, the make it make sense. It's pretty simple. The Saints are 2-9 on third down conversions. They're 1-3 in the red zone. Bing. That's it. That's like this.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
That's it. I didn't hit it. All right. So 30-yard line. Here's the snap, and it's a toss to Alvin Kamara. The Carolina Panthers are right there to get him. No, Kamara reverse field, and they grab him. But boy, Alvin Kamara out there doing the best he can do. He picks up 3 yards. It's a tough way. He had to scramble around a little bit, break a tackle, and gain 3 yards on the toss. 2:18 and countdown. It's a pickup of 3 for the play, and the Saints are not attacking downfield. They're not attacking. They're not attacking downfield. Somebody need to get downfield. 2nd and 7, 3 yards. And the power eye look sends Juwan Johnson in the motion from right to left. Carr turns and hands the ball off to Kamara to the right side. Kamara gets wrapped down, picks up a good deal, and he's about 3 yards shy of the first down, running to the right. So that'll bring up 3rd and 3. All right, AK-41 doing his thing, man. He got the most receptions by a running back in his first 8 seasons. He beat Marshall Faulk by 2 catches. That is phenomenal. And credit, man, that's beautiful. Shout out to Kamara, man. That's a phenomenal feat by Elvin. Shotgun Saints 3rd and 2, man, and most from right to left is Juwan Johnson. Here's Carr looking. They crouching up, look like they're going to send a blitz. They pointing at him as a false start. The ref says no. That's the shot. They coming with the pressure. Carr standing in the pocket too long, scramble, and he's going to toss it to Alvin Kamara, picks up the first down, and it's still on his feet. Kamara, chopped down. Oh, that was a dangerous hit. Good thing his legs was in the air. He took a really shot, but Alvin Kamara took the ball into Carolina Panther territory, took a nasty shot at the end, but he gets back up. And credit Carr from fighting his way through to make the throw, the check down on Alvin Kamara. The guy had him, and then Derek Carr just leaps up and did a little Tim Tebow throw to Alvin to set it up. And there's Alvin Kamara back to the left side. He gets wrapped up by the Carolina defender for a loss of 1 on the play. Alvin Kamara just man, showing off today. Alvin Kamara is awesome, man. He's showing out today. 18 carries, $105 for Alvin. He's a team top catcher, 5 catches for 48 yards. Alvin Kamara's doing it all. He's doing everything for the Saints today. He's doing it all. He's leading in rushing and he's leading in catching. The Saints really don't have much going on wide receiver wise. There's Taysom Hill out there. The Saints are involved in a power eye look. There's a toss to the left side. Jordan Mims is there. Jordan Mims powers through for a gain of about 4 yards on the run toward the left. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. End of the 3rd quarter play. Carolina's up right now as the 4th quarter starts, but the Saints are marching. Saints are marching right now. They're currently on the 5-play, 31-yard drive at 2:30 right now. after we get back to business off commercials to get back into the rest of the game. All right, shout out to Zanny Phantom. Q, how does Loomis weasel his way out of these results, bro? Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
He ain't lying.
Because, yeah, hold on now. Hold on. Let me interrupt you right there again, guy. You guys ain't gonna, they're not gonna wrangle me in. Hold on now. I told you guys, I'm gonna win. Dennis Allen is a good coach. You got to look beyond the results, and you got to look at it through an independent lens. And you're lazy and unsophisticated, and you're unqualified, and you're not qualified. And I will continue to say that. And we know what we're doing. Dennis Allen is a good coach. Bill Belichick, 7-8, 9-8, 76. Chuck Noll, 9-8. 78, 26. All head coaches, all championship head coaches, now Hall of Famers. Sean Payton, 78, 79. I heard the same noise. That guy. Oh, yeah, that guy. All right, thank you, Michael. It says, why are they overusing AK? Because they ain't got nothing else to do, bro. I told you that's the Clint Kubiak 1-2 step. The overused players. Now, he is giving the ball to Jordan Mims. Jordan Mims is getting carries, but they have nothing else. They have nothing else. But if you're Carolina, that's why I'm still giving Saints the advantage, because the reason why they're 1-7 is the inability to adjust to what's going on. At some point in the game, Carolina's going to say, hey, you know what? We have to stop Alvin Kamara running the ball. That way we'll force the quarterback to make throws to beat us. That's the game plan if you're Carolina. That's the game plan. But if Carolina's not they're not putting resources to stop and to run, the Saints keep running the ball, they're going to run the clock up. They're going to eventually score and wear down Carolina's defense, get a touchdown, and then all the defense has to do is stop them on the back end and kind of play this time game, because the Saints are they're not attacking downfield. They need to get downfield. Thank you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Appreciate you, bro. All right, so here we go back to the game, man. Start of it, 3rd and 7. Here we go. Carr's in on the 3rd down. Can the Saints get it as they motion Foster from right to left? Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap, pressure coming. Carr makes the throw to Taysom. Taysom is fighting his way for the 1st down, and they had Taysom a yard shy, but Taysom says, I'm tough, and I approve this message. As Carr makes the proper throw to Taysom, and Taysom Hill fights his way in forward for the 1st down. That's right, toughness. My name is Taysom Hill, and I approve this message. Shout out to Taysom, man. He gets it. So that's always a safe play when you go to Taysom on the 3rd and short, man. So they convert there. Carr under center. You got 2 to the left and right, sends man in motion. His Prentice from right to left, hand off to Kamara, dances around, and he's caught and ripped down there, but not before picking up about 5 yards on the run by AK-41. He's doing a wonderful job, man. Atlanta's currently beating the listless Dallas Cowboys. They can't do nothing right. 27-13 right now. We asked y'all to do something to help us out. They couldn't even do that right. Oh, man. Cowboys can't do nothing right. We asked them, hey, bro, do us a favor. Beat Atlanta. They can't even do that. All right. Anyway, under center is Derek Carr. 2nd and 6. That was a pickup of 4. So here we go. The motion. Now Taysom becomes the fullback, and they're in a power eye look as the time goes down. Carr turns around, hands the ball to Kamara to the left side, dance around, and he picks up the 1st down. He gets the 6 yards needed. Alvin Kamara is doing what he do, man. He gets another 1st down. They are definitely overusing Alvin, but that's all they got offensively speaking. The Saints are not even trying to do it. And here comes Dennis Allen running and sashaying down the sideline to try to make a call or something. He wants to try to coach you now. You better coach. You lose this one, your ass is grass, mister. All right. So anyway, here we go. Saints doing a wonderful job of running this football. Alvin Kamara is doing tremendous work in there, man. All right, power eye look with Taysom as the running back as Alvin gets a breather. Man in motion from right to left is Jawan Johnson. Carrs look like he's changing the play at the line right now, pointing out protections. He snaps the ball. It's a play action to the left side, but he's running to the right side, and he's going to keep the ball, throws it out of bounds, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. So smart play by Derek Carr. You don't see something you like, just throw it away. So shout out to Carr with doing just that. Indeed. So the Saints trailing right now by 1 point, but they are marching. Saints are marching. Incomplete throw on the play. And Carr looks like he has a bit of rhythm going on. We'll see. All right, 2nd and 10 now. Power eye look for Carr. Let's see, Elvin's back in the game. Turn, and it's a handoff to Kamara toward the right side. He dances inside to the right hash mark for a gain of about 5 yards on the play by AK-41, and he gets right back up. And Elvin, well, they said it's a gain of 3. Looked like it was a little more than that. They say 3-yard pickup, so it'll be 3rd and 7. Looked like more than that to me. Maybe it was a bad angle here. They say 3-yard pickup. All right, 3rd and 7 now. Let's see if Derek Carr can convert. 4th and 11. They're inside the 20-yard line. It's a bunch look. Man in motion from right to left. Watch out for the motioning man, which is Scantling. Carr's looking left, looking right, fired right, throwing toward the end zone, throwed, and it's caught for Foster Moreau, and they say it's a touchdown. Is it a touchdown? It's saying it's a touchdown, but let's see if it is. They're saying it's a touchdown. It's the foot in. Foster Moreau gets one in and a knee. That's a touchdown.
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf.
Hold on here. That's not a touchdown. What's going on here? Is this a touchdown or not? Are they going to play it? That's a touchdown, man. I put my music on and everything. That's a touchdown, man. That knee, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown there, baby. That's a touchdown there. They looking at it, but I'm going to just run the music anyway because that's a...
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, Saints get the score. They go up right now, and they couldn't, handle the business in terms of getting a 2-point conversion, as Derek Carr's 2-point pass attempt is batted down at the line of scrimmage. So the Saints are where they at, 22-17 currently. 11:55, man. A lot of time left on the clock. 11 plays, 70 yards, 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Off of that drive right there, as the Saints complete the touchdown. They ultimately don't get the score, but the bottom line is the Saints have the lead. So we'll see what's going on there. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Please hit the like button on this one as the Saints go up. Man, and 22-17, man. This is where my score kind of stuck at right here. This is what I was thinking. I was like, you know what? This is what I kind of seen right around here, 24 something or other. And right here is when the Saints defense dig in because they was given a good rest period. That's almost 540. That's plenty of time for the defense to rest and get ready for this next drive here. Now, Carr threw the touchdown to Foster Monroe. He gets on the board with the touchdown toss. That's his first throw touchdown since he's been back. And the Saints defense, now is the time where the Saints defense lock in, sack Bryce Young, intercept Bryce Young, take the ball away from Bryce Young and of the Carolina Panthers offense, link in and say, good try, but we shutting you down now. This is where the defense is supposed to come in and shut Carolina down as the Saints kick off from right to left. The ball bounces into the hands of the receiver at inside the 5. He gets to the 16-yard line, 17-yard line before the Saints tackle him. Bryce Young will run out on the field. And this is where you see the Saints defense get in there, start sacking, start getting turnovers to help the Saints offense out there. I mean, to kind of close the game off. This is when you're supposed to step forward if you're the Saints defense. The offense scored a touchdown. The Saints defense must now protect the lead. This is when it's supposed to pop. All right. So anyway, as we get, here's Bryce Young picking up from their own 17-yard line, under center, 2 to the right, 1 left. Man in motion from left to right is Leggett. There's the handoff to Chupa Hubbard. Fights toward the left and a gain of about 5 yards on the run toward the left is Carolina using Chupa against the Saints defense. They had plenty of opportunity to rest. That's a gain of 6 yards by Chupa. 13 carries, 44 yards and a touchdown. This is the keep away game right here for as far as Carolina's concerned. You know, they want to eat up some clock here. They want to be able to score, and the Saints need to stop that. Saints need to send that blitz in there. All right, there's Bryce in the shotgun. Man in motion is Leggett from left to right. Saints need to get that blitz on. Bryce Young has time, steps in that pocket. He's going to scramble off to the left side, break down, and the Saints get him behind the line of scrimmage, and he's going to lose 2 yards on the play. So the Saints, that's 1. Saints get him there on the tackle and stop him. There's a flag down on the play. And it's against the Saints, man. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? And who is it against? Demario Davis with a face mask on Bryce Young. Come on, what part of the game is that, Demario? What you doing, bro? Now you give them a 15-yard penalty. That is not what we want here. That's a 15-yard penalty. That puts them up around the Saints. Up around. Come on, man. Right around the Saints, 37-yard line? I mean, the Carolina on the 30. Look at the run right behind it from Chupa, still on his feet, fighting through, and he gets all the way to the 50-yard line. And like I said at halftime, that's when these north-south power runners like a Chupa Hubbard get involved in the second half of the game because the defense somewhat is tired. And you've seen Chupa fight through a tough run right there. He's going to keep hitting them with. That's what the Carolina Panthers are going to do because Saints have done a decent job at this point of keeping them together. Now they get down to their own 49-yard line. It's going to be another run play. Bryce under center. He looked like he's optioning out. He got the wide receiver going into motion. He's going to hand it off to him to the left side. Saints do a good job of wrangling him down. It'll be a loss of 2 yards as Peyton Turner is there to get the wide receiver down. Good play by Peyton Turner as he comes into the game. So it's one of them plays where good play. They made the play and they were able to get down. Pete Werner cornering him in, and you see Peyton Turner making a tackle. So they lost 2 yards on the play. 2nd and 12 now. Can the Saints knock them off the field? All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, and Bryce is in the shotgun with Chupa to his right side. Saints showing blitz here. They send 4. He's got time. Bryce fires to the right side of the field, and it is caught. No, it's intercepted. Is it intercepted? I don't know what's going on here. Did the Saints get the pick? It did. It get it as your boy Charles makes the play. and intercepts the ball. So shout out to the Saints defense. We called on him and said they need to make a play. He pulled it away from Xavier Legette. It's good play by Gene Charles. Shamar Jean Charles, Gene Charles. Monsieur, he was able to he pulled the ball away from Xavier Legette for an interception. And this is what you do to protect the lead. So Bryce Young threw the ball to Legette. Legette has the ball wrestled away from him by Shamar Jean Charles. So shout out to Charles, man. Straight up off the practice squad. Monsieur. Shout out to that brother, man. Good play. So the Saints defense protecting the lead. That's what we talked about they needed to do, to protect the lead. And they did it, man. So the Saints get the interception, and that's what I was saying. The Saints defense had to get a turnover there. They had to stop them. That DeMario got the face mask, but then they eventually turned around and was able to make a promising play there that kind of helped that out. So shout out to the Saints defense. Now it's up for the Saints offense to get the ball back and put some points on the board, and that should do it right there. That'll get it. That'll take care of it there. So good turnover there by the Saints. We need that offense to get down the field and turn it into points. That's what we need. All right, good play there by Gene Charles, man. Shout out to that brother. All right, yes. All right, so like I said, it's a bad team. That's what make bad teams. Like they don't know how to close games out. Like you might have the lead, whatever that type of stuff is, and then you'll do something like this, and it'll break down that you can't recover from this. And that's what I was saying about bad teams, is that you make these type of issues, these type of plays. Saints did what they had to do on that play. So big ups to them on there. All right. So anyway, hey, man, let's break this slide, man. Like I said, I picked the Saints to win this game. I can't backtrack, man. I got to stay with my original prediction. I said the Saints was going to win the game, and I think they will. All right. Dedrick says, wow. He snatched the ball out of his hands. Legette got hurt hand, wrist early, couldn't get a grip on it. Yes, indeed. He was out there doing his thing. And credit to Shamar. Shamar took the ball away from him. That's an interception. So even though that's not on Bryce, that's really on the wide receiver, but Bryce will get credit for the interception. So they were marching too. They had good rhythm going on, and that was a really good play by the Saints defense. We need the Saints offense now. Derek Carr needs to go ahead on and put this out of the way, man. Let's go ahead on and put this out of the way for the Saints offense, man. Let's see. There's Carr under center, 2 to the right. You got a tight end to the left. Running back is Alvin Kamara. They got to put this out of the way, man. They got a good opportunity to kind of get down there and make a play. As you can see, Alvin Kamara on another run, and he's a couple of yards off from a first down on the play. And he just took it away from Legette. And Legette just couldn't do nothing with it. I mean, it's a weird motion. He didn't even turn his head to try to even force the ball through. You know, it was kind of weird. He let him have it. You can't do that, man. So anyway, the Saints down to their own 34-yard line or 33-yard line. That's a handoff to Alvin Kamara. He gets the first down plus a couple of yards on the play off to the right side. So that'll bring up a first down for the Saints, and they're just going to run that clock. They're going to run out the clock and possibly put up another score. Another score by the Saints put the game out of reach against the Carolina Panthers. So 8-18 ticking down on the clock. Saints playing with good rhythm now. Defense got the turnover. Now the offense put the game out of reach. Carr under center. Jordan Mims is in the game as a running back. They got on. This is going to be a run situation. It's a toss toward the left. And Jordan Mims turns field and gets about 5 yards on the run by Jordan Mims. Quick player. He's able to kind of use good footwork too by Jordan Mims. That's all I was calling for him to be used more. That's a flag on the play. Here come Elvin Gentry, brother, here to screw up the works. Elvin Gentry running out here. What you got, Barbecue King? Holding against the Saints. That's going to back him up. And that's going to be against Dalen Hawker. Hawker got caught on the hold, so it negated the run, and it'll back up the Saints. Play on that. Come on, Dalen Hawker. That hurt the Saints. That's a flag there that'll negate the run and back the Saints up What a dumb play by Hawker. It's now 1st and 20 with 7:54 counting down. So we'll see what's going on. Carr's in the shotgun. He got Jordan Mims to his left, 2 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Carr looking right, looking center. Check down to Mims. Mims gets tackled by 3 Carolina Panthers, but not before picking up a first. Well, another flag is down. Here come Barbecue King back at it again. What's up, Coach Gentry? What's going on here, brother? Oh, come on, bro. You can't be gumming up the works like that. It's against the Saints. Another holding penalty, this time against Trevor Penning. Come on, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing?
Shit.
What's going on here, man? 2 back-to-back holding plays. Now the Saints is 1st and 30. These people can't get out of their own ways. It's 1st and 30 now. Carr in the shotgun. They got Kamara as a wide receiver in the slot. There's the snap. Carr looking. He's going to fire it in the ground to Alvin Kamara. That'll bring up 2nd and 30. I mean, you can't be serious. The defense gave you a turnover. And they literally 2 back-to-back holding plays, back the team up. And the Barbecue King standing up there watching, man. They must have paid him in free chicken to throw these damn calls out here. What's going on here? What's going on here, Saints? We got to turn this around, man. Carr in the shotgun, 2nd and 30, man. They got 2 wide receivers left and right of the formation. There's the snap. It's a hand draw play to Alvin Kamara running, and he gets cornered and gets to the 28-yard line before he's tackled. That'll bring up 3rd down on the run. Let's see how much he picked up on it. Is Elvin doing everything out there, man. He's a top catcher. He's a top running back. Elvin doing everything he can out there. We'll see what it is. It's still a good distance. Going to at least be 3rd and 18. Yeah, they're up. I'll say 3rd and 15. There it is, 3rd and 18. So they went from 3rd and 30 to 3rd and 18 on the draw play by Alvin Kamara. 25 carries, $140 for Alvin. Shotgun Carr. 3 wide left bunch look. There's the snap. Carr looking. He got time, throws it, and it's low, and they saying it's incomplete to Cedric Wilson that it hit the ground. And the ref says, no, it's a catch. The referee says, no, it's a catch. And that's a catch by Cedric Wilson. I have to say Cedric Wilson ain't done shit. He just did a great catch. Cedric Wilson got his arms up under that ball. That's a catch by Cedric Wilson. Big catch by Cedric Wilson. But it's shy of the 1st down, though. But the Saints, man, they got to go for it on 4th and 1. AK4. No, Jordan Mims is in there. The Saints, they got Jordan Mims. Is Derek Carr going to call his own number here? Look like he is. Is that Derek Carr or Taysom Hill? I can't tell. They're trying to draw him offside. What was that? What are we doing here? Why not just go for it? What are you trying to draw him offside for? They took a delay, a game play. Just get the 1st down. Well, whatever. That was dumb. But what happens is 4th and 6, it's 4th and 6. I thought it was a little closer. So that's not dumb. I apologize. They try to draw him off. Well, actually, it was 4th and 1 before the delay of game. I'm tripping. But if it's 4th and you're on that side, the Saints not confident to get 1 yard to punch the game loose. But in the end, we'll see if this comes back to hurt them, man, because they ate up a lot of time of 5:48 remaining. The Saints have to punt it away. Matt Hayball back there. There's the punt. It's away, and it's going to be returned at the 15, or he's going to fair catch it at the 15-yard line. So Carolina has 3 timeouts and 5:42 on the clock. A touchdown here puts Carolina ahead. They have an opportunity here. The Saints defense must now have to take this away from them. Saints need another turn. The Saints defense just gave the offense a turnover, and the Saints did nothing with the turnover. They gave them an interception, and they did nothing with the turnover. They did nothing with the turnover the Saints defense just gave them. They gave them an interception, and the Saints offense turned it into nothing. They turned it into nothing. Shout out to William says no Carr needs to now he needs to show that he's better than the backups. Well, we're in a punt scenario now. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Man. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. You think so? Dr. Grace said Carr still hurt. Well, Doc, you the doctor. No, the way the play sets up for me, looking at that play, and I'm looking at that play, I'm saying to myself, you know, how that played out, like it was a 4th and 1 situation. And if you're, instead of just going out and punting the ball, they tried to draw the team offside. It didn't work. So they just took the delay of game and punted. But the thing is, if you really wanted to take the game there, all you had to do was just go in there and get that 1 yard. Go in there, you do that, then that's a done data. But I can understand Dennis Allen playing to his defense. He's like, man, I already got the lead. I'm up 22-17. I'm going to rely on a defense that just forced the turnover for them to do it again. Let's get after Bryce Young. Let's stop these people from doing what they got to do. We should win the game. 5:42. Carolina has 3 timeouts. There's plenty of time on the clock going forward, and we'll just have to see how it plays out. Well, is Dennis Allen playing chess or checkers here? Is he playing chess or checkers here? All right, big ups to y'all, man. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the link as the Carolina Panthers open up at their own 15-yard line. Bryce Young, 2 left and right. He's in the underneath the center. He's a man in the motion. It's a play action play right here, and Bryce is going to scramble and throws the ball out. It's incomplete because of the pressure. All right, so that's a good one. So it's 2nd and 10 now. Bryce Young doesn't look as crisp as he did earlier in the game. He's been having some difficulty over these last couple of drives, and despite the fact that Peyton Turner is now putting pressure there, they're putting pressure on him right there to make some stuff pop and snap right there. So there you go. So that was a positive for him. The Saints come back out 2nd and 10. Bryce Young's in the shotgun with 3 to the right and 2 left. Saints going to send 4 in there. He need all those rest of them guys in coverage. There's Bryce Young with the throw. It's caught right here, and the guy's tackled, and he went to number 17, Xavier Legette, and he's tackled by 2 Saint players. That'll bring up 3rd and he got about 4 or 5 yards on the play. So yeah, he's about 4 yards on the play. So it's 3rd and 6 now. And Xavier Legette, really, the Saints have been keeping him in check. 3 catches for 7 yards here. So Miles Sanders is out there next to Bryce Young in the shotgun. Can they convert this play? 3 left, 1 right. Bryce Young waiting for the snap. Saints going to send pressure in there. So what are they going to do? Let's see. There's the snap. Saints sending pressure. Bryce Young's going to scramble outside of the protection. They just throw it out of bounds. Good play by the Saints defense to force Bryce Young into throwing the ball away, and now Carolina will have to punt. So, yes, the Saints defense sent the pressure to force the rookie to make a decision, and he made a decision. He ain't turned it over. He just threw it away to live the fight for another day. But he kind of scrambled into the pressure. And it was really, he had a Xavier Legette in the center of the field, but he was already to the opposite side of the field. He didn't even see that man. All right. So there we go, man. The Saints defense gets Carolina's offense off the field. Now it's up to the Saints now to come back with the offense to put the game away. There's the punt. Nice punt returned from the 29-yard line. Jermaine Jackson gets knocked down right at the 36-yard line. And the flag is down on the play. There's a flag down. Let's see. Here come Barbecue King. He going to run out there. Let's see what Coach Gentry brother going to do here. Let's see what we got going on here, Coach. Let's see what we got going on here. What we doing here, Coach? Boy, you got the Barbecue King and the Co-King standing next to him. All right. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. All right. Come on. Let's hear it, brother. All right. So holding against the return team. So the Saints is against Rod Teamer. Another bad play by Rod Teamer. That's another bad play by Rod Teamer. But we just need the Saints, even if they don't score, we just need them to work this clock down, man. Wear this clock. Before 4:52, this should be it. The ball should end with the Saints. They should be able to march the ball down the field, eat clock, and stop the game. 4:50, and I only have one timeout remaining, so the Saints should be able to put the cap on this game with 4:35 remaining. Should be able to run this ball down and get it out. Kamara, 140 rushing yards, man, today. He did it all for them. Power eye look for the Saints. We know the Saints are just going to run the ball for the rest of the game here because they ain't throwing it. There's a handoff to the left side to Alvin Kamara, and he gets taken down for he's grabbed and stopped there for a gain of maybe 2 yards to the left side. Carolina's there to stop him. That'll bring up 2nd and 8. There's a flag down again. Here come barbecue champ. Let's see what the call is. It looked like it might be against the Panthers. It got to be on the Panther side, right? Face mask against the offense. You got to be kidding me. Trevor Penning. Man, what is going on here? Trevor Penning, what's the problem, dude? Trevor Penning got hit with a face mask penalty. Oh, Lord. These guys so undisciplined and trifling. It's ridiculous, man. That backs the Saints up inside the 15-yard line right here. Under center is Derek Carr at their own 12 or 13-yard line to hand off to Alvin Kamara. Once again, they give it to Alvin. That's all they can do is hand the ball to Alvin Kamara. They don't have anybody else outside of him and Taysom. And they're just going to use Alvin Kamara to try to collapse the clock. It's 2nd and 6 after them backing it up, and the Saints just going to try to work the clock. Carolina has 3 timeouts. They're trying to buy the offense another opportunity to get out there and try to get a score. 2nd and 16 with 4 minutes and counting down. It doesn't start the legend of Bryce Young for Carolina. Carr's under center from the 20-yard line. Looks like a running play to me. Saints turn, and that's a handoff to Kamara to the right side, and he's caught there, and it should be a penalty against Carolina because looked like the dude grabbed Alvin Kamara by the scruff of his jersey. He collared him. And there is no flag on the play. Alvin Gentry can call all the penalty, but he can't call him. He grabbed him by the scruff of his jersey. And Alvin Gentry's brother out there, he blind as hell when it come down to calls for the Saints. All them calls against the Saints, but he missed that car scholar. Alvin got up saying, man, he did this. Well, my bad, bro. I had some barbecue sauce up here. I'm sorry. I added it in. My bad. I got him the next time. So here we go. So the Saints right here, ain't nothing really popping on that play. That's 3rd and 13. Can the Saints convert to keep it going? If not, then that's 3:43. It's plenty of time on the clock for Carolina as they did burn a timeout. So 2 timeouts left for Carolina, 1 for the Saints. Carr in the shotgun, AK-41 to his left. The man in motion from right to left is Cedric Wilson. 3 to the left, 1 right. There's a toss to Kamara to the left side. Carolina is right there to push Alvin out for a 2-yard pickup. They stop him and the clock. They push Alvin out and he stops the clock for them. That's not a good look, AK-41. You should have stopped inbound, my brother. But he runs out of bounds, stopping the clock at 3:39 plus the 2 timeouts. Carolina has an opportunity to steal here right now. So the Saints defense, who has 2 stops on the last 2 possessions against Carolina. They had an interception, plus they stopped them with blitz, will be called upon to close the game as the offense can't get it going. Matt Hayball out the punt from inside his own 10. There's the punt, and it's away. Deep back there to the 25. He returns it to 30. Reverses field 35, and he's caught automatically by the linebacker. Is that DeMarco? DeMarco Jackson makes the tackle. So Bryce Young then will pick up from that point. And they have 3:26 on the clock with 2 timeouts. It's a lot of time for the Carolina Panthers. I think the Saints defense is going to shut them down here. Bryce Young comes out there 15-23 for $145, a touchdown and the pick. The pick ain't really his fault. It's on that other guy, but anyway, it don't matter, right? So we'll see what's going on here. We'll see what they got going on here. Here we go. They're picking up from their own 35-yard line. Bryce Young is in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 right. Saints going to send 4, drop everybody else in coverage. There's the defense coming. Bryce Young standing in the pocket, taking a deep shot to the right side, and it's incomplete on the play. Hugo Amadi's on the deflection. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 as Hugo Amadi's over there. He's running there and makes a play. And the ball is just overthrown there. And the receiver trying to reach out for it, but it was overthrown as Hugo was down there causing a little mischief. So 2nd and 10 now as Bryce Young took a shot and in single coverage. That's what you're supposed to do. Shotgun for Bryce. You got 2 to the left and 1 right. You got Chupa Hubbard next to him, cycling from his left to his right side. Shot clock down, pressure coming, Bryce moving. And he's going to throw the ball upfield, and it's outside. Bad throw going to Ja'Tavion Sanders to the right sideline. It is incomplete. 3rd and 10. The pressure is forcing Bryce Young into bad throws. He's not making the throws. He's holding on to the ball a little long. It didn't affect the matter. The Saints got coverage everywhere. And he's scrambling to the opposite side of the field. They did have an option toward the left side of the field, but that doesn't help him as they're now 3 and 9 on 3rd downs. Conversion, shotgun Bryce, 3 to the right, 2 left. 3rd and 10. Saints coming with the pressure on this one. I can guarantee you that one. And there's Miles is going to operate as a blocker because he sees it coming. There's the snap. Bryce Young with the throw upfield. And we're going to see. Oh, hold on here. I got the wrong screen up here. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, so there go the completion right there for Bryce Young. Not a bad throw that, and this is one of the plays. It's a big completion here by Bryce Young. Big completion upfield, man, getting to the 40-yard line. That's a huge play. He finds upfield Xavier Legette. That's a huge throw by Bryce Young with the pressure on the line to convert. He finds Xavier Legette upfield for the completion. That was a huge completion to get inside Saint territory. They're at the Saints 39-yard line. Shotgun again, Bryce, pressure coming. He stands tall in the pocket, throws an ugly duck ball, and it's knocked away by Demario Davis. Ja'Tavion Sanders sees and there go the flag. Oh, God damn it. Damn. Shit. Bryce and Demario Davis was badly beat, and it's going to be a flag. Elvin Gentry is going to call it against Demario Davis. It's pass interference on the play. Demario was beat from the word go. He never even turned around to locate the ball. Come on, Demario. Come on, he never even turned around. He was so badly beat, he didn't even turn around. That's 2 ugly penalties against Demario Davis. That gets the Carolina Panthers in the Saints red zone with 2:24 on the clock. Saints killing me. They got 10 penalties for $110. 100 yards worth of penalties. Bryce Anderson, he's going to hand the ball off to Hubbard, dancing around. It's holding going on. That breaks a tackle. He's running, and he's in for the score. Carolina scores on the touchdown run. That should come back. That's a holding. That's a holding play. That should have been holding. They missed it. And now Chupa Hubbard's in for the end zone. The Carolina Panthers are up by 1 with 2:18. Still a ton of time left. A bunch of missed tackles on that play. A bunch of holding going on, too. That's a missed tackle. 2 missed tackles. 3 missed tackles for the Saints defense. And Tyron trying to smack at the ball as opposed to grab the guy down. Boy, could you believe this? They trying to put up a 2-point conversion here to force the Saints to beat them with a touchdown. With 2:18, the Saints is playing to a tight game with the NFL's worst team. They're not playing like the NFL's worst team. Let's say that. Record-wise, they are. Here's Bryce Young here. It's a delay of game. Should be a delay of game. What's happening? Is it a flag or it should be did they call a timeout or something? No, Elvin Gentry got to make the call, bro. That's a delay of game, man. What's the talk about? Throw the delay of game. You got to think about it against the Carolina Panthers. So what they're gonna do. The Saints can win by a field goal. So Dave Canellis is still gonna just try to go for it here because it really makes no difference for them to kick the extra point. They got to get the 2 point to make it 3. And all the Saints have to do with 2:18 left is to go up the field and kick a field goal to win. If that's the case, they battle with Carolina down to the wire, man. Man in motion from left to right as they're at the Saints 7-yard. Well, at the 7 after the delay of game. There's the pressure. Bryce Young's rolling, and he's going to get wrapped up by Chase Young, and that'll stop it right there. So the defense stops them from converting the 2-point conversion after the touchdown run by Chupa Hubbard, and the Saints trail 23-22. There's still a lot of time on the clock for the Saints to get upfield. 2:18, and the Saints do have a timeout. They do have a timeout. So the Carolina has scored 3 touchdowns this game. They looking good, man. They playing free. This is a team that's playing free. They don't have any pressure on them. All they can do is just go out there and have fun. They put up 23 points today, and now they're calling on the defense to do it. And it's up to Derek Carr. A $150 million quarterback has to make a stand. A $150 million quarterback has to step up. M. Dot says, Q, we're in a shootout with the Panthers. The damn Panthers.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Oh, man.
You ain't lying.
Oh, man, that's right. That's right. 2:18 on the clock. We're in a shootout with the Panthers. You ain't lying. You're not lying. And they're not looking like the worst team in NFL right now. I mean, we are looking pretty pathetic out there. And there's the ball. They'll down it in the end zone. And that'll be a touchback. Derek Carr with 2:18 and the 2-minute warning plus 1 timeout. The Saints can march the field, score a touchdown, put this game over with. Blake Grupe could be called upon to finish the game. So thank you, M. Dot. Shout out to your brother Chris. He says, yeah, Q, the Who Dat Nation turning on the team. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Oh, man. Nah, it's the thing is just doing what we do, man. This is very interesting here because I didn't think it would be a shootout. I didn't think it'd be a blowout either. I said that. All right, here we go. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back. Elvin Kamara's to his left. Elvin's doing everything. There's another run to Elvin Kamara. Carolina misses the tackle and Kamara gets knocked down. A gain of 4 on the play on the draw by the Saints. So that'll get them to the 2-minute warning right there. And the Saints have to get upfield. Carolina has the advantage. They're going to try to operate the 2-minute warning. It's too late. That's the 2-minute warning. They didn't move fast enough to get in a 2-minute warning. There was no tempo there. They just wasted that there. But anyway, it's 23-22 with 2 minutes left to go on the clock. The wretched Atlanta failed, Cons. It's not failing. It's actually the Saints failing. So how you love that? We'll see the Falcons next week. We shall see what's going on here because right now, man, oh man. The Falcons beating Dallas 27-21, and Falcons have the ball with $1:28 on the clock, so they probably going to end up winning that game. Atlanta take a possession. They beat Tampa Bay last week, and when you're a Saints person, all you can do is hope for other people to take care of business that you're supposed to be taking care of yourself. So thank you. I appreciate you, Chris, for that, man. They're in a shootout with the Falcons. I mean, with the Panthers. But to credit the Panthers, this is not the same Panther team that we've seen. This is not the same Panthers team that people have seen. Like I said, they don't have any pressure, so they're playing free. You get what I'm saying? They don't have any pressure here, so they play. Oh my goodness. Hey man, what can I tell y'all, man? The hell can I tell you? This is not how it's supposed to be. Or maybe it's supposed to. We got termites, man. We got pests and bugs in the building, bro. We need a fumigation, man. That's what this purge is, man. You know, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend, like Pac said. Listen, you lose to the Carolina Panthers, that marches Dennis Allen out of here because you have lost 7 in a row and you've lost to the worst team statistically and record-wise in the NFL, which means you become them. You replace them because you're only 1 game better than Carolina. But if they beat you today, they own a tiebreaker on you, which means that you drop to the worst. That should get Dennis Allen up out of here. And how did Mickey Loomis choose so poorly? Oh, I know. Yeah, I heard you again now. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, big guy. Oh, I know. Dennis Allen's a good coach. Sean Payton, 79. No, shut up, Mickey. Shut you. That's crazy. Saints picking up at the 24-yard line, man. Man in motion from left to right is Taysom. 2 to the left and right, Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap, looking center, looking right, turns, fires the ball. Nice throw to Jawan Johnson down to the Saints 44-yard line. It'll get a first down on the play as Carr converts. Nice pass. Trying to get into that 2-minute bag. All right. Let's see. Saints operating 3 to the right, 1 left. That's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr throws the ball off the back foot and incomplete. There's a flag down, and it's going to be pass interference against Carolina on the play because the running back grabbed Alvin Kamara. The flags came out. That's going to be a penalty. That's going to be fault. That's going to be pass interference against Carolina's defense. And it also should be a flag for roughing the passer. Let's see which one Coach Gentry's brother say. It says they said it's uncatchable. Coach Gentry went out there and says uncatchable. Oh, that was uncatchable, man. That was uncatchable. All right, second and 10. Carr in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Kamara next to him in the left. Panthers sending the pressure. Carr's going to get it. He gets wrapped up and sacked back there. The Carolina Panthers sack him, Jadeveon Clowney and company, Josie Jewell. Getting back there, and Clint Kubiak scrambling to call the plays. Derek Carr set up there and held that goddamn ball. You don't take a sack there. Shotgun Saints, 3 to the right, 1 left. Carr in the snap. That's big time loss. And there's the ball on the check down of Kamara, and he's going to get tackled shy of the first down. Saints have to go for it. It's 4th down territory now. So Carr holding his right side. He took a sack. You don't take that sack, Carr. 4th and 4 now. The Saints have 1 timeout remaining, a buckle 5. They're going to burn it up. Dennis Allen is sashaying like a nervous possum along the sideline right there. So we'll see what's going on here. What do the Saints do as Carr is trying to listen to the play from Clint Kubiak? 4th and 4. The Saints need to convert here. If they don't, they turn over on downs. Carolina steals the win, and Dennis Allen is out of here. Is this the final game of Dennis Allen's non-illustrious career? Let's pinpoint it here. It comes down to this. This could be the end of the possum, and we could get them on out of here. Let's see what happens. Will Carolina do it? 4th and 4 shotgun. Derek Carr, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to him. There's a snap, pressure coming. Carr stands, throws to the left side of the end, and it's caught. Nope, knocked away. Carolina, no pass interference, and Michael Jackson with shiny gloves and every damn thing stops it, and they prevent the Saints, and it's a turnover on downs, and that's going to do it as Dennis Allen is about to get his ass up out of here. The Saints are about to lose to the worst team in the NFL, 23-22. That should put them in the street. And I know I'm sounding kind of agile about this, but listen, we tired of this bullshit. And the Saints about to lose to the NFL's worst team. They about to lose 7 straight games, and this is a wrap on it. It came down to this play to see if Dennis Allen, this should do it for him. This should do it for him. This should get them on up out of here. And then the Carolina Panthers are going to kneel down on the ball right there. The Saints can't stop the clock. They didn't burn all their time up. And they couldn't get it. That should be the defining play that puts Dennis Allen ass in the street. On Monday, you'll get the alerts that the Saints have fired Dennis Allen. 7 straight losses. You cannot come back from that. The Saints turn around here and lose to the worst team in the NFL after they had a players only meeting. I guess we're going to do some more player only meetings, aren't we? which ain't a players only goddamn meeting that the Saints supposedly said that they had with Dennis Allen sitting up in there at the players only meeting, and he catered the joint. Let's wash it all away. May the purge begins, because these are people that don't belong here. This guy is not a coach. You gave him all the team and all the credit, that all of the talent that you possibly have, and all he did was turn it into a shit show. 7 straight losses. Monday should be an alert on the board as Carolina, the worst team in the NFL, just defeated the Saints 23-22. They're on a 7-game losing streak. There is no coming back from this. He's done. And I got to stop you on that. No, don't stop on nothing. Hold on now. I'll tell you something. Hold on now. Dennis Allen's a good coach. Sean Payton, 9-8, 75, 16. Bill Belichick, 8-6, 7-8. Chuck Noll, 7-8, 99, 12-9. Bill Walsh, 9-8, 77, 78. All these other guys, and I hold all the negative noise and all this kind of stuff. Now I hold on now. Yeah, he's a good coach. Dennis Allen's a good coach. I had all the negative noise then. All the bullshit that spew out of Mickey Loomis's stinking mouth. Not only did the Atlanta Falcons end up getting their victory, I want to say they won. They end up getting a victory. I think they did win. It's crazy, man. Yeah, they beat Dallas 27-21, and the Saints went into a shootout with Carolina. I picked the Saints to win. I picked them to win. Hold on now. Shut up. And no, hold on. No, you got to get this guy out of here. This is 7 straight games. I don't remember the last time the Saints won 7. I have to go back to the mid-90s. I got to go all the way back to, come on, Saints family members. When the last time you known a team to lose 7 games in a row? That's the Dicker years. That's some of the Haslett years. I don't even think with Haslett. You got to go all the way back to the Mike Dicker years to talk about 7 games in a row. There is no way this guy should keep this job. You fire this guy. He done lost the team. Yeah, he done lost the team. Man, listen, man, this is awful, man. I picked these goddamn people to win the game. They go there to Carolina and lose. They went to Carolina and lost to the Panthers. Hold on now. Dennis Allen is a good coach. Hold on. I don't care if he's 7. He could be 10 games in a losing streak. Dennis Allen is a hell of a coach, Q. I know what I'm doing. You got to look beyond the results. You got to look beyond the results, and you got to look at it through an independent lens. You heard what the hell I said. You got to do that. Oh my God, we're going to win. Listen, I tell you, Dennis Allen's going to. Listen, we're going to stay here. Dennis Allen's going to win 10 straight games, and you guys are going to learn. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's off top. Yeah, no, it's none of that, Mickey. It's none of that. You done. You done. You done. They lost to the Panthers. Look at the damn score. They lost to the Panthers. They lost to the damn Panthers, man. They lost to the stinking, rotten. No, you know what? No disrespect to the. You know what? I'm not even going to do that. The Panthers deserve respect, man, because the Panthers went in there and they handled their business. I can't say nothing bad. Shout out to the Carolina Panthers. They did what they were supposed to do. I got to give them people credit. Carolina did what they were supposed to do. They did what they're supposed to do. Oh my goodness! But then Dennis Allen gonna get out here, and you know what he gonna say? He gonna talk about cleaning shit up. That's what he.
Call me fan, I'm friend, but I'm the cleanup man.
The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet and into the jag.
I don't know. I gotta do something, man, because this is the purge process, man. I'm a little sad and I'm a little mad. I'm kind of I'm smad. Right now I'm upset, fam. I just had to create a new word. I'm smad right now. I'm smad. Hold up. Hold on. I don't know what's going on here, man. I know it's time for them to get the hell up out of here, man. That's the bottom line, man. It's way beyond. It's getting a little hectic. Oh, it's beyond that, brother. It is beyond that. All right, let's hit the team stats, man. Listen, man, this is crazy. 25 first downs to 15. The Saints were a horrible 5 of 15 on third down. 4 of 10 by the Carolina Panthers. They were 2 out of 3 on the third down, 74 to 50. They had 74 to 50 on plays. The Saints, 227 yards versus 247 by Carolina. The Saints average almost 6 yards per play. Carolina 5 yards. They threw for 230 yards against 166 by Carolina. It's just crazy. Y'all stay where y'all is. We're gonna hear from the possum as soon as we can. We're gonna go to that. We'll hear from the Dennis Allen. We'll have all the post-game interviews. Y'all stay right where you are. We're gonna go right to it and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna bring in Pops Q too later on. Rushing attack. Saints had almost 200 yards rushing today versus 81 by Carolina. They averaged almost 5 yards a run. They were 2 and 4 in the red zone. Carolina was a perfect 3 for 3 in the red zone. That explains a lot. The Saints had 10 penalties for 109 yards versus Carolina 6 for 55. Right? 1 turnover, as you know, and the Saints had the ball over 34-19 versus 25-41 by the Carolina Panthers. Boy, what a disgrace. And then, of course, you look at the passing attack here. Saints, Carr finished 18 to 31 for 236. He had a touchdown, 92.9 on the rate, and he was sacked 1 time. Kamara was fantastic, 29 in a losing effort. Shout out to for Elvin Kamara. Shout out to Elvin Kamara in a losing effort. Elvin Kamara, 29 carries for 155, 5.3 yard per average. He was absolutely terrific. He was also the team's top receiving threat, 6 catches for 60 yards on 9 targets. So Elvin was everything. He did everything he could do to help the Saints, and he still lost the game. Saints had no help from those wide receivers, man. The next wide receiver to have a catch was 2 catches by Cedric Wilson. Elvin, Jawan, and Taysom were the top guys. The defense, Pete Werner, 8 tackles. They only had 1 sack today against Carolina's offense. They only got 1 sack. And Bryce Young, for the most part, operated undetoured. That's how he was able to get in the rhythm. The Saints did force him to make some bad throws, but he showed Carolina, hey, man, I could play this game without this pressure. Let me learn this stuff. He's going to be good. 16 for 26, 171. He had a touchdown and an interception that wasn't his fault. He was sacked 1 time, 77.6 on the rate, and Chupa Hubbard kept him going. 15 carries, 72 yards, 2 touchdowns. He averaged almost 5 yards a rush, which is another acceptable thing, even though the Saints were able to keep him under 100 yards. Here's Dennis Allen, man. That's it for this chump. Here's Dennis Allen. Here we go.
we had 2 opportunities in the early on in the game to score touchdowns down there in the red area. We weren't able to do that, and I think really that became really the difference in the game.
Yeah, what happened on the cause of 2 timeouts early in the third quarter? Was it 12 men, and then what was it?
Yeah, we had a substitution error defensively. That can't happen. And then we had a play call that, we ran out of a personnel grouping due to some injuries that, we had to try to make some adjustment there. So those are 2 things that can't happen.
What was the goal in the 4th and 4 play call towards the end?
Well, the goal was to try to hit Juwan on an option route inside.
And that the 4th down before that, the 4th and 1, did you guys consider maybe trying to go for it? Or?
Yeah, we thought we talked about it. I mean, look, with where we were in the game. I mean, I felt like pinning them back there was the right decision. Hindsight's 20/20. But I thought pinning them back there was the right decision.
And it's on the last play, is the progression to go from Juwan to the deep ball or Juwan someplace else to get first down there?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're looking inside Juwan, but if you get a matchup outside, but I think the initial thought was let's get the ball to Juwan on an option route.
Yes, how do you come back from a game like this? You had your quarterback back, and obviously you were facing the head team.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it was hard. I mean, I just watching Derek, he looked a little rusty out there today. Obviously, and losing Chris early on in the game, I think was hard on us. And I think sometimes trying to get yourself emotionally back from things like that when you see a guy that going down with the second time in the season, I think it's kind of difficult to come back from that. But we had our opportunities. We didn't take advantage of them.
I mean, y'all have been a tweet that Olave will join you guys traveling back. Any update?
Yeah, I know he's back, and I know that everything checked out pretty good at the hospital, and he's back with the team, and that's really about all I can say right now.
When you've lost 7 straight, what gives you hope that the team can turn things around without making major changes?
Yeah, well, we got good leadership in the room. We got to do a better job playing and coaching. Hopefully get some guys healthy. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be a challenge. But going through adversity like this reveals character. And our only choice is
mid-season coaching changes do anything? Or I know that's not your exact wording, but do you still believe that, or do you believe that you need to sit down and assess?
Well, I just think we got to do better, But yeah, as a rule, I don't really believe that is the difference. So we'll evaluate where we are. And we'll make changes based on what we think our, issues are.
You mentioned how do you guys get those lined up?
Well, we got to execute with better technique. I thought there were some tough calls, later in the game that, didn't go our way. And so I thought that was hard.
Can you elaborate on any of the specific calls?
No.
Or maybe the Allen call, is that one you're thinking of?
There was, obviously we didn't get the calls at the end of the game, so that was difficult.
Can y'all kind of explain the I know you already went through the 4th down call at the end. Can you kind of take us through the 3rd and 13 when it was a pitch to Alvin? It seemed like that was kind of like a tough play. That was when you got a yard. Yeah.
I think when you're backed up like that, the deal is to have positive play. I'd rather us not run out of bounds in that situation, which then eats up a timeout. So I think that was the thought there.
Yes, I mean, obviously the spotlight is heavily on you right now,
Sure.
Coach, during this. To campaign or defend yourself or anything. But like, what is your confidence that you're doing a good job?
Well, obviously, when you're not winning, it's hard to say that you are. You know, I mean, that's hard to say. And look, I got to be better for our guys. And here's what I'll say: I'm going to keep coming in every day and fighting my ass off, just like I have.
I know we've asked someone questions to this, but do you feel like now you kind of have to fight for your job? Like,
I feel like I'm going to come in and try to do the very best job I can every single day. That's what I've always done. You know, I've been here for a long time, and that's the way I've gone about doing my job. So.
Have you heard from Mickey or anything already? Like, do you know?
No, I came in here after visiting with the team. I came pretty much straight in here.
I don't feel like the questions in this game, just from the naked eye, were the same kind of effort, energy questions we were talking about after maybe that Thursday night game. From your viewpoint, did all that stuff look intact to you today?
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of, effort issues. I didn't see a lot of like busts. We got beat a couple of times. But I didn't see it as a huge execution issue. There's some, again, I thought, particularly there in the fourth quarter, wasn't this way early on in the game, but particularly in the fourth quarter, I thought some calls went, against us that, again, put us back in those long distance situations, which are hard to overcome.
Yeah, can you elaborate a little bit more on when plays or something like that? Got into their deep in their territory, but come away with field goals and felt like that. Those are drives you really need some touchdowns, but they kind of established.
Yeah, look, I said that. Starting off in here, I felt like that was the difference in the game. I thought we had some opportunities to score touchdowns early in the game. We had to settle for field goals, and that ends up being the difference. Again, I thought the first two drives we were able to run the ball effectively and move the ball down the field, and then we stalled out in the red zone, and that's that's the difference between winning and losing.
You have to kind of account for just, I guess, what seems like an obvious thing. The quarterback's been out for a few weeks, and then back to kind of account for the rust he's going to have and build a play sheet around.
Yeah, and yet, look, I mean, I didn't see a lot of issues throughout the week of practice, but obviously games are different than practice, and I think our plan was to be able to come in here and try to run the football, and we were able to do that. I don't think we were able to get quite as much done in the passing game. I think Chris is a big factor in that. But I don't think we were able to get quite as much done in the passing game as we would have liked.
Did you expect to be able to affect their quarterback more? I think there was maybe 2 sides to conclude.
Yeah. I thought maybe we could. I know, look, their plan, really was trying to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands pretty quickly. So, some screen plays and things of that nature to, not allow, the rush to get there. So, but yeah, I would have liked to seen us, be able to affect him a little bit more.
Knowing how this team played the first 2 weeks, can you wrap your head around 7 straight?
Yeah, it's certainly frustrating. Felt like we let a couple of opportunities slip through our hands early on, and I felt like the injuries have been a major factor in the last probably 5. But that's the nature of our league.
Were you asked about Carson Russ?
Excuse me?
Were you asked about Carson Russ?
Yeah. All good. All right, thanks.
Now go on. You take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
All right, man. Listen, man. This is very not good.
No.
You know what, Pops, before we get going in the rest of the show, I got to give a few shots out to a few people, man. Thank you, son. Appreciate you. All right. So, yeah, this is part of the game. Shout out to Christopher Waterman, man, for the cash app. Thank you, Mr. Christopher.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Shout out to Christopher Waterman with the cash app, man. And I got a few people to talk about with the super chats, man. But let's live from let's see what Dick Gregory thinks about what Dennis Allen just said.
The problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, nigga, and I dare motherfucker to pop. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
There it is. So I mean,
oh Lord,
boy, Dick Gregory is really upset there. But let's get to some of these super chats, man. We got Pops Q chiming in, man. Pops, give me a second. Let me go through these super chats right here, man, and give a big shout out to the rest of the Who Dat Nation. All right, Black Preacher Man said, "What is Loomis going to do now?" Yes, sir. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
You got to do the right damn thing. You got to take Spike Lee's advice and do the right thing, which is get rid of Dennis Allen. Big Valley says 4th and 4, and you call a fade route. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
You can't make this up, man. Michael says AK did all that work for nothing. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
He carried it. Yeah, he
ain't lying.
He did a great job today, man. James says, how long will the losing streak continue? Find out the next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Thank you.
That's right. How long will the losing streak continue? Find out on next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yes, indeed. We came up on that. All right. King Morrison says, no excuses now, Big Q.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed, man. Shout out. We got a bunch of them. Thomas says needed 4 yards. Car tries to get 30. Thank you as well.
Thank you.
Oh, man. It's just too funny. Big Valley says, Dennis Allen got my son shedding tears. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Thank you.
It hurts to lose unless you're the Saints. Then you get your players only meetings catered by the same coach that's in the players only meeting, which makes it not a players only meeting if the coach is sitting there. St. Doug says, Q, it's time to play the Michael Jackson. Oh, yeah, you're right, brother. You are you can't win. You are absolutely right, brother. I said it. I said I will play the Michael Jackson. You can't win. If the Saints lost the game, and you are absolutely right. So that's a shame. It's a shame, but I shall honor my, unlike the Saints, I will honor my whatchamacallit. But anyway, let me get through the rest of these, my brother, and I promise you I'm gonna spend a little bit of You Can't Win by Michael Jackson. All right, so anyway, thank you for that, St. Doug. Appreciate you, brother. Black Preacher Man says, Q, the decision he made to go for 2 cost us the game. We lost by 1. This is the result. I did say that's something that you're gonna have to that might get you in the end. And I said, is Dennis Allen playing chess or checkers? So there you go. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Crazy, man. S. Wilson says DA will be my number 1 customer in my paper bag business. There you go. Indeed.
Thank you.
Or the Who Dat Nation gonna let him have it, man. Red Eye says Dennis Allen is going to stay. Watch. All right, brother. I got you. And finally, we got one more. Brother Willie Cameron says, Cam Ward, here we come. I don't know. That depends on who your guy is, you know. So we'll see. But shout out to all right. Hunter says, I lost my parlay. I had all faith. He says, I had all faith, my boys. Nah. So thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
It's crazy, man. And let's get a little of this, Pops. This is a little bit from Michael Jackson's You Can't Win.
You can't win. Even when you can't get out. People keep saying things are gonna change. They look just like the stadium.
You ain't lying.
Talk, boy. Talk, boy.
Oh
Oh
my
Lord.
God. What is going, Pops? What the hell is going on, man? What's going on, Pops?
I have one question. I want to find out what the hell happened to Taysom Hill in that fourth quarter. You know, they didn't run him, they didn't play him. You know, I mean, that was the time that last series. That was the time to bring Taysom in. You know, Taysom was running through everybody. Him and Kamara both, but he Allen chose to go another way. I don't understand how his coaching style is. It's causing the team to lose. I'm not blaming the team for losing. The decision that the play calling and the use of personnel is what's causing this team to lose. Why was he injured? I mean, did you hear anything, son? I didn't hear anything that he was injured or not. Why they didn't play Taysom in that fourth quarter?
Pops, I didn't hear anything on Taysom being banged up. I know Lucas Patrick got knocked out of the game. We know Chris Olave got knocked out of the game. In terms of Taysom Hill and why he didn't get involved, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, he finished the game. He had 5 carries for 19 yards. He averaged just under 4 yards a run. He had a rushing touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
And he had 4 catches for 41 yards in the game. So you had Alvin Kamara, who basically carried the team. The Saints had no receiving threat whatsoever. They had nothing going on once Chris Olave got knocked out of the game. They couldn't even stretch the field. There were no explosive plays. They heavily relied on Alvin Kamara, 29 carries for him, $155. Derek Carr finished 18 of 31 for 236, 1 touchdown, 1 sack, 92.9 on the rating. The Saints finished 41 carries, 197 yards rushing, averaging just under 5 yards per run. And the Saints still lost by 1 point. And you say, how does it make sense? It makes sense because the Saints had over 100 yards worth of penalties. They were disastrous when it came down to third down conversions, which they finished at 5 out of 15. The Saints were a dreadful. They were 2-4 in the red zone versus Carolina 3 for 3 in the red zone. So the plays, the stats and the areas of the game that made the most sense, the Saints were wanting. But Pops, what is your thought process on what happened here?
Well, so like I said, you know, the penalty did hurt us. I mean, we got some good field position, holding, and there's one stretch where one set of plays where we held twice in a row, maybe 3 times in a row. Every time you end up getting 1st and 30. You know, you had 1st and 10, you right close to what you know within reasonable distance of getting a field goal or something like that or a touchdown, and all of a sudden holding, and the next thing you're looking at 1st and 30. You can't. You're not going to be able to convert when you got that much, you know, that much of yardage between the sticks. It's not going to happen. And we had plenty of that. I don't know what it is. The team lacks concentration. I don't know. You know, these guys are being trained not to know how to hold. And then you got one play, and I thought the guy the linebacker we had, that was a surprise to me that he grabbed the guy's face mask. Well, what ended up that was another bad penalty, you know.
Yeah, Demario Davis.
Davis.
He had 2 of them, Pops. He was involved with. He had the face mask for 15 yards and the pass interference where he didn't even turn around.
He's frustrated because they lose it. He's frustrated because they can't stop people. The offense cannot produce any points. I'm beginning to wonder, is this whole coaching staff problematic for the Saints team, especially on the offensive side of the ball?
Yeah.
They don't execute very well. They execute a few plays, but the plays that count, they don't execute. And it is given that they lost Shaheed and Chris Olave. That's 2 of their best targets. But they got to have somebody to come in and step up and make some plays for the offense. They put Taysom in there, but I don't understand some of the decisions this coaching staff made. They did not play Taysom very much in that fourth quarter, especially when they counted. They needed to have him in there to get the yardage, the 3 and 4 yards that they needed for 4th down. And they didn't do it. He gonna try to throw the ball on 4th down. They were running the ball very effectively on Carolina all day. Why you want all of a sudden change your mind and throw the ball? I don't understand that. I just couldn't understand that part. That led to us losing that game. You know, all those decisions is the fact that I think we really do need to see about getting another coach in here who can motivate this team and get this team up. I mean, we done lost all these games in a row. And then you're gonna lose to Carolina. Carolina, the worst team in the league.
Not anymore.
I didn't have no comfortable feeling when they played, even when they're talking about when they were doing a little something. I didn't have no confidence in them because they lose the games slip away from them in the 4th quarter sometimes, with the exception of that Tampa Bay game. They just say, we quit. We ain't playing no more football. Yeah, it's like the air just went right out the football for them.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Pops. This was not a good effort today by the Saints at all. They and like the banner says, Saints stunned by Panthers 23-22. They're losers of 8 straight. They're 2-7 officially, statistically, in terms of the standing. The Saints have replaced Carolina as the worst team in NFL, and they are currently lined up for the first pick in the draft. This is a team with $150 million quarterback, veteran players that's falling out of the flow. They can't even do a players only meeting. They do it after 6-game losing streak as opposed to a 2-game or a 3-game. How do you stop the slide of 7 straight? You got to turn around and win now the remaining games to have a chance, and that's certainly not going to happen.
No.
7 straight games means that there's something horribly wrong. That's leadership issues. There's a guy sitting on top of the team by the name of Mickey Loomis that needs to have his. This is ugly enough to rip away the general manager job from Mickey Loomis, and ultimately by Monday morning, Dennis Allen should be fired. Now, will it happen? I don't think it will happen, but it should happen. If we're a functioning team with good sense, which we're not, then the Saints should have fired Dennis Allen and already set about finding another guy. He shouldn't get another opportunity to perform. The Saints are not going to beat the Atlanta Falcons next week. They can't even get into the play action. And then on top of that, let me finish up some of these statistics. We still got this stuff on screen right here. From if anybody pops back up on the presser, we'll go right into it for some of the family members. Let me hit some of these stats right here. Alvin Kamara, 29 carries for 155 yards, 5.3 yard per rush. He was excellent. He was also the top catcher of the ball, 6 catches, 60 yards off of 9 targets for him. Jawan Johnson had 2 for 41. Taysom had 4 for 41, 2 for Cedric Wilson for 34 as well. Taysom was the second leading rusher, 5 for 19, 1 rushing touchdown. Jordan Mims got 5 carries for 13 yards. And Matt Hayball on the scramble, which is a brilliant play, had picked up 11 yards to give them a set of downs. It really didn't mean anything. Pete Werner finished with 8 tackles on the game. Granderson and Nate Shepard have a half a sack apiece. And we knew you look at the Blake Group A was 3 for 3 today, wasn't good enough in the matchup. And of course, like I said, Bryce Young finished with 16 to 26 for 171, the touchdown and a pick. Chupa Hubbard, 15 carries for 72 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Jatavion Sanders, the tight end, had 4 catches for 87 yards, and moving Xavier Legette 4 for 33 and a score to help them. Their top tackler with Damani Richardson, 12 tackles on the day, and they had a sack, 1 sack, which was on Carr holding the ball too long, which was Charles Harris. Then you look at their other guys, and it was what it was, man, in terms of them. Let's take a look at this right here as we move forward. This is a tweet right here, and we'll go back to the Saints stuff momentarily. This is from Michael Thomas. This is a tweet that Michael Thomas put out. He was tweeting while the game was going on. They fired all them coaches trying to cover his flaws up. He's still doing the same shit. Michael Thomas, former Saints star wide receiver Michael Thomas, was tweeting this during the game, right? He is talking about Derek Carr. He says, dude tried to lie and say I was jealous of them making Chris number 1 whole time. He can't even get him a decent ball. He need his ass whipped. And he's replying or making reference to the play in which Derek Carr threw the ball up there and got Chris Olave knocked out. The ball was not even catchable. It was above his head, and Chris Olave was reaching up for the throw. And ultimately, the ball was not placed well, and Carr's balls he was throwing the ball, although his accuracy wasn't there. That's why the Saints pulled him out on some of them third downs and put Taysom Hill in there. He started to make throws later on in the game. He got into a rhythm. But this is Michael Thomas talking. He said that year his buddy went first team all pro in 2022. He needed 180 targets just to catch 100 passes. He is ass on my granny. Dude, scary and panic and just throw the ball. Get him the F out of here. He's so you know what. Derek Carr for you. I've been told y'all shit sad. This is Michael Thomas now. This is Michael Thomas that somewhere has been a lot of what he's been said has been vindicated. We've talked about Michael Thomas, him being upset. People said that he was this. Some of the reporters attacked Michael Thomas and called him a diva, but he talked about a lot of stuff that was going wrong in the Saints, the losing ways. Marshawn Lattimore talked about it. Elvin Kamara talked about it. Cam kind of straddled the fence on it. But you see all of this stuff coming home, and then Michael Thomas feels vindicated. This is going on. He's upset that Chris Olave. We all know this is not, this is QB football fundamental 101. You don't hang your receivers out to dry, and that throw is a hang your receiver out to dry throw. He's not supposed to do that. Quarterbacks in the pros, college, and even in high school know you don't hang your wide receiver out to dry. You got to protect your wide receivers with your throws. And he went up trying to get the ball and got his ass knocked off and had to be stretchered out. So Michael Thomas was very upset about that. And this is just one of the tweets to just kind of go over here. So, Pops, what you thinking on Michael Thomas's tweet?
Well, a lot of what he's saying is true. I mean, if you see some of the balls that Carr throws, he had some more than that one overthrown ball. He had a couple in the game. Guys were wide open. He overthrow them. When we had all our wide receiver core, we had our full wide receiver core before these guys got hurt. I wouldn't doubt it that some of the stuff that he's playing, some of the moves that he's making out there as quarterback has hurt this team. You can't stretch your ribs out there. Have the wide receiver trying to go for a ball, and the defensive back is in the field. He's going to put him on. He's going to try to hurt him. He can get him hurt. Because these guys out there playing, they playing to stop you, and they don't want you to catch that ball. They'll do anything to hurt you. They can. They get in, get over, get away with it. To me, it's just absolutely a disgrace to throw passes at as a quarterback making the kind of money that you make. Man, you're supposed to be Drew Brees like. I mean, Brees had some overthrows so long. It wasn't that often because Brees usually would pinpoint. He knew where he was going with the ball. He was on point with his wide receivers. So when he threw the ball, a lot of the time, most of the time, I say more than 80% of the time, they were there to catch the ball without getting hurt. And Mike Thomas is a perfect example of that. I mean, Michael Thomas used to catch everything that was thrown to him till he started getting hurt. And this guy here don't seem to have that ability to get the ball to the guys in time or getting the ball to the right people. He wants to be a long ball thrower. Now you got your two key people out. You didn't have the ability to dink and dunk, and guys got to get open. You can't be putting the ball on the ground. A wide receiver, or maybe a running back. It could be a tight end. Somebody trying to in a position to catch it. You throwing the ball in the ground. You get them hurt for trying to go down and get it.
Yeah.
So son, I'm tell you what, I don't like the way the situation's going. I don't see us winning anymore. Possibly, I want to say that I don't want it to be that way because I'd like to see the Saints start a winning streak. But guys are hurt, and then the quarterback he's hurt. It's just that he plays like he's hurt because he don't have nothing on the ball. He should have been even playing in the game if he's still hurt. He can't get the ball downfield. And he didn't throw, I don't think he threw one pass, but a couple of passes more than 20 yards, 25 yards, right? I didn't see too much of the ball going downfield. They didn't have anybody who could get open either.
That's right.
I saw those guys were, they couldn't get any separation. And you got to have separation to give your quarterback a chance to hit you. And they just didn't have a lot of people that were trying to create separation. I don't have any answer. It's a collection of all these things that's wrong with this Saints offense right now. And the defense can only play so good. They did right. They did a good thing. They played real well to make key decisions. They made some fumbles some penalties, and then holding penalties. I don't know who's the offensive coordinator. He needs to get those guys grilled and find out that, You can't do that, man. You only have a few seconds to do what you need to get done, and keep your quarterback. Push the guy. Don't hold him. Don't grab him. Stuff like that. Those decisions that they're making are just not football moves. They're not.
Yeah, this is quite trifling. Because really, I picked the Saints to win this game. I figured this would be one game they can win. But it's two things you can't come back from after this distasteful loss by the Saints. You've lost 7 in a row, and you've lost control of your team. You've also are the worst team statistically in the NFL. That should get you fired. The Saints, it was a playoff or bust mentality. We will not allow them to change it or redirect the narrative that, we are now a rebuilding team. We won't let you pivot and do that. If you're a Saints person, you got over 500 people in here, please echo this message that I've been saying this now for a handful of years now, is do not support the Saints organization. Do not buy any of their merch. Do not go to any more of these games. I keep saying the same thing over and over again. Do not support this team economically. You can still watch go about watching the games, at home or at your friend's house or even, at some recreational event. But nothing that got anything to do with the New Orleans Saints organization, you should not be giving them any dimes. Being a die hard or ride or die doesn't mean that you allow a team to disrespect you. The reason why this is happening is because Mickey Loomis refuses to get rid of a bad coach. He refuses to look how bad this team looks. He refuses it. He's stonewalling you. He's ignoring you. He even switched from Bear, like I said in the previous broadcast, when Bobby Bear was interviewing him, he went from Bear to Mike Hoss, who's a paid reporter that works for the New Orleans Saints for softball questions because he didn't want it. Here goes somebody else about to step up here, and we don't know who the hell it is. But we'll figure it out who it is. It's probably Derek Carr about to walk up there in a minute. It's probably Derek Carr or Elvin Kamara's, either one of them that's going up there. So they flash. So we'll get to that momentarily. But yeah, we seen what Michael Thomas was saying. He's upset. Josh Olave, the brother of Chris Olave, said that that Chris Olave is fine. He's up. He called him. They're good. So just wanted to share that tweet with you about Josh Olave. That's Chris Olave's brother. Yeah, he said that he's all right. He's up and active. So he's fine after being taken out on that stretcher. Good. So that's something that's positive as well. But this is really hardcore and wrong. Dennis Allen needs to be fired after this game. There is no way, no shape or form any coach in the NFL could lose 7 straight games, lose to the worst team in the NFL, and still turn around and keep his job for next week. That's not supposed to happen. I call out for a pure economic boycott of the highest order. All the entire Who Dat Nation, do not buy any more of these jerseys. Don't do none of these shit for these people. They're not serious about winning. Here's Carl. All right.
Derek, I know there's no such thing as 100% week 9, but how did you feel out there today in terms of your percentage where you are?
Yeah, health-wise, I felt as good as you can, but good enough to play. At the beginning felt a little rusty, but as the game kept going on, felt more and more in rhythm and felt good. And so, whenever you don't play professional football for a month, you can't just go out there and just feel normal right off the bat. But I definitely felt good enough to help us try and win.
Derek, the last play. Tell me about your progression on that. Is it? I know Coach was saying Juwan first. What is it after that?
And then it's the best matchup. And so, they got good secondary, but number 8, going all week. We talked about number 8 being one of the premier corners in the league. So if you ever got man, which they don't play much of, going away from him. And so, gave my guy the best chance I could on a tight throw on the sideline.
When you look back on this game, are you going to look really hard those first 2 drives of the game? You guys,
man, ask him about the Olave throw, man. Stop playing.
Yeah. Really efficient, just missing a play here and there to get the ball in until having settle field goals.
Yeah, absolutely. You never want to settle field goals. It always comes down to the situation. So, for us finishing with touchdowns in the red zone instead of those field goals would have obviously helped us for sure.
Have you talked to Chris Olave or gotten any updates?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's the first thing I did when I went in there is I went and saw him and sat there and talked to him, make sure that he was good. And I won't put his business out there or anything like that, but
We already
I did,
know.
absolutely. First thing I did is went and checked on him.
So that was after the game, so he's already,
That was after the game.
okay, so he's already back here with you.
Yes, I saw him. Yeah.
Can you take us through that play a little bit and then how he was going on the field?
Shout out to Cat Terrell for taking it there.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't see the actual collision because of people in front of me, but it was single high. You hold the safety, hitch. That's, first throw is to him and threw it into just a zone spot. And all I saw was him, go like this and then I don't know if he got hit or pushed. I don't know. But then he got hit and then he was hurt. So I didn't see, exactly what happened. I was, 20 yards away.
Did he give you any kind of indication when he was surrounded by teammates that he felt like he was okay?
Oh yeah. He looked right at me, reached out and grabbed my hand just to make sure, I saw him. Absolutely. Yeah.
Derek, is that a tough scene to see, especially because of, he's had multiple concussions, multiple weeks, and then you see that happen?
100%. That's the scariest part of our game. That's a moment that's the only moment in a game where you'll see both teams take a second and be like, hey man, this is someone's life, because you don't know what's going on. So nobody wants that crap to happen to anybody, no matter, the rivalries and all this kind of stuff. Nobody wants that stuff to happen to anybody. So we're just glad. I'm just happy that I saw him. I'm happy he's okay. From what I saw, I didn't hear anything. But those are scary moments. And I've been a part of a few of them with different kind of injuries where this happened or that happened or something happened on the sideline or whatever. And, at the end of the day, we are human too, so it's a brief moment during an NFL game where the humanity kicks in on both sides.
When this team is, almost, it feels like, the worst it could get, this season in terms of 7 straight losses, the way you lost today.
Yeah.
What can you do as a team, A, to bounce back, but B, to figure out what's going wrong?
Well, it's very frustrating for us as players. Our group of guys, I've said this and I keep saying it, like our group of guys is so tight knit and so close, and so what we do is we rally together and, we're going to keep going with, whatever our coaches say, we give it everything that we have, and we're going to continue to do that and continue to rally together and, lock arm in arm. Because right now it is a hard time. It is.
No kidding.
It's a hard time. It's a we're pissed off. We should be winning these football games and we're not. And for us that's hard. It's hard to swallow. It's hard to deal with. And so you can do one of two things. You can give up or you can keep fighting. And we don't, whether it's fun or not, no one cares. We have to keep picking each other up and keep going forward. And so, we're going to keep doing to the very best of our ability, everything we're asked to do and keep going as we always have, and even, whatever it is, man, we talk to as players, man, all of us will do whatever we have to do, we'll put it all out there for each other. And so we just got to keep doing that.
Derek, if it's not intangibles like effort, energy, buy-in, belief, that kind of stuff, I mean, is it just the team's not good enough right now? I mean, like what do you pick?
Oh man, I don't feel like that's the case because there's a lot of the same guys that the first 2 weeks of the season are, still playing, and so I don't ever feel that way. I never feel going into a game like, oh well, we don't have a chance. It's this one hurts. Like if I was our fans, I'd be pissed right now.
Damn right.
We are too. That it baffles us to come in here and get a loss like that. That one hurts. And so we got to pick ourselves up, and keep locking arms like we have all year. And we just got to play better. At the end of the day, we put it on ourselves. I put it on me. It starts with me. I got to be better for our team, and I can promise you the work will be done to where I am.
So you've been on a few teams that have made season coaching changes. What is it like as a player going to bed not knowing if coach is his job or
Yeah, before I came here, you hear those rumblings and things like that, and like that stuff to me is way above my decision-making abilities. My job is to play quarterback, take care of the football, try and score touchdowns, and put us in position to win football games. And, the one thing I've learned when that stuff happens is if you don't have a tight group, it can go south real quick. And so if they ever thought that something like that, which you never as players want that to happen, if they ever thought that they had to do that, then we better go tight together, because I've had that happen. And I've been a part of a team that made the playoffs, where something like that happened, and I've been a part of other teams where it's not fun. And so, to even think that could happen sucks, so it's the sucky part of this business. It's the sucky part of where we're at right now.
Derek, you guys talk a lot about the veteran leaders having a message, and and you've been through a lot of guys on this team who've never won. I mean, do you think that affects them?
Yeah.
I think Tyron Matthew talked about confidence, and this team doesn't have enough. Are
Yeah.
there people in that huddle who don't believe you can win? Or
Yeah, I wouldn't say that they don't believe we can win. It's just, do we have some guys that, and it comes with experience, but do we have guys that, are looking for someone else, like, make the play? Yeah, absolutely. And that's what every team I've been on, whether our record was what it is now or we have 10 wins, that's every team I've been on where that happens. And you just do your best to be in those situations and scenarios. And, at the end of the game, I said something in the huddle before, as we're going after that second play, I was trying to get that ball off, get that snap off. And, just like there's a learned urgency. There's a learned, thing in building character when you're in those moments. I've been in so many of those 2-minute drive moments in my entire life. Those are the things like you live for, you love. And you don't learn to love them until you've experienced them enough.
Derek, in this 7-game losing streak, y'all have had opportunities to win a bunch of these games. When the team doesn't finish, what does that do to the mindset of the team, when you have an opportunity, you don't get it?
Yeah, the scary thing when that happens, the scary thing that I've noticed over my 11 years is, when that happens and something maybe doesn't go your way, do people get deflated? Is it like, oh, it's here it goes again, or it's over? And it is a fight to, in here, that you got to teach yourself that even if something bad happens, there's still time on the clock. We can still win, and having that mindset and that, that urgency. And so, again, it's a learned thing. You have to go through those situations, but you got to check yourself after every game to make sure your mindset, like going into that tough situation, whatever it is, that you're mentally like, no, I still believe we can do this. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to make my play. When the ball goes this way, I'm going to make that tackle, or I'm going to make that throw, or I'm going to make that catch, whatever that block, whatever it is. Like, it's a learned thing where everything's going against you, but I'm still going to do my job on that play.
Derek, Michael Thomas was on social media today, again, kind of insinuating that your pass was the reason Olave get hurt. And I know this is the
Thank
second
you,
time
Kat.
addressed and you've addressed it.
Shout out to Kat
Do
Terrell.
you see that or hear that from a former teammate? Kind of what is your reaction?
I have love for Mike, and when he does that, I don't really care for it, obviously. I've had so many teammates over the years, and he's like the one dude that didn't get along with me, and I don't know what I did to him. I don't know why he feels that way. I'm sorry, for whatever he's dealing with to make him feel like he's got to do that. I don't know, but he's never called me during any of this, my phone number has never changed. I've in fact called him on different occasions, just to try. And sometimes you can try as hard as you want, and it just doesn't work out, and that's okay. So I don't know why he feels any type of way. I didn't see
why
it.
he feel like that.
I won't see it because I always ignore everything, good and bad. I try to ignore everything. It's unfortunate, especially coming from a player like that. But I wish him the best. I hope he gets on a team and does what he wants to do and loves it. I'll never change. Like, I love him in that way, wish him the best. But as something I just would never do to a teammate, because it was single high. The ball went.
He won't even take responsibility.
Chris got hit in the head. Unfortunately, that happens in our game, and I would never do it on purpose. I didn't throw him into a bad, look. It wasn't a different coverage where that guy was just, all that kind of stuff. So when it comes to the football aspect of it, I really don't have an answer for it. But when it comes to just the person part of it, I just hope he gets what he's looking for.
last
Hell
one,
outta here,
just
man.
clarify, like on the throw itself, you didn't feel like it was like too high, like that. There's no like guilt that you put him in a bad spot or anything.
Anytime my receivers get hurt, I feel it in my pit of my stomach.
You're responsible, dude.
If what he wants me to say or what he's looking for is to put blame on me that I got Chris Olave hurt,
that's exactly what he's
he
saying.
can put blame on me. It's not going to change my day. I have a pit in my stomach anytime one of my teammates goes down because I love him that much, no matter if I like him or not. And I happen to love Chris Olave, and we have a great relationship. So
I thought you didn't know why he was mad.
Anytime that happens, I feel sick to my stomach, and I hate, and I don't use that word a lot, but I hate moments like that. So to be clear about that part, I hated it happening. It makes me sick anytime that happens, whether they don't get up or they do get up. I don't like that. You try your best to never put someone in that situation. And over the course of my career, it hasn't happened that many times. So thankfully, it hasn't. So I don't know. Yeah.
Why he mad, dude.
I'm sorry that I had to even answer these questions. I wish we could have made it better. I wish it would have never happened. I wish I could have.
He just prattling now.
Made Mike happier. But that was hard to do. Thank you.
My goodness, man. My goodness, man. First and foremost, shout out to Cat Terrell, man. Shout out to Cat Terrell. Shout out to her.
That was quarterback Derek Carr.
Let me put the kibosh on y'all. This shout out to Cat Terrell. Let me give her a round of applause, man. Them spineless bastards. Spineless jellyfish ass bastards refused to ask the question of the day. And Cat Terrell took it there. And she kept it there. Shout out to Cat Terrell. She asked the question. She had the courage to ask the question. These jellyfish running around. You know why Michael Thomas is upset. You just said, I don't know why he's upset, and then go right to why you know he's upset. He's upset because you, as a quarterback in the NFL, know that you are not supposed to hang your wide receiver out to dry. That's why Michael Thomas is upset. He says that you did it to him. That's why he got hurt. And now Chris Olave's hurt. So you don't know why he's upset? I don't know why he's upset. Then you go right to the reason why he's upset. And then Michael Thomas, he plays this game, and that shit don't work on me. And it don't work on people that's diehards that got brains. We don't buy it, man. We stick to the fundamentals. The fundamental is you're not supposed to do that. That's why Michael Thomas is upset. He's upset because of what happened to him, and he's upset today because he says that's what happened to Chris Olave. Michael Thomas is not a liar, and Michael Thomas is not crazy. They probably want to pretend like he is, or try to play the man like he don't know what he talk about. Oh, that's Michael Thomas. He's just a diva. No, Michael Thomas is not is not somebody that's crazy or speaking mistruths. He's talking about playing in the game, whether it's in the NFL or the college level. When you throw a ball, you got to understand where you putting that ball at and putting the receiver down. The ball was so badly thrown that it was thrown above the hand of Chris Olave, and it wasn't even catchable. But Chris went up to try to make a play on an uncatchable ball and got his ass knocked off to the point he had to be stretchered out. Now, I didn't throw the pass. And Drew Brees talks about this. He talked about this all the time when he played, about not hanging your wide receivers out to dry. So how Carr is sitting up here pretending like he didn't have nothing to do with it? He's been in the game for 11 years. Sitting up here, all this stuff. I love all my people. Man, get the hell out of there with that phony shit. Michael Thomas is not crazy. He know what he's talking about. Michael Thomas sit up here tweeting his ass off. He ain't done. He tweeting. Look at this. He tweeted this, retweeted this from NFL Memes. With this loss to Carolina Panthers, Derek Carr now becomes the first QB in NFL history to lose to 31 different teams. Michael Thomas tweeted this. He reposted. He ain't crazy, man. You can go back and watch the play. The play is online. The ball was uncatchable, but you don't do that to your wide receivers. And the mere fact that you want to admit to what it was, and everybody's seen what it was that knows football understands what it is. You can't do that to your guys. It's not because of me that he was laid out on the stretcher. It's because you threw that ball out there badly. So it is what it is at the end of the day, man. And it's a sad fact. And that's why this team will continue to lose, because you have to take responsibilities for shit that happened that you are you responsible for. I'm not responsible for it. Hell, I didn't do it. I'm not responsible for a 7-game losing streak. Hell, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But everything to do with Dennis Allen, everything to do with these other guys. And listen, Carr was rusty as hell. He started the game off overthrowing people, underthrowing people. He had several really good passes in there. He got a little better later on in the game, but that don't take away from what happened early in the game with the Chris Olave thing. You don't do that as a quarterback. Them quarterbacks know that. For him to pretend like he don't know why, I don't know why Michael Thomas is upset. You know what Mike Thomas is upset. That's the fake shit I don't like, man. Just admit to it like that. You know what? I'm sorry. I apologize. Whatever the case may be, just get on with it. All this garbage, man. I don't know. I love everybody. Son of God says, I fired myself from the Saints.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Oh, my goodness. He said he fired himself. I can't do nothing with that. Brother Arnold said there's an organization that would let the general manager and coach go after 1 or 2 seasons of this, and we still holding on to this garbage. Thank you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
And shout out to brother Christopher Waterman, who early on sent the Cash App, and he said, for Dennis Allen, ticket out of town.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
You can't, and that's what I'm saying. It's what's called on right now is absolute economic boycott of the Saints organization. Right, exactly, T Mama. You got it. No accountability. That's why this team's stinking and funky. There's no accountability whatsoever. That needs to change as soon as possible with Dennis Allen. You cannot lose 7 straight games and then lose to the worst team in the NFL and then turn around here and keep your job for the matchup against the Atlanta Falcons. I'm calling on a full economic boycott right now. Enough. Season ticket holders, take your tickets down. Take your tickets down, season ticket holders. No more purchasing of their damn merch. Don't go there to spend no money there. Stop going there. You're not helping out by doing that. We shut this shit down right now. We'll bring a $6 to $7 billion operation to a grinding halt because we don't fund losers. We don't fund non-accountable bums and liars and shifty confidence men who won't take accountability for throws that they're making. I had nothing to do with the throw, but I played football before, and I know what hanging a quarterback out to dry is, even though some people pretending like they don't because they're scared to take accountability. This is $150 million quarterback here. This $150 million quarterback here who don't want to take, try to play Michael Thomas like he crazy. Man, no. That narrative, they ain't going to fly. Michael Thomas been 100% facts, talking real, even with the media criticizing him. A lot of the people trying to play him like he's off on some BS, when all he do is sit up there and talk the truth. He gave his body and everything else to the New Orleans Saints organization for years and did the best he can do until he started getting hurt. He ain't some dude sitting on the side talking. This guy is one of the best wide receivers the Saints ever had. And when he was healthy, he was on top of his game. He's one of the best guys in the NFL. So he knows what that is, and I rock with Michael Thomas on that. I'm not getting behind nobody who knows that what hanging a quarterback out the dry or a wide receiver out the dry is, and pretending like I don't know why he's mad with me. I love Michael Thomas, and then goes right to him saying that you got hurt. So you do know. I thought you said you didn't, but you do know. Man, get out of here, man. Keep that bull crap, man. Pops, let's get ready to shut it down. But Pops, go ahead. What's your thoughts on hearing Derek Carr up there? Oh, I mean, why you got you? I don't know what happened there. These are bumbling, scary, coward, yellowback, spineless chicken of human beings right here. I mean, you make $150 million and you refuse to take accountability, and it's on tape. You got tape here. This is not like it's hyperbole where we guessing, well, it somebody said such or such. It's all, this is just hearsay. No, there's a tape. There's video evidence of what you're doing happening. So in the end, man, Pops, what's your last thoughts on this? What do you think about Michael Thomas' comments and the fact of what you feel about Derek Carr's comments?
Well, I think Mike Thomas is correct. First of all, in his tweets, it's a known fact that, yeah, some quarterbacks do hang their wide receivers out to dry, trying to get the ball to them. Drew Brees was notable for not doing that. Drew Brees was more complete quarterback. The only problem that he might have developed later in his career, he didn't have the arm, strength to get the ball to where he needed to get. To me, it's just more excuses. The coaches, more excuses. Dennis Allen obviously doesn't know what to do with this team. He's not capable of turning this team around. It's on the players themselves to get together and say, we don't allow ourselves to get beat no more. We got to suck it up. You can't depend on Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen really can't teach him anything else. He can't do anything else for him. I do honestly feel it is time for the New Orleans Saints to make a change at the head coach position, to make sure that we can try to get somebody in here who can get these guys together and get them back into playing football that they know how to play. These losses like this, it just, especially in the fourth quarter, the second half, they losing games. The second half, the Tampa game was a perfect example how they just gave up. They just gave up. I mean, you can't be a football player and just accept this losing like it is. And Derek Carr is in that mentality. He accepts the losing. He overthrows the ball, he underthrows the ball. And I understand he might have a little rust on him, but you're supposed to at making that much money. He's supposed to not have any rust on him at all. But he might have a few passes where it might be rust. And look, yeah, that was, look at that. I'm looking at that play right now. Look at that, and laid the man out. Just the ball was way over his hands. He tried to go get it. Now he's done that before, and he tried to he tries to catch the ball a lot of times to get the ball thrown way up. But he makes the opportunity to get a lot of the passes like that. But I've known this about Derek Carr since he's been respected most of this season. He'll try to force balls into coverage. He tries to make passes that overthrow guys that's wide open. He underthrow guys. He just, it's time for a self-check for this team. This team has to have a self-check. And if it's necessary for Dennis Allen to go, which I agree, it's time for some new blood. Anything connected to that previous regime with Peyton, and Dennis Allen was his defensive coordinator. Anything connected with Peyton, it's time for a new, fresh start. Time to start all over. Just start the thing over. We're not going anywhere. We can all see how this team plays. I'd be surprised they win another game unless they have the self-check. They got to have a self-check. Each individual player has to check himself, and then the team need to get together. What are we doing wrong collectively? That's something that Dennis Allen can't tell them. They got to figure out, look at the tapes, look at the films, dig down inside themselves and find out what can we do to correct our situation. We continue to lose these games, got a 17-game season. We only have about 8 more games left, I would say, something like that. I mean, how many more games are they going to lose? I mean, I'd be surprised they win any more other than maybe 2 or 3 games. If they win them, I'd be surprised. I don't see you lose to a team like this. The team was on their back. They were down. The Saints all they do is execute the plays. He overthrowing them. They can't catch. He don't put the ball. He put one receiver. He threw the ball well behind him. Come on, man. You making $150 million. You have to be better than that. And then he gets on there, standing up there. Well, we got to be better. I don't know why Mike said the things he said, because that man is not a winning quarterback. Because winning quarterbacks will not do the things that he does. That's why the Raiders got rid of him. That's why the Raiders didn't want him. He just don't know how to make the plays. He don't make the plays that's necessary when the time comes to make the plays. I don't know what's going to happen. That whole front office with Loomis, he needs to go, along with Derek the armadillo. He need to go too. But because he can't coach the team anymore, son. He can't do it.
I know, Pops. It's sad. And Bink Saunders, I just showed the tweet from Bink Saunders. Bink Saunders says, MF's is cheekbones, shaking my head. New Orleans, y'all deserve better. My only goal is to finish above 500 at this point. So a lot of the Saints players are upset. Lonnie Johnson Jr., who's a former player for the Saints, he says, damn, bro, so are we last or y'all? So he's basically, Lonnie Johnson Jr. is making fun. He also made a reference to Dennis Allen getting fired too. So I guess he really didn't like Dennis Allen either. Lonnie Johnson, he tweeted out, damn, Diego, he says, finna go to Denver, ain't it? This is Lonnie Johnson Jr. Y'all remember Lonnie Johnson Jr. used to play for the Saints. Look at his tweet right here. He did this an hour ago. He says, damn, let me see about there you go. Damn, DA finna go to Denver, ain't it? And he got laughing emoji in his hands up, like, you know what's going on. It's a laughing stock.
Mm-hmm.
These are former players that were here for Dennis Allen here, you know, and this is just the type of stuff. I told you, this guy's a joke, man.
Yeah.
This guy's a joke. He's a laughing stock. And guess what? So are the New Orleans Saints organization. They're a laughing stock because you can't win without being accountable. So even though this loss here, there should be nothing coming back from this. And like I'm showing the footage of what happened here. Derek Carr. Look at this throw by Derek Carr for the Carr lovers. This is what you call throwing your wide receiver out to dry. The ball is thrown over his hands and boom, he took punishment from the incoming defensive back. He put him out. He hung him out to dry. That's what this play shows.
Yeah,
some of these people don't see it. Look at the proof with your own eyes. And if you don't see hanging out the receiver, then I can't tell you shit. You're stupid. What can I tell you? This is the ball's over his hands. He's trying to make a play on the ball. And then his arms up and he's susceptible to this. So he comes down and he didn't even have an opportunity to react. And the guy sandwiched him between him and the guy. He puts him in harm's way. That's what this is. That's why Michael Thomas is upset. That's why Chris Olave's brother is upset because of this. And this was the second concussion in as many as 3 weeks. And it put him on a stretcher to the hospital. Yeah. So that's very dangerous, man. What's going on here, but it's just it's awful. And then the mere fact that Derek Carr got up there and said that trash was just I can't respect that. He refused. This dude making $150 million and refuses to take credit for what he did. He know what happened, and he knows what Mike Thomas was talking about. He's the only guy that don't seem to like me. He don't like you because he see that you a fake ass. That's what he see. You a fake. Getting up here talking about, I love everybody. I love everybody. Peace, peace, man. Peace, peace. But out here throwing these, the guy called it a hospital ball that took the man to the. He's a fake. He's a fake. You're a fake for that, bro. So, I mean, I have no respect for no dude like that, man. You threw that ball out there. Hell, I ain't do it. The tape is clear. You overthrew him and he went up to make a play and they sandwiched him and put him in the hospital. He's out now, but you got his bell rung something bad. That's what's called hanging wide receivers out to dry on this play. Once again, we're going to play it again. Derek Carr throws the ball too high and he goes for, you can see it right over his hands. His hands is fully outstretched. You seen that and went right out over the top is outstretched. Yeah. It didn't.
He went up to get it. He jumped to get up to catch.
He jumped to get it. Left his feet
too high. Yeah, he was like, "Well, look, he's pretty up high there. He's up like 3 feet off the ground trying to catch that ball."
He left his feet. His legs are up in the air. His fingers are fully outstretched, and there was no tipping of the ball. The ball wasn't he wouldn't tip by his fingers, so you could see his fingers outstretched on the play. The ball goes right over it, and the trajectory is not interrupted. It goes right over his hands. Then he comes down and he doesn't have a chance. And right here, as soon as he touched down, defensive back is right there, sandwiching between them, and that puts him on a stretcher. Look at that. So I mean, this is proof, visual evidence that yes, you did hang him out to dry. For you to get up there and not take your responsibility is totally. That's why this team ain't gonna win no games with this dude. They ain't gonna win no goddamn games with this dude because he worse than that possum face coach of his who don't take no responsibility either. They got a bunch of shiftly, grifting ass people on this organization who can take all the money but none of the responsibility. $150 million for this trash and non-accountability. This guy is not a leader. A leader takes the bows and arrows for his team. He takes responsibility for the things that he do. I didn't do the shit. He did it. But I do it. I don't know what Mike Thomas mad at me. All I did was ever love Mike Thomas. I love Mike Thomas. You just, for whatever reason, out of all the guys, he's the only one that don't seem to like me. He sees that you're a fake. Yeah, he ain't gonna call you, man. We ain't gonna call no fake ass dudes. I'm not. That's if I know you're a fake. What that look like with me calling you? I don't understand. My number don't change. I'm not calling you. Real ones don't call fake ass people, man. Real ones stay away from fakes before they put their hands on them. That's that real. Yeah. We don't call no fake us. We don't put you in the same area of us. We stay away from you because we might have to put our hands on you and put you and kind of introduce you to the brighter side of things. We stay away from you with that fakeness. Man, out of here with that bullshit. I don't know why you mad at me. And shout out to Cat Terror. Once again, hand claps for Cat Terror. Them goddamn men up there refused. They were so chicken shit, they wouldn't even ask the question about the Mike Thomas thing. Shout out to Cat Terror, who's a woman, but got more balls than them dudes in that room to ask the question about Michael Thomas. I seen and hear that. She's a woman, but got more balls than them dudes in there to ask the question about Mike Thomas in this whole situation. Because that's the thing that's really hot right now. Shout out to Cat Terror. She had the courage to ask the questions when them other clowns was flaking. Come on, man. That's not what you here for. You there. I don't care. You take your chicken shit ass out of there if you can't ask the questions the people want to know. We're not going to read these columns unless you ask the questions that we want to know. So shout out to Cat Tarot, man. She got to asking the questions and stayed on it. Boy, that upset me right there, man. That upset me. All right, anyway, man, listen, Pops, we're going to get ready to get on up out of here, man.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, man, the Saints, let me put the standings up here. And they're going to sit up here and some of these other people going to sit up here and make excuses for Derek Carr because they stupid as shit. These people don't understand what throwing guys out. They so fanboyish. That's why I might smack the shit out of one of them dudes. So they might want to stay away from me because I don't like that bull. I'm a truth guy. I believe in the truth. I don't fanboy behind nobody. The guy threw a bad pass. It don't matter if him or anybody else. Mahomes could have done it. He still get the charge. You got to take responsibility for your actions. That's how this stuff works. That's how it works. Now let me show y'all something before we get ready to go, Pops. Take a look at this. This is the stats right now based on what we're seeing right now. As you can see, this is the standings right now. The Giants are 2-7. They are considered the worst team in NFL. The Saints are the worst team, second worst team in NFC according to the standings. The Giants are 2-7. The Patriots are 2-7. The Saints are 2-7. The Raiders are 2-7. The Saints are right now lined up for the third pick for the third overall pick in the NFL draft with $150 million quarterback, a ton of older players, a cap that's aimed north of $81 million in the red. That's what's going on here. This is where we are right now. This right here earns you a trip to the unemployment line if you're Dennis Allen. And what's going to end up happening is only thing Dennis Allen is going to do is call Sean Payton for a job. Matter of fact, Sean Payton probably already called him and said, hey, man, don't worry about it. If they put you in the street, just come out here. I got you. That's how the good old boy circle works. So he could destroy your team for 3 years and then head out of here. Then take his ass out and go fire Pete the Rat Carmichael out to Denver and run up under Sean Payton's skirt and get a job there. and it destroyed your team. And that dummy Mickey Loomis sit up here and let it happen. What a moron, a chump, and a simpleton this guy is. So once again, I'm gonna say it like I've been saying it for the last couple of years. We're gonna keep it 100 all the way funky. I don't like non-accountability. I don't like not taking responsibility for your own actions, because that's not how we raise our children. Obviously, Derek Carr is a shitty parent, because if you do something wrong, you're supposed to take accountability for it. You're not supposed to pretend like it don't happen and pretend like you don't know why people are mad at you and then go right to why they mad at you. I thought you didn't know. I don't know why Michael Thomas don't like me. I don't know why you don't like me. Everybody likes me. I don't know why Michael Thomas don't like me. I don't understand why. I mean, all the players in the NFL, oh, Michael Thomas don't like me. And then go right to the answer, Pops. You go right to it. Oh, you mean because I threw that ball out there like that, you think I hurt Chris Olave? What? I thought you didn't know, Derek. Well, I kind of guessed at it, but praise Jesus. Oh, no, hold on there. Hold on here. Stop the quote. Hold on now. I thought you was big time religious, sir. I thought you talk God all the time, but get up there and lie. I thought you didn't know Michael Thomas got up there and lied his ass off real quick. But then at the end of the press conference, thank Jesus. Well, thank you, Dr. Y'all later. I'm going to go cash this check over here. I got this check to cash. Oh, man, get out of here. I don't want to hear it any longer, man. I'm done. I'm done with it. S. Wilson says Sean Payton got beef with Gail and Loomis equals Dennis Allen. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Praise.
Too kind.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, S. Wilson, man. This is just a liar, man. Just a liar and a snake. Don't hide behind God with that nonsense, bro. Don't do that, because God will smack the piss out of you for doing that. Don't play with God like that. Claiming to be this big time Christian and all this kind of nonsense, and then you turn around and sit up there and lie about not knowing what Mike Thomas is. So Mike Thomas know that he's mad at you and tweeting at you because of what happened with Chris Olave. You knew you overthrew him and set him up for that hospital trip. You did it. And then I don't know why, because I didn't. It wasn't a hospital ball. I didn't do it. Man, dude, get out of here, man. Let the fakeness. That's almost like there was a video pops of Dr. Umar Johnson. It's the dude that's a clinical dude he's an online psychologist, I want to say, I guess. I don't know. There's a video of him getting into it with some brother. He was talking shit at the brother online, calling them names, trying to be a gangster. He picks up the phone and says, like somebody calls him and says, "Hey, Dr. Umar, you need me to take care of that?" But as he's talking on the phone rings. There's nobody on the phone. That's what this is. This is the Saints equivalent of this bullshit. A pump fake. That's what it is. It's just a pump fake.
He might have came out better if he did a pump fake to get the ball out.
Man, Pops, this is terrible, man. But let's hear your final thoughts before we head on out of here, man. It's terrible, man.
Well, son, the only thing I could say is that use the words of Dennis Allen, which I don't like as a coach. Him being a head coach, he's not head coach material, but you got to keep chopping wood. But maybe we'll get a chance to get one more win or two more wins before the season goes. Albeit the first quarter, if he's a good quarterback, he should have been off his rust after the first quarter. You can understand when he had been out for a while, he had a little rust going, but at the end of the first quarter, he'd been in the league long enough to shed that rust. He played, the rookie played better than he did. That boy, that kid played an outstanding game. He threw good balls. He had a couple of sacks, but he didn't do that well, and he didn't do that bad at all. I mean, we paying this man $150 million. You need to turn around and use that money to pay Chris Olave doctor bill. Like you say, throwing a hospital ball.
Yeah, the man called it a hospital ball, man.
They did. So you look at it, you can see that he couldn't catch it. So the guys, they sandwiched him, and that's how he got hurt, knocked the wind out of it. That's the dangerous part of football, but the quarterback got to be able to kind of avoid putting his player in that kind of position. That man, it's really, really ridiculous. It looked like we stuck with him for this season. Maybe we won't be stuck with Dennis Allen if he keeps on losing like he's losing. I don't see them doing anything with him. Like you say, they put the foot. People got to put the foot on the neck of the New Orleans Saints organization to make changes. Everybody is so we got to, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. They're looking the other way and all this kind of stuff. And Mickey Loomis is fat and happy. You don't care. They keep on losing. So the fans have to put their foot on their neck and try to force some changes.
Yeah, this should be enough to put them in the street, man. It should be enough to put Mickey Loomis in the seat. And listen, fam, let me tell y'all something for the family members out there that's listening. Listen, this all needs to be happening because this is, like I said before, this is part of the natural purge process that needs to occur to get the stuff that the people that don't belong here out of here, because they're the reason why we're not winning. The people that's here, that's responsible for the losing, the stuff that's going on, aren't supposed to be here. That's obvious. That's why this team is this bad. The coach is sitting at the top of it. Mickey Loomis is a part of it. Derek Carr is a part of it. These guys are not supposed to be here. These are guys that's occupying positions that they rightfully shouldn't have. So this is a purging process. It doesn't translate to wins on the field. They can't play together in a successful manner. Then we cut the fat away.
Yes.
And this is what the purge process is. So this is necessary. And it has to be this ugly because you have a chump and a simpleton, a stubborn moron at the top of the team that'll be forced the power out of his hands. He'll be forced to leash because he's living off a reputation right now. So these ugly wins and losing to the NFL's worst team at the time, which was Carolina, should cost you your job as a head coach in the third year. You've lost 7 in a row. There is no place in the NFL coaching his third year should keep his job. I don't care about the history of the Saints not putting their coaches in the street. That's old shit. That don't count. That's over with. And that's why I said the economic boycott. Even if they fired Dennis Allen, you still keep on the economic boycott until they turn it around at the end of the season. Until Mickey Loomis lose powers. Like with any boycott, be very clear in what you're boycotting for. The 2 terms you're looking for, really 3 terms that I'm looking for, is number 1, the firing of Dennis Allen. Number 2, the reorganization of the Saints organization at the top, which means Mickey Loomis loses general manager position. He keep the VP, but he loses the general manager job. And number 3, just for the hell of it, to bring down the prices of the concessions in the Superdome. Just for the hell of it. You shouldn't be paying $20 for some stinking nachos or $15, $12 for some soda pop or $15, whatever it is, for beer. With economic boycott, it comes with demands. 1, firing of Dennis Allen. 2, the demotion of Mickey from the general manager position, the stripping away of the title, and 3, cheaper concession prices on the concessions in the dome. Y'all can add whatever y'all want behind that, but those are the top 3 in my mind. If you're boycotting, that's the list of demands you're supposed to have. So anyway, with that being said, man, it is what it is on that. The shout out to the Carolina Panthers for doing what they do. It's Brother Shad. That is Brother Shad is they sending me a link for the Panthers Nation podcast. Of course they want to hear from me now. Yeah, of course they want to hear. I got you, Shad. I hear you, brother. Is this the link? Hold on, let me send them a message. So they're gonna be smiling from ear to ear. And see what I gotta go through, family. You see what I gotta go through? The Saints get up here, they lay an egg, and they lay an egg, and then we got egg on our face. Now I gotta represent and go and take all the laughter from other people. You see what I'm talking about? See, that's so unfair. That's so unfair, but it is what it was.
Right.
It is what it is. Anyway, fam, I'm gonna get out on here. Listen, number 1, shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Please feel free to show some love. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to share the show with other Saints diehards across it. If you're on Facebook groups and all that kind of stuff, feel free to share the links there. That helps us out. If you're on Reddit or X, share the links. It helps the show out. Also, shout out to our sponsors. Mint Mobile for cheap cell phone service. Check out Mint Mobile. Check out the links in the description section below. Check out some plans. That way you could be able to kind of save yourself some money with Mint Mobile. Also, feel free to check out Teej Henley. You can save 20 to 40% off on Teej Henley. That's skincare products for men. That can help you out. Beard products, face, all this kind of stuff. You can save some money there. And Bet Online, these are all our fantastic sponsors of the platform, man. Please feel free to give them some love, show them some love, and also check out the merch links in the description section below. There's the Fire Dennis Allen shirts at the Pro Shop. It's diehard black and gold or black and gold to the core, stuff that helps the platform out. Don't buy from the Saints, please, fam. Please don't buy from the Saints. Stand tall with me on this economic boycott and this list of demands. Please, I implore you, do not give the Saints any more of your money until they meet our demands. Dennis Allen needs to be fired Monday. He needs to be fired. The interim coach will more than likely be Joe Woods or Rick Dennison. A lot of people like Darren Rizzi. I'm not mad about that. They just don't promote these guys all the time. They don't promote special teams coordinators, but maybe they will give them a shot. I don't know. But anybody's better than this possum that we got here. So outside, check that out, the merch links and all that stuff to help the platform. The link is pinned to the chat for the Patreon and all that kind of stuff. We do film study. That's On Cue with Big Q, the news show that I do. There's a list of reports there covering some of the stuff I can't talk about here on this platform. But all that's over there, man. And listen, I'm going to go holler at Dave and Shad at the Panther Nation podcast and go over there and let them laugh at me a little bit just because I just crazy, man. Absolutely insane, man. I got to go over there and see what I'm saying? All right. So anyway, I'm out of here, man. I appreciate y'all for being on the stream, man. I'm going to get at y'all later. Shout out to Pops and the rest of the fam. Y'all be good. I'll holler at y'all on the Monday stream. Much love. Peace. Who Dat?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Fucking like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, NHL to entertainment and political props. Head to Bet Online today and get in on the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.